The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions? Who spends himself in a worthy cause? Who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is up? What is up? What is up? Art of Immore is back again for a double header. Told you guys I was going to do it. Did it a little bit later than I wanted to because Mr. Z was having a good conversation over there on his channel. So I decided to hold off on it because I didn't want to interrupt whatever he was doing. Because he's one of the people that supports his channel whenever he comes on. But I did plan on doing a double header today. So I waited, and when I saw that he wasn't on, I pretty much got on and did what I had to do. Because, like I said, I'm off this weekend. Finally. So, before I get really started, I'm going to go ahead and go through the cash outs from yesterday. The ones I don't think I got to before the stream cut off. I think I got no ones yesterday. Lewis, I got yours yesterday. I think I said it. Jay Butler, got you. Larry Shell, appreciate you. Says, nice stream, brother. Let's see. Memphis O'Gun, appreciate you from yesterday. And let's see. Memphis O'Gun. And Ray June, appreciate you. So I just want to make sure I acknowledge those people from yesterday. I don't think I got to you guys. So appreciate you guys for donating to the chat. Whatever you donated, it was much appreciated. Like I said, whenever I go live, if people can donate $1, that's fine. If anything more is on you guys, I'm happy for it. And I invest that what you donate back into the stream, whether it's to pay for the yearly subscription to Streamyard or possibly to buy more equipment so that way I can do the things I need to do. None of the stuff that you have donated actually goes to waste. I'm not using it to buy statues or any comic books or anything like that. It goes back into maintaining the stream. So appreciate you guys for doing that. Let's see. Nub Glory says Trump 2024. That's if Trump doesn't go to jail. Pretty much they're trying to embarrass Trump at this point. Whether I don't know if he'll do jail time. I think this is just an embarrassment thing, an embarrassment before the election, so he doesn't have a chance. Lewis, what's up? Chemistry or this is a surprise. Yeah, like I said, I know I haven't been around much. It's just that I was trying to debate, and in the most part, I was trying to debate whether I should still keep doing this or not. Because I took such a long break trying to get acclimated to the new job, and now I'm just like, you know how like if you get out of the rotation of keep doing stuff, that it's hard to start back up, and it takes more effort. So that's where I'm at. It's going to take me more effort to keep getting back into making videos on a daily basis and stuff like that. So kind of decided it's like, yeah, this is what I want to do. So I'm going to start getting my bases back up and just push through and just start pushing out videos. I found some art tutorials on how to do my audio and stuff like that. So I'm going to start using that to help out. Norris Black, what's up? What field of work you in, Art? I don't really talk about now what I do because I do know there are people that want to try to expose me. I would just say that I work with the public, and I work in the service industry. So I work with people. I talk to people. I work in a store, and I make sure that I do the things I need to do. But I don't try to like put too much information out because whenever I notice, especially in this space, especially with the amount of trolls you have, if they get a hint of what you do, they'll try to find you, and you have trolls in your city that will go back and tell them, hey, I found this person at this place, or wherever you go, they'll try to figure you out, put your name out there, take pictures of you, and then they'll be able to harass your family and all sort of shit. This is one of the reasons why 2.0 hid their faces. You didn't really find out who they are. Even when I'm talking to people offline, not too many people know who I am. And I keep it that way because I know people, man. People suck. Okay? People suck. There's loose lips sink ships. If you remember that saying, loose lips sink ships. And sometimes people don't mean to be loose lipped about stuff. It just slips their mind. But I keep my stuff kind of private. The stuff that actually has my face on it, that's on the internet, you guys probably will never know about, or anybody will hardly ever know about. The only people that know that will be probably my family. So other than that, yeah, I try to keep a low profile about the stuff because the stuff I talk about, because this stuff is not real light, as one guy on the stream last night was saying, because he had money and he wanted to do something for black boys, but they didn't like the stuff that he was saying because it was only targeting black men. They wanted to use it to help black girls or girls in general. And he was like, no, like, I'm here to help boys because boys need help, especially black boys. And they didn't want to hear about it. So that's that bullshit that comes with that. Tony Davis, appreciate you for coming through. Clay Bisbee, 704. What's going on with you? No, I ain't seen that skit in forever. The Clayton Bixby. That shit put Dave Chappelle into the stratosphere. I remember that shit came out back in the day. That shit was funny as fuck, man. This one said, oh, my bad. I'm managing a supermarket. Hey, that's cool, man. Hey, there's good money in the supermarket. There's good money in there. I know. One of my homeboys I used to work with, that's what he does. And he makes pretty good money. So you're doing good. So yeah, I know. Talking about on the way attacks on the Manosphere is getting out of hand. Yes, they are. Manosphere is being attacked once again. This is something that we told you guys from the get-go, is that when the Manosphere is attacked, we have to be ready for it. Because this is what's going to happen. They're going to start attacking this space. You're going to start seeing people denounce this space like they're not a part of it, but they're still using the same talking points. And it's all because they don't want the heat. And that's really all it is. They don't want the heat of this space. And because they don't want the heat, they denounce this space time and time again. Me personally, I don't care. I mean, people want to come at my channel and stuff like that because the stuff I talk about, that's cool. But I'm going to be smart about it. I'm not going to sit here and put everything out that I do. But at the same time, I understand the assignment. And so I'm willing to stand 10 toes down for what I believe in. Now, a lot of these other guys, they're doing it just because they see it was making money for Kevin. Like, I think Ed was saying the same thing, and other people are saying the same thing. Kevin made a lot of money doing this stuff, and he was unapologetic by doing it. But guess what? When other people are doing it, they still have other jobs until they reach Kevin's level. Kevin was an entrepreneur by heart. He lived and died by that. Other people are not going to be doing that. They're not going to live and die by their art or by what they believe in. And so when, like I said, when MTR was touched, let's just say that, with the possibility of being canceled, he backed away. And now you'll start to see a whole bunch of these people talking about, like, I'm dropping R.P.L because it's fucking with my money. And this is one of the things that I've heard BGS talked about when they discuss, should R.P.L be monetized? Because it's about, when it's not monetized, it becomes more truthful, more earnest. You see a lot of the old school guys that are still around, like on Stardust. I still listen to his channel. I think he drops like one video a week now, maybe one video every 2 weeks, whenever he feels like it. And now this whole concept about what R.P.L is has been coming up, because you have so many of these quote unquote R.P.L guys like Fresh and Fritz, Nico, MTR, and all the other guys are talking about, is R.P.L dying? R.P.L's being rejected. Got Abin Preach talking about R.P.L is dying and stuff like that. I mean, first of all, they don't know nothing about it. All they know is about the angry sector of the space. There's an angry sector of the space that are using it to get out their frustrations. And to be honest with you, I don't really consider those R.P.L guys. I consider those blue-pill guys. They're angry blue-pillers because they're not happy with the situation that they're in. And this is where R.P.L gets a bad rap from these guys, because of the simple fact that these guys are the most loudest. A lot of R.P.L guys are just saying the stuff that is truthful, and we're just unapologetic about it. We're just saying, like, this is what it is. Our eyes are open. And R.P.L's not just about women. It's about life in general, your status, your who people are, and what the state of the country's in. Really, not some fake ass talk show shit like CNN or Fox News or any other bullshit. What the real of the real is. Stop telling me a fucking lie and tell me the truth. I can handle the truth. I can't handle a lie. So stop with the bullshit and tell me the fucking truth. And R.P.L is nothing but truth. And you have to go through a process through that when you come to Red Pill. It's not going to happen overnight. And that's what a lot of these guys don't understand when they make commentary about it. You have to go through that blue pill, the purple pill, which is pretty much just blue pill and red pill. It's like it's like the two magnets trying to attract each other, but they're opposite, and you're struggling to try to connect the two. But once you connect the two and then you fully accept it, then you can go into red pill, because now you're saying like, okay, this is really who they are, because you're fighting against the programming that you were taught at a young age. You're fighting against that programming. You were taught this way about what life is, what women are, what people are, this, that, and the third. And then you're just like, it can't be that bad. They can't be that bad. But then the more and more that you see what's going on in this fucking world, the more and more people that you interact with and actually have an intimate conversation with these guys or these females, the more you realize that a lot of people ain't shit. A lot of people ain't shit. It is very hard to find a genuine good person in the world who is selfless. It really is. Because everybody's out for self. No matter what they say, they are out for self. A lot of people are not about helping the other man achieve greater. Doesn't matter if the guy helps you or not. It's just like, you're just here just to help make sure people are good. Just like I was this weekend. I went to a black and comic convention this weekend in Raleigh, right? My friend's an artist and he wants to get his name out there. I promoted him to the guys that's at the convention. Why? Because I know that's what he couldn't make it. So I had his portfolio with me on Facebook that he did, and I showed some of the guys and they want to get in contact with him. So I made that happen for him. I didn't care if he thanked me or not. I know what the brother wanted to do. And so I made it happen for him, and I got him some contacts because I know that's what he wants. I didn't ask him, hey, if I do this for you, could you do something for me? No, it's about helping him, because helping him do what he wants to do. I've always been the type of person that gave my shirt off the back of other people. People that deserve it. Obviously, I'm not just going to do it for anybody. I'm not going to do it for an asshole. But people who deserved it, and this guy deserved it. So that's what I did. But it's very rare that you see that in people, because a lot of people will not do that for their friends. A lot of people will leave their friends in ditches just as long as they're okay. And can you really call that person a friend? I just call them acquaintances, to be honest with you. I rarely have friends that I can actually count on. And that's just the honest truth about it. There's some people that you know that in your life that if you call them up and say, hey, I'm in a ditch at 3 o'clock in the morning, they're not going to get up out their bed to come get you. They're going to tell you to call an Uber and hang up. And they probably won't even call you for the next day, just to see if that you're going to be okay. So all this other red pill bashing shit that's going on right now in the manosphere, especially with SBE. SBE is nothing more than I want to see who I want to be top dog, and I have to get rid of these people to be top dog. That's it. But that's enough of that. Good evening, anyone. Mr. Blue Collar, what's going on with you? Hope everything's doing good. Donnie Mac, happy Sunday fun day. Appreciate you. It's a good evening, Honor and more. Most of the chat is going on Clubhouse. I'm not even on Clubhouse, so I don't even know all that crap. This space is yeah. We're producing too many receipts for people to reboot us about anything, man. That's the thing. The one thing I could say about the space, especially the Ibmore space, is that when we say something, we produce receipts. And when I say we produce receipts, we go into the books, the articles, we go into the videos. Ed's doing an amazing job with his video game right now. Just going through the books, like with me and BGS, which I have to do better, because I'll be honest with you, that's my bad with the whole Mohan conference. Because every time I try to do something, something keeps coming up. Like the one day that I tried to do it for him, I was going to try to do it. I think it was last week or the week before last. I had a medical scare with my dad, and so I pretty much dropped everything that I was doing other than my job and just made sure that my dad was okay. We had a medical scare with him, so he's doing better now. And yeah, it was a crazy day. So I ain't called BGS about that. If he is watching, I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna try to make sure I make it up to him. And be honest with you, I'm gonna have to start doing more. As far as making sure that I go through and start putting out this information. Because I know I respect BGS for all he's done for me as far as his channel. But I know he is getting older, and he's not going to be able to keep up at the same pace as he is. That's just a fact of life. And one of the greatest things that he's said, that he wants to replicate himself. So I want to be that replication that he has taught me. So that is my goal, to be that spore that came from him, to go back into this world and put forth this information. Because I owe it to him, because he has changed my worldview about a lot of things. And to honor him for doing that, I will be that spore. Yeah, I got your cash out, sir. It's $1 holla. So appreciate you, Mr. Blue Collar. They open about their strategy. Yeah, they are. KJ Eternal, what's up? They're going to monitor all streams and send clips to the FBI. And if they do, they do. I mean, I ain't mad at them. They're doing what they want to do. Art New Stall, what's going on, sir? Hope everything's going good. Yeah, I got your cash out. Want to make sure before I send a bigger amount. Nah, that's fine, man. Like I said, if you send more, that's on you. If it's $1, I'm happy about it. It's what it is. I'm listening. What's going on with you? All right. So, this is just this is just gonna be an open hangout for you guys. I already did my 20-minute ramble. Basically, when I do these live streams that say open hangouts, or like open Sunday, open Tuesday, whatever hangouts, this basically is a space for you guys. There's no topics whatsoever. Whoever comes on the stream can talk about whatever they want to talk about. You're open to come on the stream. Anybody that's in the chat, anybody that's watching the show, you're free to come on. The only issue is that you be respectful to the people that's on the stream. That's the only thing I ask for. Just be respectful to the people that are on the stream. And don't act like you are know-it-all. Don't cuss out the host, especially because I'm the host. We are here to congregate, talk, discuss, ask questions where need be, and have fun. If you guys want this stream to be a gaming stream, we talk about video games. We could talk about the new trailer for Mortal Kombat 1. We could talk about anything. We could talk about esoteric. We can talk about from the government, politics. We could talk about conspiracy theories. We could talk about stuff that's happened in the past. We could talk about future. We could talk about cyborgs, robots, whatever you want to talk about. Whatever you guys that come here to this stream and want to come up here and talk about, we can talk about. All I ask is everybody be respectful of others' time. Try to minimize how long you talk, and make sure other people can get in. And that's it. And have fun. So that's what this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a time for you to get stuff off your chest and for you to get your ideas out. So I'm going to drop this link. For people to get on. We'll see how long we'll can stay on tonight. I'm going to stay on too late. And for those that want to donate to the stream, copy. Let's see. I'll go ahead and drop the Cash App. That's the Cash App in the stream right now. $art5382. You can donate $1. It's not a big issue. Nub Glory, what are you talking about, man? Because you've been spamming my chat for a minute, and that's why it hasn't been showing up on the regular. So, I know you're not one of my regulars because you're not a mod. I don't even think I've seen you up here before. Is this Edward Anderson? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Yeah, it's me.
What's going on, Ed?
Not much.
What's up? Thank you, Jerome, for the Cash App.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be on here too long. I just wanted to come in here, say what's up. Pop some stuff off a little bit.
No, it's all good, man.
I know. I'm doing some stuff behind the chat, kind of working on my thumbnail game. I was cool because that Octane thumbnail that was me. I gave that to BGS.
Yeah, that was cool. You used the AI to make that?
No, like the picture is his. He has this like you know how you have these high quality pictures that are like they're big files so you can zoom in on them. And so he had that, and I said if he could put it up there in my Telegram. So I took it and I used an app. It's been around for a while. It's Word Swag. I used an app, and then that allows you to move it around, and then that's where the words come from and stuff like that. Play around with it, and I can put out like a lot of thumbnails. So like some on the right, some on the left, and actually another secret I use PowerPoint. Because PowerPoint has a design tool. Yeah. So it's not really AI, but it's kind of like that where it will need just to fade in, fade out, fade to white and stuff like that. So I combine them, and then I can render a whole bunch of them. So that's what he did with the Octane. And a reason why I'm bringing that up is because when you all do the Monahan conference or already the Monahan report, and then and the stuff y'all already have done. One thing we got to say, when I say we, I'm talking about me. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but I'm talking about like stuff where if you put the content together, like one of the things me as a marketer is I have to do a good job is promoting it and it's like positioning it so people can really, the value can be communicated. And so I think you all already put them in playlists. Yeah, but we need to do a good, I need to do a good job of taking these playlists and then making it its own thing. Like that's something that because I work from home, so there's things that I could work on at home. Kind of, I still got to do my job, but I can kind of do this in that 8-hour time span. So it's like take that conference, put together photos with it, clips with it, shorts with it, cut it up with shorts, stuff like that. It gives people kind of a taste of what it is to go and actually review it. Because when people take the time to do that, I mean, that's one of the things in this space that we don't do a good job is archiving. Like, if people are going to produce the content, which is the hardest part, the promotion and archiving of the content, kind of like what Dennis Sperling used to do when Dennis Sperling did those commercials.
Yeah,
you can do that. Or like how Frustrated, you can do that thing where it's like a thing where in StreamYard we click a thing and it plays like a commercial. You trying to do something or whatever, so that promotes that to get people to see it, whether it's people that are already in the space that they can't pay attention to everything, or it's new people. So if we go on, people on Twitter, because y'all always want to interact with women or interact with other dudes on Facebook, Twitter, and stuff like that. These are links you all can point back to, and this is things that, again,
you always need a reference. Yeah, you always need a reference point to whatever people talking about. Just like we told BGS, you start making playlists about his past stuff, so that way, when people ask these questions, he ain't gotta go ahead and do like 8 or 4 videos just explain it. No, just watch the playlist and you be good.
No, that too, and another thing, because sometimes it's always a good job to refresh certain things, because certain things are, what is it based on the context of like 2023. But yeah, for the most part, you're right. Another thing too is, as an audience, you can put together playlists. Like, you can go and put together public playlists of your favorite videos or BGS's videos. So that's another thing I'm gonna start doing too, like top 5 of my favorite, or like taking certain things in BGS's archive, because I'm going to be more familiar. People that have watched the content are more familiar with what's in it, how to search it, because you can search in YouTube channels. So, certain things, like top 10 BGS roast, you got some Boyce Watkins in there, and, blah, 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 stuff like, little things like that. Cause this helps YouTube analyze and archive it. It gives another opportunity for metadata as well, for YouTube to actually position videos and suggest it. Because one thing about BGS is he has no tags. So with where he is at 44,000, this is a testament to how much people really rock with him for real. BGS doesn't tag any of his videos. He doesn't tag them, and his channel isn't tagged. So when people are finding his videos, they're finding it on the strength of the title. I think YouTube can take the captions of what's going on, but those are people actively finding that content. I know most people find me based on just searching the name.
You must have shared this video, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay. You got a whole bunch of people in here trying to talk to you.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's us going live and I share it. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. No, I'm not, and I'm gonna tell you, no, I'm not. I'm not, because I'm gonna keep it 100. Shout out to keep it 100. This is childish. Every time I go live, I gotta address some childish shit. I'm 36 years old. Most of y'all in y'all 30s. And real talk, this shit is childish. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grow my channel. And then the folks that rock with me. The folks that don't.
Yeah.
It's really that simple. I'm sick of people in the comment chat talk about what somebody said. I could care less about what he said. I really can. So he, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not doing that shit no more, because honestly, that's the best way to deal with that shit. O'Shea did it, other people did it. The best way to deal with that is to focus on what we're doing and let the people that want to operate like that, no matter who they are, and that will be dealt with down the road. Because real talk, the people that are serious about what we're trying to do and what it is are all, for the most part, on the same page. The people that want to do what they want to do are going to do that, and then that is what it is. I wish them a great life.
Yeah, I don't get into beef. I just do my content.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, I don't know what it is about me, because notice how everybody always has to come at how I sound. And it's like, in order, like, yo, all this shit that people are doing, yet they have, I don't know what is it about me in this space. Like, niggas be coming at me more than they be coming at O'Shea. But at the end of the day, this is what y'all need to know. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to address this here. I'm going to stay on this motherfucker just to piss y'all off. There is nothing you're going to do and nothing you're going to say, and I'm talking about anybody, that's going to get me off of this platform. And if anything's gonna happen, I'm gonna increase my influence by applying my marketing skills just to y'all think me talking is a thing. I'm gonna start overwhelming y'all. Seriously. And it ain't just me. It's gonna be people I put up around me too. And that's it. And a lot of y'all, because the biggest way to deal with this is get so big that certain people are small. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Like I said, because think about it. Look, think about what I was just talking about. I was just talking about things we could do in space and helping other channels. And what you got is dudes coming in here. And by the way, I'm gonna say this. I will say this just to be positive. This is what my the Discord is about. Anybody that rocks with me, I'm telling you right now, if you own my stuff, because I can't control art stuff. If you own my stuff and you don't tell me, if you tell me what's going on in the you know what, we're gonna do it like this. And I don't know if you'll agree to this or not, but real talk, bringing my name up, if you bring my name up, talk about what somebody else did, I know on my stuff that's gonna be grounds for you getting blocked. That's gonna be grounds for you getting blocked. That's gonna be grounds for you getting de-wrenched. On my stuff. The reality is, y'all got my Discord, EdwardAnderson300k@gmail.com. You put that stuff out there. Spam in the chat, talk about what somebody said, like somebody is a gossip girl.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. When I was talking about yesterday, it's like everybody wants to gossip about. Oh, look what somebody said about you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, this ain't fucking Young and the Restless. Look, I don't care what someone says. So anybody can have their opinion about something I do. My whole thing about this is like, oh, if someone says something about you, then you need to respond and talk back to them. It's like, listen, my friends can disagree with me. That don't mean I stop being friends with them. We just have a disagreement. That's it. So what? Move the fuck on.
And also on my chat, that's already a standing order. Bringing up SBE it will get you blocked and de-wrenched, or at least on my stuff. That's been a standing order for a while. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, any of you niggas that believe in SBE, y'all need to go over there and fuck with Ramil and Ty City. And y'all really, in my opinion, y'all need to go over there. Like, straight up. All this, you think you gonna tell somebody what to do, whether it's me, BGS, because I'm telling you right now, y'all, I'm keeping it real with you. It's gonna be like any like content creator that harbors that stuff, I'm not gonna rock with them no more. Because this thing where, like, if I go, I'm not all that, but my thing is, there's certain people that I've gone over there that they weren't getting no traction before I came over there. And we're not talking about like the Coliseum stuff. Like, people know who. So the reality is, I'm not about to sit here and then contribute to folks, and then they're kind of in this holding pattern where it's like back and forth. So we're going after an audience of serious black men, and all of that, like, y'all are too cowardly to actually address the situation. Because remember what I've always said, the easiest thing any nigga can do, a black man can do, is try to check another black man. That is the most allowed thing to do. This is why black on black crime happens. This is why these things happen, because black men are constantly put in these like little mandingo fights, and too many of you dudes always gotta promote that shit, because that's who you all are, and that's who anybody that has that. And so again, I have shared more people than anybody, yet I'm literally one of the most hated in this space. And then y'all wonder why when dudes get on, they leave.
Yeah.
Because the thing, and you know, let's have a conversation. This conversation I want to have, we're not gonna have it on that bullshit, because I don't know what Grinch said. At the end of the day, Grinch came on my shit drunk, talking about Kevin, and he, you know, and that's on him. I let him talk, by the way, which a lot of people sent me emails for doing that. They said I should have dropped his ass, and I did it. Yet he still want to talk about me, according to y'all in the chat. Whatever. Saying what I sound like this, I sound like that. That nigga $500,000, but I sound like a baby mama. Why does he care? But that, I'm gonna leave that there. Let's talk Dennis real quick. So Dennis has said that, you know, Just Pearly Things, because actually Just Pearly Things is actually on the whatever show right now. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get back to what I was talking about. You know, and they got what, like 10,000 live viewers, and whatever show has like 4 million. So, you know, it's white on white. It's like 1 or 2 black people on there. But anyway, my point is, that's what's going on now. But Dennis, you know, said that, Just Pearly Things, the Black Manosphere was led by Just Pearly Things, which he knows is not true. Basically, he don't like the Black Manosphere because dudes kept calling him Mexican because he has some choice words about street dudes, which is some stuff I wouldn't have said and I wouldn't have co-signed. But Dennis is from that life. Dennis has had to grind himself out that life, so he probably has more legitimacy of saying something like that than maybe I would, But even though that's something I probably wouldn't have choose to say, and I probably would have told him not to say, but I get it. He's basically on some throwing the baby out with the bathwater stuff. And this situation kind of happened with Rom, but Rom kind of bowed out peacefully. He didn't do all of that, slamming the door and stuff like that. And so one thing, as the kind of aftermath of situations like that, you have to look at, okay, what we are trying to do in totality. And it's getting to the point where when you look at dudes like BGS and the PhDs, they're growing, but their stuff is being stagnated because you have certain people that and there's degrees to it, but they want to have these fights. They want to have this constant cannibalization because for a variety of reasons. There's certain ones that override others, but for a variety of reasons, where they can't focus on what they're doing. They got to focus on what somebody else is doing. And as a group, you sometimes have to make a decision that it's like, okay, this franchise is not conducive to what we're trying to do now and what we are trying to do and what we've been trying to do. It's not like the mission has changed. It's just that, okay, this step has happened, so now it's time to go to this step. And there's certain guys, like, let's say somebody like Dennis, let's say somebody like, do you really believe that Dennis, because technically Dennis still rocks with Obsidian, even though Obsidian is probably the closest person that actually deals with Pearl and deals with these white folks in the space. That's kind of how I know that Dennis is just really, he's just firing that off at the black man. So when he says black man, drug addict, so there's certain people he's talking to and he could care less. The hit dog's going to holler. The dudes ain't going to hit it.
That Caribbean type thing that, all you niggas is degenerates, but us Caribbeans are.
No, that's not what he's talking about. Because he only said, the only reason he even mentions the Caribbean part, in my opinion, is he mentions that to say, hey, look, I have other ancestry too. But at the end of it, because he only really mentions is that, because look, let's keep it real. Caribbean, like Haitians, Jamaican, I mean, come on, they just like us. Like Africans might be able to try to pull that shit that I'm structured and stuff, but remember, Caribbeans are descendants of slaves just like us. So you can't even run that card if you really wanted to. But no, I don't think that's what it is. Because generally he only mentions that when he's really having an ADOS conversation, and he mentions that to support ADOS, saying that I have this ancestry, but ADOS people got they stuff, and y'all. He says that as a means of giving him legitimacy to check non-ADOS people. That's when I've heard it. And I've heard him do it a couple of times. So my point is, when you take somebody like Dennis as a case study, which we have disagreements with everybody, but overall, is somebody more of an asset or more of a liability? And the truth is, Dennis is more of an asset. Now people could say he got some tendencies, but Boyce Watkins and a lot of other people do. Like, there is no perfect person, and so what happens is, it's not even about not checking a certain particular argument. That's not what nobody's saying. Because you know me, I've checked Kevin back in the Coliseum days when he was like on that marriage, everything stuff. I was like, I get it from the corporate America, but outside of that, that's bullshit. So it's not about that. But what it is when people make it these like overarching constant fights, and then certain commenters or audience members, because all they want to do is live the Rumble days out. By the way, anybody is open to come up here, by the way.
Yeah,
the Rumble days, but I'm going to talk shit if they ain't nobody up here. But the Rumble days, and it's like that's all they want to do. Then people can't rock with that. That's the same thing with the lead attorney. Because certain people have reached out to me directly and been like, they rock with me, but F the rest of them. They rock with me, or maybe this person. I've been literally told, why do you rock with certain people? Like, not BGS or, because they don't really know who the Igmorts are. You know what I'm saying? Those are not the most visible. So they don't know that. So they're really talking about, sometimes they may be talking about, but they're talking about certain people that cause a lot of chaos. Why do I associate with, why do I even are even around certain people. I've been told that by bigger people, like really big people.
I've been told by BGS people sent him emails saying, "Why'd you help me get a channel?" I was like, "Why'd you help R.P.L to get a channel?" I was like, "Damn, really?"
Ma'am.
He said, "Yeah."
So it's funny, like when and it's crazy because again, because I be showing some people some of this stuff because they be thinking I be undercutting like some of this crazy stuff. Like, dude, like y'all do realize I got a wrench up in here, so y'all ain't gonna be up in here talking shit about me over here. Like I don't get it. Like y'all have like who these motherfuckers at? Talk about so you can see them on Streamyard. So if you block them on YouTube, they's on Streamyard. Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah, sometimes on Streamyard, if you have blocked them, they can still show up on StreamYard, or if they're spamming too much, like that one dude in the beginning, they'll show on StreamYard, but it won't show on live.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I need to reach out to the boys at StreamYard, because that's the one thing they need to deal with. But yeah, and you got all these troll accounts talking about I took a L. Like, you're a loser. I like, say what you want to. I show my face. Most of y'all don't. And shout out to Marty, because Marty checked a lot of that stuff. And a lot of y'all are the ones that are incels, while y'all want to tell me I'm an incel. But anyway, like I was saying, the point is, he's well, if it's assault, yeah, I know his stuff sounds trolly, but
this salty. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
you know me. Art, you know me as Shocks. A couple months ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not hostile at all. No.
Well, everybody's got to get patted down. Black people can't have everything. He did it to me.
Because people will take your damn image and come up here, and then all of a sudden it's a fucking dude jacking off and shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, that has happened. That has happened over at Simple Shit and a couple other people, and they was raiding people a couple months ago with that BS.
Oh, you were saying he found out he had a Caribbean Liz after he grew up. I see that in the chat.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he grew up in South Central LA, and he didn't even know that he was Caribbean until after the fact or whatever. And even kind of socially and culturally, he still considers himself black because he still be talking about net bones and chitlins and all the other stuff. Dennis is kind of a wild card. He's kind of a wild card that I would say this space kinds of need or whatnot. I mean, there's really no real incentive for him to really be around. I mean, he's a decamillionaire, very much achieved and stuff like that. I mean, to me, he's an offshoot of KS, and feeling as though he's indebted to his legacy. He defended that man's legacy and his trust and stuff like that. I think Dennis, he kind of leans in a little bit, and that's his personality. I wouldn't even take that serious.
Well, I'm only bringing Dennis up because that's a case that he's not the first person where that's happened with, and that's a case study. And when you look at like certain things that are going to happen, as far as people, and I'm not gonna keep on mentioning this, like, cause but people rock it with certain people because a lot of the splits have already happened. It's just, and it's not even gonna be folks making stuff official in the list. Like, it's gonna be, where people are at, and generally people that are on the same page. But it's an example of like when you look at him, we look at Lead Attorney. Heck, when you look at Kevin rocked with BG. Kevin rocked with me because he shouted me out a couple of times after he blew up. Same thing with BGS. But the thing is, it's like we get in our own way when you're dealing with people that can't let go of the nigga shit. You got people at this point where they're more interested in attacking. They're more interested in being anti-manosphere than they're interested in being anti-feminism. Like, even right now with what's going on in the chat, they're talking about somebody that I literally had on a stream for 40 minutes, literally shitting on a dead man. And I had him on the stream. I did not drop him. I did not mute him. And FYI, I talked to him about 30 minutes after, but I'm being told, like, again, my issue with a lot of folks is everybody should be disavowing folks like this. And when I say folks like this, I'm talking about audience members. Them dudes that they always want to start fights, but they too bitch made to fight themselves. But they always trying to instigate a fight between other people.
Well, see, these are the people that you don't even know if these are actual people that's on your team, or they could be just fucking trolls that hate you, but just want to see some shit happen between.
But what the thing is, sometimes, no, I get it, but sometimes depending on who gets more specific, people get specific, you can kind of read between them because there are degrees to it. Lord knows I've had enough trolls where I've been able to kind of get a good understanding. But my point is, you have the mission and then you have this goofy shit. And remember, it is 12:30 in the morning right now, Eastern time. And then you have people up here literally everywhere I go. You have folks that literally follow me. Like I have been on panels at 4:00 in the morning. I'm talking about I woke up and I just got on a panel. And then you have people follow. See, they don't come to my stuff because I blocked them all. I got like 700 blocks on my stuff. I blocked them all. And so I blocked them all. So they got to create, most folks got to create another account in order to come on my stuff. And they know I'm quick with it. Because as soon as you start saying stuff, I'm quick with it. So now what it is they have to go on other people's stuff. And it's like, yo, this shit is obsessive. And when people say stop saying something, no, it's obsessive. Like, nigga, that is incel activity. Alphas don't do that. And quite frankly, betas don't do that either. Waiting for somebody to get online. It don't matter how many. There's people I don't like. I don't like Taz. You don't see me showing up every time. Like, I don't like Superside. You don't see me showing up on a stuff, wanting to be heard, wanting to be seen. A lot of not Taz, but Superside be trying to be seen on my shit. Get on my shit. I don't be trying to get on his shit. He tried to run up on BGS on his stream and caught up. Like y'all wanting to see us. It's not the opposite. Y'all make it. You don't see me making videos about people. You don't even see me making, even though I put a name at house. You don't even see me half-ass. Like, remember Clarence? I don't talk about Clarence no more. Yeah. I responded to a couple of stuff and I said, all right, he on that church shit. Hey, go be great. They don't see me really bring up AM1 like that. No, go be great. But y'all can't do that. And here's my point. These are the same people trying to talk about SBE. You can't let go of the female and they ain't gonna change. Well, nigga, at what point are y'all gonna realize I'm who the fuck I am and I'm not gonna change?
Nah.
Shout out to Namor, talk about he wanna bash my brains in with a slugger hat. That shit was funny to me, man.
What?
You did? He said that yesterday on your shit. This nigga slipping, Salt. Remember when
Naima.
Yeah, he didn't think I knew who that was because he had a different acronym. But yeah, I recognize. He's like, yeah, man. Somehow I want to take a Louisville Slugger and just bash. I might do a compilation of this shit, make it like a 60-second commercial. Everybody saying what they want to do.
Yeah, do it like the whole what is it?
To be fair to Namor, I did ask, and I wanted to get it out. Sometimes, and
that shit was weird to me.
I just want to take a Louisville Slugger and bash her head in, and I'm like,
that's why I said, like, what is it about your? I don't care. Like, he's like, okay, he's talking. What else? And
you know what? I mean, I would say this, to be honest with you. I think that, you just got a vocal minority of people just, speaking out the BS or whatever the case may be. People mess with you, Ed. I mean, to be honest with you, you the pulse of the people. Keep doing what you're doing. I think that a lot of this has to do with distracting from the bigger picture. I mean, I put something right there in that back chat right there, just so you can understand. In a nutshell, there's bigger mechanics at play. You know what I mean? And her dogs holler. Just keep doing what you're doing, getting the message out there. This is why, you have a couple of people who have been inspired to engage in content creation because there's an air of familiarity about some of the people here in the space or whatnot. And you have that. That's not something that you can train on. That's not something that, people can fake. People feel that sort of authenticity or whatnot. And, like you said and said it before, this sort of Highlander syndrome or whatever the case may be doesn't sort of create that army or that chorus of voices that's needed so that, we can continue to get that message out. So just keep doing what you're doing.
And a lot of it too, a lot of y'all need to understand too, and I learned this, you got like incel mofos that they got like multiple accounts. Like literally you'll have dudes that have multiple accounts on different, like, I'm gonna tell you how goofy these niggas are. Don't think I don't know the game. They'll have like Brave, that security browser. They'll have Mozilla Firefox. They'll have Internet Explorer.
Yeah, I know.
Your Edge, and then I have Google Chrome, and they'll be all on this video typing, acting like they different people. Don't think I don't know what that shit is. Some of y'all, like y'all really, I just because I don't bring stuff up, don't think I know. So it'll appear like it's multiple people when in actuality it's a couple.
Like the amount of effort it takes for you to make all them damn accounts. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. And so what it is, I know the game, so you can have that stuff up here. And so at the end of the day, trust me, there's a solution to every problem. So I'm gonna keep doing my stuff, and I appreciate the shout out you gave with the uploads. I am trying, and the uploads is one of the cheat codes, because a lot of this stuff is able, like there's certain live streams that are gonna happen. In fact, I wasn't gonna kind of bring it up, but I was kind of thinking maybe one time, at least once a week, once a month, I need to take on the Coliseum. That way it's not pressure on you to always do it every week, because there may be times where you can't do it, or maybe it needs to be passed on, like you do it for 4 hours and I do it for 4 hours. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We need to talk about that, because, especially with BGS doing these daily videos or every other day and stuff, it's just stuff that needs to be organized. But the biggest thing,
I'll always announce like when I can't do it. Like I know I can't do it next Saturday because I have to close the store. So I have to close my store down. Whenever I have to close on Saturday, I can't do it because I don't get out until I don't get home to about like 12:30 to 1 o'clock. That's kind of late. But if I'm working that Saturday, if I get off at 8 o'clock, I'll do it. It's not a big fucking issue. So the only times I can't do it is when I close. So I can't do it next Saturday. So that's why. But I am going to start producing more videos because I haven't done videos in a very fucking long time. But I'm going to start producing more videos as far as this channel is concerned. So that way people will have something to look forward to on my channel. But as far as that, I'll let people know. So that way, if one of you guys want to do it, to fill in for me, that's what BGS has done for the past 2 weeks. Charles might do it, or maybe you could do it. It just depends. I mean,
it's just absolutely. It's just like a organization, a different organization, and some stuff. Because real talk, like we've been doing some of this goofy shit for too long, as far as, and like even where these panels got to be addressing stupid shit that somebody said or somebody want to say, and then people, it's like, yo, real talk. I'm really about getting I ain't gonna say a whole different audience, but my thing is a lot of people that want to be on that silly shit, there's places for that, and certain places are not gonna be for that, because people are getting BGS, people are getting dead ass tired about it, and it ain't oh man, we wearing them down. No, that's not what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is folks gonna have a new and folks gonna have a new influx of people in here. And like I said, with the uploads, the thing about the upload videos is that minimizes a certain amount of contact too. Because that's why a lot of people like to do the live streams, because that's easy to do. It's easy to do, by the way, it's easy to unlist. So there's but yeah, anyway.
So you've seen that. You see why that's like that, to kind of prevent from that sort of, agent kind of weird sort of detraction from points and stuff. That's exactly why, we want to put people out there as far as the important stuff, so that the message and stuff gets out.
Now, as far as this FBI shit, at the end of the day, you got to understand the FBI. Well, I may still do the ... titles, because you got to understand with the ... titles, I can always, title it later. You got to understand with my live streams generally not going to get monetized, and my live streams are generally not going to go viral. So when I do a live stream, I can always cut it up in the clips. Trust me, there's a reason why I do everything. Like, don't believe, like, see, a lot of y'all, first of all, the people that really rock with me are always searching through my stuff anyway. And YouTube, when I'm live, they're going to say I'm live. YouTube is going to push it out to the people that they know click on and interact with it. And then a lot of y'all, shout out to y'all, will share my stuff in the Discords. So when it comes to my distribution, there's no point in me titling it. Because the people that really, really rock with me, the point of me titling it is really, because think about it. I'll give you a perfect example. In Instagram, it's not titled. In TikTok, the lives are not titled. Not really. So
all they got to see is the thumbnail, and it's like, oh, that's it.
Exactly.
I'll be like, oh, that's it.
Exactly. So understand, I'm a utilitarian guy, and a lot of y'all don't really understand that. because a lot of folks, and shout out to Death Racer, I'm just addressing it. Like, understand, and even when I do that, I'm also doing that on an experimental level as well. Because if I don't title it, I don't tag this stuff, you know, now I have a baseline as to, okay, when I do title it or I do tag it, how the change is. But see, y'all don't think about that. Y'all just think, see, what it is you have a lot of people, like a lot of people is talking about me in Discords, and they think they know why I do what I do, or how I do what I do, or how I show up the way I show up. They think they know what it is, and they make these assumptions about it, and they really don't know, like, and I don't care to explain it. But going back to the FBI thing, and I'm gonna let y'all jump in. At the end of the day, a lot of that is aimed at the white boys. And it's not like we say anything crazy. I don't say nothing crazy in my Discords. Ain't nothing allowed to be said crazy in my Discords. All we're doing is sharing articles, and all we're doing is speaking to articles. I mean, they could roll. They could, if they were to hack into my Telegram right now. Ain't nothing I'm saying is crazy. Not crazy like that. I'm you know, so
social commentary.
Yeah, I may be a little bit more free flowing in my my main Telegram, but there ain't nothing that I say from a legal perspective, FBI perspective, that I would have a problem with. But you know, really, what they're afraid of is they're afraid of the white boys are the majority. See, with black men, it's easy for them to deal with black men, but with the white boys, that's a little bit harder to deal with. They can't go with them just as hard, so they gotta figure it out. So they got to get a better scope on what's going on. They can't Patriot Act white dudes. So they really got to know, okay, what are we doing? So where can we find the shatter points to actually make a difference? See, Andrew Tate is a little bit different story because he's overseas. It wasn't like he was like baked in American culture. You know what I'm saying? So that was a little bit easier to do, and that was a good way of doing a shot across the board to say, okay, is this dude really crazy? So they put him in there for 90 days and didn't charge him, and they found out he ain't as crazy. He ain't okay.
He ain't like that.
Yeah, okay. We got a good baseline, and they probably are not gonna. They can't just put people in jail and not charge them in the United States, but they got a good baseline or something. So now it's like, okay. Anyway, I'll let y'all. Yeah, what's up, PK?
What up, PK?
Yo, I'm at work, bro.
You see the comment? You see the comments, PK?
Yeah, I see the comments. What comment?
Oh, this is what I'm just saying. This is what I get. This is what I get, man. PK know because PK was on my stream. Anyway, you let me know when you see the comments. But go ahead, man.
Oh no, I don't know what come out in this chat or just like what comments. I don't know if
this chat, but I'm not even gonna keep it going.
Okay, yeah, I actually just got in like into the chat maybe 10-15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I'm a bit late. You know, I'm at work and whatnot, so I wasn't.
No, this is an open forum right now. We're just talking shit.
Yeah, we're just talking about whatever.
Yeah, I was watching the documentary before I, saw it that Mark was streaming. I didn't know that, he was streaming already. I didn't know it was all of it.
No, you
I saw your message earlier, by the way, Art. I'm sorry I didn't reply, man, because I was like, okay, well, I gotta go to work.
No, it's all good, man. I understand. I just had to get something to eat. I had to go get me some jerk chicken from Golden Crust. Ed know what that is.
Oh, gotcha. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't know, I've been in these spaces for 5 years off and on. And recently, I've been back for the last couple of years. And I've been pretty consistent with the type of person that I am, so I don't know. I mean, I've had some pretty egregious statements maybe towards me really all throughout the time that I've been here. Obviously, it doesn't affect me quite to the same degree as people that hold their own channels and hold their own platforms. Yeah, I don't deal with the things that hardcore Ed deals with by any stretch of the imagination, thankfully, because I don't have the patience for that. Even when I see it here, I can take it out immediately. So I don't feel like that's appropriate. That ain't no. I take most threats, especially on the internet, pretty seriously. And that's a part of the reason why I do remain anonymous for the most part. The people that have seen me. You know what I look like. Number one, I'm not an incel. I don't even look like an incel in real life. And a lot of the flagrant statements that have been levied towards me, quote unquote, I'm a bitch or this, that, and the third. It's like, bro, if you say that to my face, I guarantee you it's gonna be some fisticuffs, bro. I'm not that guy. And I don't do a whole lot of talking. I'm not that dude. Now, Art knows me behind the scenes and has heard stories about things that I've done. I'm not that dude. I say this all the time. I'm a good person, but I'm definitely not. I'm not no pushover. I'm not the type of person where I think a lot of these claims are much more easier to state on the internet, where people, even if they do show their faces, they understand that the chances of any sort of clapback are less. One of the reasons that I remain anonymous is because I don't want invisible enemies, to be quite frank. I don't want people like the FBI knowing who I am, even though I know they know who I am, but you get the point. I don't want random strangers pulling up at my door where I have to get into some gangster shit. Not a gangster, number one. Number two, I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to do that. But I think that a lot of this is predicated upon beliefs about who people think that you are based on really not much of anything. Because these people don't know anything about you a lot of times. Individually, Ed or Art or even me or BGS. And the things that they do know isn't enough to go off of, because it's not like they've had any real world interactions with any of them.
No, they don't.
Well, I mean, a lot of this stuff is it highlights the it's really gynocentric, and I'm not. People say, "Oh, you're just saying gynocracy," but for real, again, the Red Pill is 360 degrees, and when you look and like the gynocracy is an operating system, and when you hear like even the way people use incel. They use these terms. That's just another way of saying bitch ass nigga. There are different ways of saying I don't like you, and not only do I not like you, I need to get other people to not like you. So how can I do that? And it's like with women using the SA word, sexual assault. This is what they do, and it's not enough because that's how women operate. It's not enough that they don't like you. They got to get everybody to not like you. So what they do is they go on this jihad, and shout out to Muslims, don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's what it is. It's a jihad, and they get invested in stuff. Like this is why I always ask this. So if somebody is an incel, what does that make you if you're obsessed with that person? You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like, you're not supposed to be always having an incel's name in your mouth. Like,
yeah, I would say that it makes you either obsessed or gay. Be honest.
Like straight up, because if you say somebody's an incel, like once you say that, you're essentially saying they're irrelevant. So unless they're addressing you or talking about you, when you go at it, like when you try, like here's the thing. If let's take me, because what I tried to do on that stream, on what Keep It 100. Is I tried to bait because Ramil was trying to say I SBE. Now apparently there's such a thing called SBE energy, and this is what I give off. So I said, okay, yeah, because so I said because he was talking about like how he's not accountable to what his minions do and stuff like that. They just do that, and the truth is Ramil don't even like his subscribers. Like, truth be told, but y'all are too fucking stupid to pick that up. But whatever, but. He said, I give off SBE energy. Niggas talk about because I be going in and shit, which is really showmanship. And you know how it's showmanship? Because you notice in my uploads, I don't really do that. You notice in my uploads, I don't go in like that. It's a completely different cadence. But whatever. The point is, I said, all right, let's take me. But the problem is BGS was up there at the time, and then BGS's time was limited. So Keep It 100 wasn't him. So I couldn't really say nothing. So I ain't never really get the chance to say nothing like I really wanted to on Keep It 100 thing, because I was about to say, yeah, if I'm an SBE, because whenever they talk about the SBE thing, they always talk about Fresh and Fit, or they'll talk about Obsidian. And I'm like, okay, so who else outside the Black Manosphere is SBE? Because apparently if I'm an SBE, let's use me as a template and actually go in detail about how I do it. Because that shit can't be, a definition is not a feeling. if you describe a definition, if I say what is this, other than the words, we get it's an acronym, but what does it mean? And then you say, oh well, I feel like you give this energy. It's like that's killing the argument.
All right. Heavenly flawed individual. Who are you?
Hey, what's happening? Super Sly. What's happening?
It's Super Sly.
Yeah.
Okay.
How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing well.
All right. Ed.
Well, hold on.
That's the only reason he came up here on trying to call me.
No.
I came to have a.
This is my show. Either you come in good faith or you have to go. This is not going to be pounding on Ed because everybody came in here getting on Ed. So either you're going to join into the conversation and don't be on this bullshit, or you can leave. Okay? I'm not up for this tonight. It's Sunday.
You gonna unmute me? What's the conversation?
What have we been talking about?
I just got sent the link, so I'm a little behind.
Oh well, then you need to wait until you understand what the conversation's about.
So you just can't give me a quick rundown of what you guys are talking about, because it sounds like a myriad of topics.
Hey man, just go ahead and head out, bro.
I just said
go ahead and head out, bro.
Seriously? So you guys don't want to have a conversation? I just
hey, bro, go ahead and head out.
No, hold on. Have a conversation with me. What's up, bro?
Okay, so what's the conversation? I want to join.
No, have a conversation.
I have something to add. I want to add to this.
Have a conversation with me. What's up?
Okay, what is the topic for tonight?
It's an open topic. You want to talk about Mortal Kombat 1 that came out?
Okay, the trailer looked good. I like the teaser trailer. Yeah, it looked good.
Hold on, Mortal Kombat came out?
Yeah, there's a trailer that came out for Mortal Kombat 1. It just popped off, I think, about 2 or 3 days ago. They just released it. It's basically Liu Kang is going to be the god. He's going to take Raiden's place.
Okay,
I'll so running out of ideas.
Well, if you played Mortal Kombat 11, the last one that came out, that's pretty much what they were going for anyway. They're going to reset the universe.
Oh, okay. So you said this is open forum, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I have a question.
What's the question, sir?
Okay. So when real life guys meet internet guys, it doesn't go well. Would you agree?
When real life guys meet internet guys, it doesn't go well.
Yeah.
As far as what?
As far as ideologies, life experiences, content.
Well, not everybody likes. Not everybody's supposed to like you.
It's not about liking. I said as a clash of ideologies and life experiences.
Okay, if I don't like what you have to say, then I shouldn't watch you, right?
So it's not about liking, but okay.
Well, if I like what you have to say, then I continue to watch you.
Oh, okay.
But if what you're saying is heavily disagreeing to me at my very core, then why should I keep watching you?
Let me also make something clear to you and everybody who's like you. Listen, bro. This internet tough guy stuff and this real life tough guy stuff, bro.
I'm not a tough guy, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
PK, you
well, I'm making a statement. It ain't necessarily.
I can barely understand what you're saying. Are you
so I mean, I'm gonna finish up. It ain't gonna take me too long, bro. It's real quick. The thing is, bro, is I think you got a whole lot of people here pegged the wrong way. Okay.
Sir, I don't even.
And you made. I mean, like the internet discussions that we have, in many cases, is a representation of who we are in real life. Number one, I don't hang around with quote unquote tough guys because I don't want to have these types of problems with guys like that.
Okay. So
now, if you feel like you want to go ahead and get froggy and jump that fence in real life,
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you, that ain't gonna be helpful. I tell dudes this on the internet and in real life.
Okay.
You're falling into his trap, PK.
I'm just saying, I couldn't understand anything he was saying because it sounded like
he was I got you.
No, but like I said at the beginning of the show, if you're gonna come out here, then you need to be respectful.
I am being. How am I not being respectful?
No, I'm telling you because I'm pretty sure you got sent the link and you didn't hear the beginning of the stream, correct?
Unfortunately, I was not here at the beginning. I am so sorry for that.
Okay. Okay. So hold on, Snake Man. I'm talking to him real quick. I'm gonna lay down the ground rules. If he doesn't follow these ground rules, because when I lay this stuff down, if he goes beyond those boundaries, because every man should have boundaries when it comes to his shit, then he's gonna get dropped.
Oh, wait! Before you do that,
no. You don't tell me what. You don't tell me, man. What you're not. Because I'm still. I just want to
ask you a question real quick. Can I do that?
He is the host.
I am the host of this show.
Right. I wish to ask the host a question.
No, listen.
I am when I get finished.
Okay, fair enough. All right, that's cool. Go ahead.
Because if you had something to say on your show,
that's fine.
I
would
right. Shut up.
Okay,
you got finished because you are the host of the show, correct?
You got it. I'm listening.
We may need to understand hierarchies, correct?
Sir, I'm listening.
So basically, we are going to be respectful to the individuals that's on this panel. You're not going to cut nobody off. We're going to listen to you. This is open platform. But if you came out here just to attack people, then we're going to bid you good night. Are we clear?
Yeah, crystal. Now, can I ask you my question?
What is your question you want to ask me, sir?
Am I allowed to directly address anybody on the panel?
As long as you're being respectful.
Okay, gotcha. I like to address somebody on the panel.
Go ahead.
Am I good? Am I good to go? Edward, are you still with us? So Edward doesn't want to. You're not going to respond?
He's muted.
Could you unmute him? So
I didn't mute him. I only muted you. Because you've never been on my panel before. And I know what you came out here to talk to Ed, but you're not going to use me as a filter to get attack Ed.
So
if Ed wants to talk to you, he will unmute himself and talk to you.
Oh, okay.
In a respectful manner. But if he's not going to talk to you, then what else you have?
So Ed, you don't want to have a conversation? You're going to keep running from me. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
One thing I don't understand, I'm from the Afrosphere nowadays. And even on the Afrosphere is also dusty tribesmen, retarded ideology, backwards religion. We don't get people like this. This is only here in the Manosphere. That is what I noticed.
They treat this shit like it's fucking, like I said, soap operas. Like it's like Young and the Restless, Days of Our Lives type shit. Like most of these people in the fucking chat that's still talking shit. It's like, dude, why are you getting your cues from your fucking women? Women engage in this shit, not fucking masculine fucking men.
All right, y'all. I'm back, yo. I just got to get a drink of water. So anyway, what happened? He's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone. But what I'm saying is, like, you dudes need to actually get some testosterone shots or something. I mean, seriously. Get your fucking man don't
honestly, I'm done with all that bullshit. Like, for the people that want to, I already know who Super Saiyan is, so that's fine. But for the people that once y'all identify yourselves, it ain't nothing to talk about no more. Like, I'm telling you, like, so you know, once y'all prove like that is kind of half stepping stuff. You know, so you know this stuff is being done behind the scenes, so it's fine.
Go find another playmate because like Gay Bay wants to troll and all that kind of stuff. Go find some police officers.
No, that is not what I understand, but it may be because I'm African. What exactly is what did he say? Internet people, real life people, like what do you mean?
He was trying to go after like the whole and people are not who they are online. Like basically you're not as tough as you are online. Same thing PK saying. That's why I said PK don't even acknowledge him. Let me talk to him because he wants to start shit. He wants to start shit, and that's it.
To do what?
For him to have content. That's what all these guys do. They start shit on people's panels, sending him the link so he can have content to talk about the shit.
What we all he got to do is clip the show and go talk about what he disagrees with. He has content. I mean, no imagination, motherfuckers. Why don't y'all go someplace and get some kind of goddamn talent?
Read a book,
talented bastard.
I mean, the thing about it is, like I said, it's getting, you know, I actually bounce. Like I said, man, one super side said that black men are trying to fuck kids going overseas. There's nothing to be said. And any of y'all that still rock with that, like y'all, I don't, again, folks want to sit here and say that apparently I'm the incel, yet motherfuckers are here. I want you to understand that. Think about that. It is 12:52 and niggas are obsessed with an incel. I want y'all to, I know a lot of y'all didn't graduate high school, or some of y'all got put on the short bus because you're single moms, but think about that shit. I want y'all to understand. Let me ask y'all this question. What incel, if you have a dude that is lame, I'm talking about is in real life or like a celebrity or whoever, that is corny, lame, goofy, you know, that nobody cares about, that ain't nothing, it's an incel. Who the fuck is, like, are y'all talking about this person? Are y'all, like, I'll give you a perfect example, BGS. You defend Russell Wilson, you know, as far as the Sierra relationship. And what do people say about Russell Wilson? He's lame, he's a goofball, he's a cornball.
Yeah.
But he's being talked about, though.
Yeah.
And the question, and it gets to a point where Russell being talked about, I will say this too. It was funny because Jason Black it was a thing, and this is right after some team won, and Russell Wilson was being talked about because Future was at like the after party and he left, like he took Sierra and left, and you know, Jason Black wanted to give the narrative of what he thought happened, and to be fair, it was a reasonable narrative based on what the given events. One of the football players that actually played for the team that won called in, and Jason kind of tested him a little bit, and he answered the questions calmly. And Jason let it go and kind of, okay, this dude must be who he says he was. I think he was a lineman. And what he was saying is he was defending Russell Wilson respectfully because he likes Jason Black's program. And what he was saying was, I can tell you that doesn't bother him because we use that and on the line. And so if it bothered him, it would work as far as getting him to throw interceptions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So it can't bother him the way you're saying it, because that would be something we will home in on in order to sack his ass, in order to get his ass to make mistakes. Right. And that was an interesting interaction that he gave, because he was giving like a real inside foot, saying, look, if they think it's something that will work, I mean, it's well within bounds of the league to use that, because you got to be focused. And I found that interesting. But my point is, a lot of dudes, when they call people names and they go, it's one thing to say somebody's a cornball, but when they get real invested in somebody being that, that's something different. A lot of that is that jealousy shit. That's that mandingo shit. And you get to, like, for instance, Marty's on here.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I don't know what fucking unholy dark side microphone he got that apparently you can't get in stores. But every time I actually clipped it and I uploaded it in the Telegram, Marty, I sent Marty the clip too. Every time he starts talking on the mic, motherfuckers they get, I don't know what it is. They dissolve. The triggering, and this has happened multiple times. That's where that microphone of God comes from.
Look, I just want to know one thing, because
yeah,
I have to ask you this, man, and just be honest. Did you fuck his girl so good that she left him? Is that why he mad?
Please, man.
But
could these dudes be coming at you? And we're there since the bane of my existence.
I'm telling you what I think it is. I think it'd be a couple of niggas that be getting like 5 or 6 browsers, and they be pretending like they 8 people at the same time, man. I'm telling you. I think that's what's going on. But as far as him, I don't know, man. It's like, yo, because remember, he ran up on BGS's stuff before, and BGS caught it. And then he ran up, like, because I won't talk to him. And I told him, I said, Once you sat there and said, and I'm not gonna keep repeating it because that's not monetizable really. Once he said what he said about black men, that's over. And quite frankly, I said it before and I'm gonna say it again. I like Nick Taylor. I'm cool. Nick Taylor reminds me of a lot of the old heads, when I was younger and stuff. I can't fuck with Nick Taylor because Nick Taylor fucks with him. That's how bad. That's how, like, anybody, if BGS fucked with Super Sly, I wouldn't say it, but I would have to bow out. I cannot fuck with nobody that fucks with it. Thankfully, O'Shea and Super Sly got beef. Because if they didn't, I wouldn't. It's that bad. Now, it's like Ty City and Ramil, like, on that type of time. Nah, they're not on that status. But with him, I can't fuck with anybody that fucks with him. And quite frankly, if I find, and I'm going to keep it real with you, and I'm saying this today, if I see any of you niggas in his comment section, you will automatically I don't look at his channel like that, but I will be doing spot checks because I can have multiple stuff up every once in a while. If I see y'all over there, if I see you in a comment section or a chat and his shit, you're automatically de-wrenched on my shit and you're automatically blocked. The only way y'all getting around that is if y'all somebody that super chats or donates. And those people typically don't do that goofy shit.
Yeah. I'm not fond of Mr. Fantastic, but I think with C Boogie tried to accuse Mr. Fantastic of doing something, man. I told him immediately, man, you might as well. I said, you're blocked from me.
Yeah, I'll defend Mr. Fantastic to a certain extent because the thing with Fantastic is, and I've gone at Fantastic because I've told him because it's like, because to me it's unnecessary. Some of the, like, it's a way to be who he is without some of the other stuff. Because I get it, it's a locker room talk. I actually think he's starting to talk about sports. He does like 500-600 now, so kudos with him. 500-600 live viewers, so kudos with him. And he does respect the red pill work that you do. He has said that. His issue is just the political stuff as to what he understands it to be. And I've had a direct conversation with him about like separating the red pill stuff versus the because he can understand the red pill side, but it's that is you know how it is. So anyway,
yeah,
but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not on that. Oh yeah,
Archer, is that you?
Yeah, what's up?
Alright.
Yeah, I'm the thing, because Fantastic dropped Marty that microphone to God.
That God microphone is something else.
Because Marty, usually people gonna be respectful to the military, but Marty don't give a fuck about that shit. Marty talk about potato peelers and shit. Like,
that's why they can't stand him.
Yeah, they hate me because I'm a rogue nation. Like, the thing is, like, I'm literally a superpower with nukes pointing in every direction.
I want to be clear here because we got a lot of people talking shit. Marty did not go directly at Fantastic. What it was Marty was dismantling Logic. It was Logic. And I think it was like the General, and shout out to the General. It was a couple of military dudes up there, and then they were going back and forth because Logic was playing the you a trick because we tricked.
Yeah.
And then basically was like in the background kind of hosting, and then how it is. Marty was really going at them and like saying about the military. What guy got triggered, and the reason why I said something about it is because I was like, I defended him when Jason Black dropped him. But certain things that you say, like if you say white supremacy ain't real on Jason Black stuff, you gotta know you're gonna get dropped. And just like with Fantastic with the military, I mean, I get it, but it's kind of like you can't say Jason Black was wrong when you did the same thing a couple of days. That's the thing. I was like, come on, man. But other than that, it shit's gonna happen. But I've been on panels of Fantastic. It's cool. So disagreements are one thing, but when you start like doing crazy shit like this again, I don't know why Super Sly wants to talk to me.
He doesn't.
Yeah, all these dudes run from me. Like, I try to get on these panels and talk. Either I'm getting muted, blocked, or they just because I'm bringing it right. I don't go into the safe space. I go anywhere 10 against 1 and still hold my own, and they just don't like that shit. Yeah. They don't like it because I'm like, listen, I can prove what I'm telling. None of you guys, I'm not saying none of you guys, but I'm saying the majority of these guys cannot. And I'm open for, I got a folder full of missiles ready to go. Brand new missiles, not something from the 50s. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, let's put up right now. I'll put money on it, whatever these guys want to do. And I know for a fact they don't have the gas in the tank to even go there. So they don't like, I don't know what it is. It's like once you start talking, like yesterday when I took Ramil's head off, once you start talking about money, they don't like it because they don't have any. And that's not my fault. Your daddy should have told you or taught you how to make some money, but here we are nonetheless. So when I start talking about the money and how it directly affects all this stuff, whether it be dudes complaining about women, or in his case, dudes complaining about women, but they have a woman on the panel running interference while we're talking about all this, which is a total hypocrisy in itself. I'm like, y'all dudes is the real incels, because they like to lie that at other guys. Oh, you guys don't get women, all that bullshit. I'm like, well, you guys are just talking about other guys.
Well, I talked to Marcus about that. Like, I was going to actually go back on the panel, but once I saw Red on there, because I refused to call her by the first name, once I saw Red on there, that delegitimized the conversation, in my opinion. Because, first of all, BGS is an OG in this space, and we're having a topic about an internal, and shout out to Marcus, but real talk, we're having a topic about an internal manosphere, because I didn't know, I might not have shared it had I knew it was like an internal affairs thing. Because it's like, okay, we're having a topic about SBE from an internal affairs standpoint, and yet you brought a woman up, and this is somebody you don't know. So it's like, why do you? Because the argument that we're getting is that we're engaging with women, but somehow a woman is allowed to be in the internal affairs management. Like that's the shit as to how I know a lot of the shit ain't about what people say it is. And again, the argument really should have been, you know, bitch, why you here? Like, that's what I would expect R.P.L to say, because her agreeing with SBE undermines SBE.
R.P.L is not me. He ain't the type of dude who will actually say some shit like that. He actually is cool with women being anywhere near him as long as they are on his side. He doesn't have a hard line stance on women. That's me. I'm the only one who really, not the only one, but I'm one of the few people in this space who has an extreme hard line stance where I really don't give a fuck what bitch got to say about what we're saying. I really don't care. At the end of the day, we're talking about what the fuck that we think that we need to talk about. Your vote of confidence or whatever the fuck you think you're doing over here is irrelevant to us, irrelevant to me specifically. I don't care. But that's just my take. You know, that guy ain't really about half of what the fuck he talks about.
You just a guess.
Yeah.
Nah,
PK, because you know PK be smoking them blunts, man. He be wanting to go. He get violent. Nah. You know, it's funny because PK can vouch for this and Mark can vouch for this. I be holding motherfuckers back, man. I be telling people, yo, don't do this. You better than this. Chill. I did it with PK a couple days ago. I do it with Marty almost every other day.
Oh yeah, I be wanting. They don't understand. I got AI. I got music. I got editing skills. I got time because I don't have a job. So I mean,
jobless gentleman.
Yeah, jobless gentleman. Like we don't work. We just enjoy life. So if somebody really listen, if it wasn't for Ed, I would have content about everything that's going on. But Ed's like, nah, don't do it.
Nah, you don't want to suffer from the infection. I got a TTD. What do they call it? Let me come up with a new acronym. TD. A troll transmitted disease, man. I got that shit like stage 4, man. I got it for BGS. I blame BGS.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready. And when I get down to Brazil, that's going to be a whole nother. They're going to really hate me then, because now it's going to be heir apparent what I'm talking about, you know. And this guy, I was coming up to speak. Who was on this panel? Super Sly, you said?
Yeah, Super Sly. He just came up and I dropped his ass.
Oh shit! I was trying to get my computer on as soon as possible. I heard. See, whenever these dudes talk greasy, I let them talk. That's the thing. What kills me is this. What kills them is this. I'm actually super respectful. Like when somebody's saying their whatever it is, I literally don't interrupt. I let them say everything they gotta say. Right?
I was professional as I could possibly be, but as I told him, if he broke the boundary, then I'm going to have to drop him and hit what he did. He broke the boundary.
Yeah.
I left because, like I said, I meant what I said, man. Like, I mean, again, and it's funny because people want to play the scare game y'all people know my history. Again, I'm getting away. A lot of this shit is kiddie shit. It really is. And it's distracted. The biggest thing that annoys me about this is it distracts from the content that we actually need to make. And it's funny how it's easy to bother. They're bothering who's familiar. They don't pick fights with people they don't know. They want to go to places where they kind of think they can do something. And it's a lot of different people. It ain't even just Super Sly. And it's kind of like, I don't get that. YouTube, Black YouTube, this space is a huge space. I don't understand. Hell, MOT did a video with BGS. I'm gonna say it, talking about BGS says that we need to explain it to women and that. I'm like, it's like, yo, y'all ain't got nobody else y'all can talk about. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep doing what we're doing, and a lot of this stuff is gonna be fun. It's time to make this shit fun again. And I'm not about to sit here because the thing about it is, it used to be this argument that, oh, we're trying to save the space, we're trying to make the space better, and now everybody is finally starting to take the mask off and show, nah, y'all really felt that way. And I don't know why y'all tried to act like this whole time y'all didn't feel that way. Why did y'all waste this time? Because really, alphas, y'all act like y'all alphas and I'm the beta. Y'all the ones out here doing that white boy shit, that that passive aggressive bullshit.
Yeah,
I hate that shit that white people do, and it's a lot of black people that's got that bad habit. It's kind of like, yo, like, I'm direct. Like, I'm like, when I want to be direct, I'm like, yo, do you have a problem? And if you do, and I don't mean I got a solution. Maybe the solution is for you to, go to sleep. Shit. I don't know, but
that shit yesterday when you sent me the message, the dude was like, yo, Ed, sometimes when I hear your voice, I just want to take a Louisville Slugger.
Yeah.
I was like,
BGS left by then. Yeah, Namor, boy, that shit was funny.
Yeah,
and
he wouldn't have said it if I was there. That's why he waited till I left.
That's funny. And this is what I get. See, this promoting Black Mind. I'm sitting there saying Black Mind is a subject matter expert when it comes to Muslim affairs. Because I'm not Muslim, and I ain't trying to,
I checked him right away, man. You don't need to, if you feel that way, you don't need to be here. That's what I told him.
Here go me. I was chanting. Well, BGS. I was trying to give my best impression of Mr. Z. Well, tell me why you feel like bashing my voice. What is it about my voice? And then Art was regulating. I was like, hey. I was like, damn. Like,
yo, let me make an unpopular statement right quick because this is
just a second. I need to read my cash.
Yeah, and Archer, you're still on probation for that incident a couple of weeks ago.
All right,
no, I'm playing.
I ain't gonna say that. MC, I just say that. Appreciate you. And F Holiday, appreciate you. And Jerome D, appreciate you.
Archer, you're on what I call a John Morant timeout.
I'm gonna put a repeal in for that shit because what I do is I learn about the environment.
Your rep says you has no case.
Well, yeah, that's being not going to court. I'm not guilty.
BGS is like, nah, this ain't making it to trial, man.
It's definitely not. OJ, I got OJ's attorney. I'll be walking free pretty soon. Trust me.
Grizzly asked me about that. I've actually been meaning to cut that video up just to give him a.
I wasn't even able to really explain it in depth last time because of a lot of interference. But I do have a statement I want to make about this whole thing going on in the Manosphere right now. Yeah. I've been around this space, BGS. I've been here for a while, and I've noticed this a couple different times. And I feel like every time, not even I feel, because fuck that, I think, in fact, I know and I believe from what I've observed, every time we go through this, we lose really good people who contributed to the space. I remember the beef with what's his name, Cerulean. I remember Firefox. We lost a lot of intelligent people just over this stupid infighting and not staying focused on the goal.
I brought that up. It's interesting you say that. I don't know if you heard me, but I kind of brought that up as like a case study with Dennis. Kind of saying there's actually two sides to that. There's kind of like F these people thrown out with the baby to bathwater. Rom is an example, although he approached it, in a better way. But I get why Dennis did what he did. It's kind of like it really run like certain people that they're mission focused. It runs people. It's like I can't fuck with you and fuck with them. Even Lead Attorney Lead Attorney don't claim the Manosphere at all. He kind of is on some different shit, which I get it. He's a lawyer. He's trying to do some different things, but even still, it's like people are gonna have to make a decision on that. Like, it's like, so I'm one of the main ones that I won't give them a chance. You know, they'll come around, and almost every fucking time I've done that, that shit is biting me.
But
in the ass.
it's like we attack the more intellectual people to the point where, like, from 2018 to 2023, you can basically see the difference in what the videos are about. Like 2018, we were actually talking about different things. Now we have very popular people like on the Lapeef show, on all these blue pill channels, where they're kind of trying to stream it into red pill, but they're talking about things like body count now, or we're talking about like something about abuse and cheating. It's like, bro, like, these are conversations that's not really the issue in Black America.
Well, they're doing the talk show shit. That's what they're doing. And the thing about it is, you gotta catch people up. The problem is, you have a lot of these post Kevin Samuels audience.
Yeah, but
and
they're appealing to women. They're not really appealing to guys.
That too. That's
it's
true
like
too.
these straight out of high school
AKA the talk show
shit.
But that's what the body count is what women are actually into because. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. You know, I'm on my phone, so sometimes I can't really tell who it is. But I was gonna say, man, you know, from
PK live from the negative
zone. I mean, that's what I'm hearing, man. You know, I'm a Kevin Samuels follower all of a sudden. You know, that's what I am these days. So
you're what?
You know,
you're what?
I'm a Kevin Samuels
PK.
7 follower.
Yeah, I know. It's cool, PK. It's cool. I mean, it's cool. And I'm not, and trust me, I get it. I get it more than anybody. Apparently, I sound like a baby mama now. I sound gay. I sound effeminate. I sound like a baby mama. I got SVE energy. I need to write all these things down. You know, it's a really cool TikTok where, like, a chick will say what they don't like, and then it kind of transitions into like a notepad, and it will write something down to add what a man shouldn't be. And the dude is like on 127 right now. It's funny as fuck. But anyway, what I was gonna say, I was gonna say they would go directly after the PhDs directly if BGS wouldn't put that red lightsaber on it.
What was it? Sheep Say Sleep was trying to go after him?
Yep.
It's a couple of people.
Yeah, Sheep Say Sleep, plus some of the masculine mercenaries were trying to go at the PhDs. They want to rock with them. So, well, you know what? It come through me, because I'm not gonna let you guys mess this up.
Yeah, it's a couple of people, man. It's a couple of different groups, and it's like, I don't know, man. I really don't. It's kind of like, if anything, you want to push these guys up because they legitimize the arguments.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's, I mean, and legitimizing the arguments means that more likely your stuff is less likely to be shadow banned. Your stuff is less likely to be, remember when the channels used to be deleted?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, say what you want to. I like Professor. I mean, shit, they was deleting Superboy.
Yeah.
Your world, like, really, they deleted Tareen Wayne.
Deleted no more.
I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you can hear me good.
Hold on.
Let me say this first. Because what's really happening right now is a lot of guys are attacking each other. A lot of those old women that we used to make videos about, like the Shira Sevens, the Cynthia G's, they're still around. But content about the ridiculous things they say is basically non-existent. Right now, the content I'm seeing is commentary on the things other guys are saying. We're basically making content about each other and battling with each other, rather than actually talking about what's either happening in the environment or what the women are saying. I think we have a false sense of security, like we feel like we already won there, but it's whatever.
No, I mean, well, you have factions of that, because Red Supreme has talked about that. I mean, YouTube is a big place, but apparently there's a couple of things with that. There's certain people that you got these weirdo audience folks, and I'm gonna say it just like that they are obsessed with certain people, whether it's BGS, whether it's me, to a certain extent. You could say O'Shea as well. And certain people do have with everybody, you can say you have legitimate grievances, but the point is that drives viewership. So certain people that they can't gain traction, so they need to get a video and to see something work, so they'll put my name in the title or something like that, and then all these people start coming. It's the same people. It really is. And the same people in the same discords doing the same shit. It's these like, you know, when O'Shea killed that Rumble, and then content creators are playing off of that. But here's the problem. The problem is because this is not a large group of people, these people do not donate like that for the most part. It's a trap. Because what happens is I only have 6,300 subscribers. BGS has more, but you know, you only gonna get so much trying to shit on me, and I could care less, honestly, because it's not gonna stop me. Because if you notice, this stuff doesn't slow my stuff down. It doesn't.
Well,
so yeah. Anyway,
I said, do you notice that this is the problem? I think
Carry
that
on about
this.
Hold on,
we talk a lot about people trolling us. Then we have to.
No, I was just, what was Dre trying to say?
Is Dre then Archer?
Well, I think that a lot of things go like this. It's more than anything. We got all factions of us, and we're all guilty of that in some forms or another. A lot of times when you lose people and all like that, there's half the motherfuckers that were just weak. I mean, you got weak people in every little part of the sector. We got weak people in the over here. We got weak people over there. Weak people over there. And basically, the people that lost is like this is, you know, like me. I was here before y'all started that crap around. You still see it's like, you know, even though I don't really frequent and watch too many other people, but I'm not going to not go to their show if it's a topic I want to get involved. Sometimes I just get tired of flip flopping back and forth.
Yeah,
you know, I realize where the goal is. I realize where we're trying to go, and I try to tell people all the time. I said the crap with Andrew Tate. You know, like I ain't gonna lie. I was sitting up here saying, maybe Drake, here you go, bust out video right here. You need to come back and tell them that this is basically what it is like this. You went in there, you went in jail, you got like this, and you rolled over. You realized that if you wanted to continue the fight you want, it was gonna take that, and it was gonna be casualties and things you was gonna lose. I said there's certain things you cannot do if you want to fight for men's rights. You have to realize that your life is going to be turned upside down. Certain people cannot take that fight. Certain people can't make that mantle. To say, I'm going to fight for men's right and what it is right to just get a men an equal playing field. That comes with a lot of stress. You need a person who is not money motivated. And the fact is they can't be swayed in their opinion by money. You need a person that two, can't be swayed or their opinion by sex. Those are two very hard things for a person to turn down. The way to usually get a man to sway and change his opinion or do something out of the ordinary is either money or sex.
Well,
wait. With white people, it might be power, but a lot of black people have not had power like that, so it doesn't run for frequent in the black, sector. Because black people have technically never had no power that the average white woman couldn't come and destroy. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What I was going to say is technically with Tate, the damage was done. I get what you're saying with that, but because of the unique circumstances with Tate and where the environment was with it, the damage was done with that for him. But yeah, you're right. But even what you're saying is valid. But the thing about it too is, like, everybody don't gotta be that. They just if you're not gonna be that, then just dole out some money here or there, or just do there's ways to contribute other than being in the center of the stuff.
Okay, but this is the difference between Tate and the stuff like this is, just give an example. Mm-hmm. I've been fighting and I've always had a pretty steady stance. Anybody, even the BGS will tell you, yes, Dre been pretty steady. I done served more time in jail than Tate did. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if I didn't roll over and do that, why you supposed to be?
Well, everybody ain't built like you, Dre. You built different.
I'm just saying, but right. If I didn't roll over and do that,
Dre is built for it tough.
I mean, no
That's
offense.
that Cleveland shit.
I done done well. Like I told people say, well, you realize that people go kill you. Hey man, I'll die on that cross, bro. I tell people all the time. Oh, I said, really? I'm not gonna lie. I will die on that cross to protect any future man, because if I don't die on that cross to protect the future man, there won't be none. Because
to be fair to Tate, man, when that CIA
Did you hear
Them
what I said? Don't
operatives.
be fair to him at all. He sold out like no. He went in jail. You turned over, and that's just what it is. The reason why you did, because like I tell people all the time, I said you turned over. Evidently, you laid on your stomach too long in jail tape. And like I said, see, I'm one of those people. I don't mind. Well, yeah, you might be able to kick my ass. Oh, I'll fight you. I will fight you on this because this is the thing you need to stand on. Yeah, you kick my ass because he's a trained fighter. But the fact is this: you did not change nothing when it comes to the law. And I tell people all this: it don't mean if we get the women on board. It don't mean if we get the niggas to do this, that, or the other. The laws of the land dictate what goes on. Once the laws change, then you change. You don't talk about, no, hey, man, but people say, well, why the men ain't take, hey, man, the law says that this can be considered manipulation or sexual assault or something like that. So what do? We avoid that. We're not doing that at all.
What is exactly?
Well, this is the question you need to ask. So what was Andrew Tate's mission? His actual mission, not the mission he told you.
Well, no, the fact is, this is the practice that he was called, and I'm not saying he told me anything, but the fact is,
I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about his mission overall by saying the stuff he was saying.
Oh, well, no, when he came out and said that the Manosphere people and R.P.L people is basically just weak people, and you can't build a society without family. No offense, if you have no control in your home, you have no family.
That's not the question I asked you, Dre. What was his mission? What was his mission before he went to jail?
Oh, but his mission before he went to jail was just to be a social media influencer and think he the shit.
Make money.
Right, make money. Right, he has nothing like that. They put his ass in jail. He realized that he wasn't going to be able to make no money, wasn't going to be able to get no girls no more. And what did he do? Flip. Now, as you notice, all of a sudden, back in the day, he was to be talk firm. Now he said, well, look. He didn't say, well, look, hey, look, you're right, fellas. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do this, but we're going to ask you women to get some of these laws changed. Or we're going to ask you women to do this, this, and this. Or the men have to move this way because these laws are in place, and the men have to act accordingly because the law will put them in jail. He didn't say none of that. Basically,
hey, Marty, check the private if you on your desktop.
He called the men weak.
All right.
And all like that. No offense. You went from top G to bottom B. You know, like you said, you the top G. I said you a bottom B now because you just showed how turned over. You rolled right on over on your stomach. I hate that you even got the same syllable. Thank God you the white version of Andre.
he was doing it to make money.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, but it's kind of but my thing is though with stuff like that, like you get to the point where you're experienced enough in this that at the end of the day, he did what he did. As far as like people being ginned up and people rallying around, he did what he did. He can say what he want to say for the cameras. Because the truth is like, and I'm not even, I could care less about Andrew Tate like that. I mean, as far as, but if anything, the white, he was talking to white dudes. That's who he was talking to. Cause he even said as a half black man. So remember that. That's who he was addressing. And then another thing too, he was also kind of low-key addressing Rollo. Now, as far as the opposite side, he don't live what he was talking about. He ain't got no family. Like his sister don't like him. When I say he ain't got no family, he doesn't, the things he's saying you're supposed to do as a man, he hasn't done them. His brother has a daughter, but he don't. He's on the nihilism stuff. So everybody knows, like people kind of figure when he came out, he'd have to do that. That's why a lot of people notice how ain't nobody getting mad at him really for saying that. Because he's saying that, because I'm gonna tell you, and that Hustler 2.0 and stuff like that, I'm not saying he's saying the same thing, but they know what it is. So people are just not that sensitive anymore on hanging on every word that folks say. Now, granted, you're right in calling it out for what it is, so I get that, Dre, but I'm just saying in the grand scheme of things, we're just too far along in this shit now. I mean, right now, Pearl is on the whatever show, and they got like, at this point, 10,000 live viewers, and that's a 4 million subscriber.
And that's a white show. I told you you're going to transition.
Yeah, I mean they got it ain't even no paper bag contest. It's a Wonder Bread contest over there. So that's one person they let it. They got a token in there.
Yeah, they got that one.
They got two
Lizzo looking chick over there.
Yeah, her, and then they got the mixed chick, and then that's it.
What it is that a lot of people figured out that you can make money from this shit, and that's what they did.
Yeah,
that's all it is. You can make money from this shit. The main thing that we need to worry about is were they effective enough to get the message out?
Oh yeah, well, they're talking about it, but if they're willing to send you to prison and basically disappear you in prison, the message is already out. Okay, you can't get any bigger than that. When politics gets involved and government starts shutting you down and putting you in prison, you've made the mainstream, boss. Okay, you can't get no bigger than that.
Exactly. They were effective for the stuff to get out.
Yeah, you're bigger than what was happening in Ukraine when that happened. So
Well, and I say that too. I said this is the beautiful thing is the problem is this: the message is already out. Men have already adopted most people are looking at it as, hey, well, look, we realize that most of us, we ain't gonna get the white picket fence. You got the chance of you having a family and actually being able to raise a semi-productive child is like 15%. Let alone and then once you say stay married and all like that, that number drops dramatically. So like a lot of these like this, they realize if they're gonna roll back the laws in this crap with them going off like that, it's just it's just they realize because men are we creatures of habit. You ain't gonna bring the men back to saying we're gonna do this, that, and the other until they say, oh well, hey guys, if you have babies, we ain't gonna put you in jail if you fall behind on child support. Most men gonna be like, yeah, right. They still ain't coming back. Like they can change the law. Oh yeah, right, whatever. You gonna have to really entice the men back.
Well, it's not just talking about changing the law; it's about changing the law
but even if they could change the law tomorrow, men still ain't going back because they say why? It doesn't matter because you can catch us on a catch-22. It's the reason why people ain't getting the jobs, ain't trying to eat. Like, look, there's good jobs out here. People ain't even going for them.
There ain't enough people. There's not enough people anyway. You had like 7 million people retire, so there's not enough people.
Not enough people, and they're not even trying.
And then there's a lot of people that were working 2 and 3 jobs to keep up, man, and they just decided I'm not going to do that anymore.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of rolling. There's a lot of moving parts to this,
But wait a minute. They've also remember, like you said, they've came up to with. Remember, back then they were trying to live a life by working 2-3 jobs to have all of this. Now they say, you know what? There's an acceptable level of life that I live. I don't need to work 70 hours a month.
You sound like the architect.
Yeah, I mean that's
the architect. There's an acceptable level of life that I'm willing to live, and that's what I'm gonna do. Right.
But yeah, that's what the issue that's going on right now. Like I said before, the what's going on now? Like people don't want to work that damn hard. They don't. And like the guys, they don't want to work 2 to 3 fucking jobs a week just to have a little bit of luxury. It's like listen, if I can get no brand cereal, low discounted milk or whatever shit, and I can live off that, I'll live off that.
And a bottle of lotion.
Exactly. That shit's cheap. I'm gonna live cheap. That's
what they find out. And a lot of guys, 2020, the COVID actually changed the game, man. These guys went into monk mode, and they wasn't working. And they were living off the the essentials. I said they find out, this ain't bad.
I got a video to queue up real quick. It's only like 60 seconds.
Passport Bros? What is a passport? Okay, passport bros are men that are so fed up with Western women because we're all apparently so woke and so terrible, and Western women don't want to be wives, that they are now going to other countries to find wives.
That's like which countries?
Southeast Asia, the Philippines, the Dominican Republic.
So it's like the opposite of the mail order bride.
Yes,
like,
exactly.
Okay, so instead of ordering out, instead of using stamps.com.
Yes, and bringing them here. They're like, we want to get out.
It feels more expensive. But
it is. And so a lot of these men get remote jobs. And so they go there and they live in these countries, and then they meet these women. And then women in the Western world, specifically the United States, are so pissed off about it. And they're like, you're going to all these countries where these women don't even know how to speak English. They can't even read. They're so uneducated. And then the men film themselves with these women and show themselves on dates. And the women are so elegant and they're so well spoken and they're so traditional. And they're like, look at these women. Yeah, passport bros. Because Western women are so bad.
Did not know about that.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's why I'm here.
Interesting. I mean, I did marry a woman from abroad.
So, and that's not aimed at no black. Now, to be fair, that ain't aimed at no black audience.
No.
So,
but the thing is that the black one actually the loudest. That's the only reason they actually got this far. Because black one were actually pissed off because they have the most to lose. And I've been telling you, it has nothing to do with what's going on. What happens is that the rest of the world is accessible now. The way that it wasn't like 5-6 years ago. I remember when I traveled like 15, 20 years ago, man, it was much tougher to actually do because how do you get your money? Where do you stay? How do you book your place to stay? You know, you had to be there for a while. Right now, it's really most of that stuff's on the internet, so you don't have to do all that stuff. Go through all this stuff.
Yeah, and there's levels to it too. I know, because I know Marty was talking about the shit he's about to do, and. And shout out to Jesse, as well, who is already doing it. And by the way, Phantom, he wasn't really dissing Passport Bros, because like once he said he got his wife abroad, I mean, he looks stupid saying that. But anyway, yeah, talk a little bit about that, like your experience, as far as the job, because you did have a 9 to 5, before you retired, and then how did it? Like rewind when you talked to Alonzo Hall, because Marty works with Alonzo Hall on the accountant stuff with his stuff, and he actually met Alonzo on the Roger Report. Alonzo. So for people to act like our stuff don't matter, and folks, that's where he met him. And so go back there and then talk about like how stuff changed as far as when you got closer to doing it, because you talking about like you about to live over there like months and shit like that. So. Yeah, we about to make the longest trip ever. Like, and it's not to a typical Spanish speaking country, because that Portuguese is different. I'm in virtually less than 2 right now, and I'm getting the basics. I mean, I have a connect down there, and it's crazy how connections work. Just to go back, there's this guy who's like he manages like these big buildings, right? And we was running through and to the same chicks, and we became cool because at the time when I was working, my job was nearby his, and we did a lot of interwork together. And he was like, "Oh, you from over there?" And I'm like, "Oh shit." And then, "Oh, you mess with that girl?" Oh, and we did pictures together, and we sent them to the chicks. They was like, "Oh, yeah, we do." So now what happened? Fast forward, he went to Brazil, and he's like, he's papered up, so he did it big. And so I said, "Listen, I'm going down there. Do you have any connects for me?" So he said, "You know what? Let me hook you up with this girl that he got some properties with to stay." And me and her start talking, and I start telling her like the roadmap of what I'm doing. Come to find out, she owns a fitness company. What does that mean? That means fitness and Brazil go hand in hand, which means she has access to lots of different types of women. So I laid out the plan for her of what I would like to do once I get down there. She's with it. Now you saying before even all that happened, what was I doing? How was I doing it before? Well, I mean, because you said you had a different timeline as to like when you would get to that point versus, and it got accelerated.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So like, what did you see it looking like, before versus like what you trying to do now? Like when you first started talking to Alonzo and.
Yeah, the original plan with Alonzo was a 10-year plan, because that's when I foresee, okay, everything's going to be wrapped up in a tight bow, and then I can move on to the next situation. Now, come to find out, shortly after we did our first deal, my job situation accelerated to the point where it's like, all right, I'm going to be retired by next year. So we started ramping up certain investment strategies so everything can coincide. Like, how do I explain this? Like, everything that I was doing is basically setting up the future. And so you had to be real strategic on where you allocate certain assets, how taxes. There's like there's a lot of hours.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm asking this, I want people to know part of it. Obviously, you promote what you're doing, but the other part for the audience is a lot of times we have dudes that when they go overseas, it's okay. So there's taking trips
Yeah.
And then there's shout out to Jesse and shout out to Ghana Dan. We have other people. And then there is when you're really going to live abroad, your money has to be organized differently. Even if you're making, you can make a whole bunch of money and you are, but even if you're making good money, it still has to be organized differently. And that's why I'm even asking that to give people kind of insight into that. That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like for instance, like I didn't even know they got like, there's other ways to move money around. There's Remitly, obviously there's Western Union, everybody knows about that, but there's other apps called Zoom, and let me see this other one that I downloaded, because basically, and I'm sure each country has their own set of apps that
Zoom
they use.
is owned by PayPal, I believe.
Yeah, it's kind of similar when you sign up to it, so I can believe that. And I think you can move money through PayPal through there, so it's kind of like, so the and everything runs at a different exchange rate as well. So basically, to get my first place that I'm staying at down there, I had, for some reason, the Zoom wasn't working correctly. It might have been something on her end, so we did it through Cash App through somebody else, and then he sent her. It was like a third party, but she was cool with them, so we sent the money roundabout to her, got to her. But there's other ways, to move money around. So what you're saying, like, how do you do things? I'm like BGS was saying before, there was no PayPal and all this digital currency, at least not the way we're moving money. You would probably have to send it through a wire transfer through a bank and then wait a few days and hopefully, it got there on time and no mishaps. Now it's fairly easy just to kind of, scout out places, scout out the neighborhoods, Google Maps, search, review. You can kind of like really map it up, but your money has to be circulating. The cash flow has to be there, because the last thing you want is to have a hiccup and no way out. Like, my money is frozen. So
you don't want to be stuck like 8,000 miles away from home.
Yeah.
And that actually low key happened to me. I didn't get stuck, but my money got they just messed with myself, and that's how I figured out the PayPal. I was getting paid still, but access to the money. So I ended up now, luckily, in my, because I was there for work. So we got like 2 meals at the hotel, we was at. So, I could, but PayPal ended up how I got around that, and at least until I got my card. And my card got ate up by the thing, but lucky they had a process. So yeah, you're right. It is a lot easier now.
But let me tell you the nightmare scenario, and this, Ed, what recently happened when I was in Colombia.
Oh, you gonna tell them that?
I mean,
it ain't no. It's I think. I mean, it's a unique situation, and it's kind of a low key flex in my opinion. But tell them what the fuck. That shit was crazy.
Let me tell y'all what happened. Let me tell you. See, people don't know, and this is a shameless plug. You go check out my Colombia vlog so you can see how I put the trip together. But let me tell you what happened about day 2 into the trip, right? So for those of you who don't know, last month I was in Colombia. The main purpose to go down there, I got the veneers, the porcelain veneers for my teeth. Like, those are the official lifelong ones, right?
Cool. Yeah.
Got those done because I knew the owner of a modeling company that sends all her models to this particular place she's really skilled. So I went over there, got the supreme discount. While I was there, I made more connections with the owners of different businesses, and also I was on photo shoots. But day 2, the first day I went there, I went directly there. I paid them, right, in full. That's how I like to do. Boom. Here you go. We don't do piecemeal. This is what you charge. Here it is. Boom. So I knocked them out. Third day in, when I had to go re-up to get my the fittings, like it's like a foam fitting for your teeth.
Yeah.
I usually, when you have Amex, it's not a credit card, it's more of a charge card. So you kind of, whatever you put on the card, you have to pay by the end of the month. That's, so what I usually do, I'm always paying it off. Like, spend $15, I pay it off. It's just a natural habit of mine. So I spent something, it was like $30 probably on toothpaste and some toiletries just for the crib. And I went to go pay it, and it said decline. And I'm like, okay, all right, nigga, whatever. So I go about my business.
The black man's worst fear.
So I'm like, all right, go about 2 hours later. I said, because I'm thinking, it could be internet issue. Try to pay it again. Decline. So I'm like, all right, let me just go to my bank app and see what's going on, because I know the money that's in there. So I said, all right. I look in the account, it's $96 in there, something like that. It's like 96 cents and $96. And I'm looking at this, I'm just looking at it. So the guy's, he's like, you all right? I said, no, everything's good, just a little confused. So I call the bank. I said, listen, at this point, I'm going through the history because you can check what happened. So I see like Wells Fargo, Discovery, just making massive withdrawal from my account digitally, though, nothing with a swipe. So I said, okay, I see what this is. Now, mind you, this is a Friday, probably like it was like 4:55. You know, banks close at 5, or if not earlier. So I'm like, okay, what is going to happen here? So I call the bank. I'm like, listen, I did not make any of these charges. They're like, oh, okay, we're going to figure it out. I said, all right, by when though? I said, I'm in a foreign country. This is not good. I mean, I have other accounts, but they don't know that. So I'm just like, hey, I'm putting the pressure on them. Like, hey, listen, you can't have a U.S. citizen with this type of job over here. You're supposed to be this type of bank. It's not supposed to happen. So I'm putting it on them. So they're getting nervous. But nothing we could do until Monday. I'm like, that's 4 days. What am I supposed to do for 4 days? They was like, well, I was like, all right. So put it to you like this. Imagine you being in a foreign country. Now, if you didn't have multiple accounts going on and your main account that you go over there with gets liquidated, right? By a hacker, apparently. That's basically what it was. And you have your whole itinerary planned out. Dudes ain't prepared for that. Usually,
dude, she was lying. It was child support. Now I'm fucking.
the dudes would be crushed. They be on TikTok saying, "Oh, I need a plane ticket. Cash at me." I told
Squidward's cry.
Yeah, if you're that far away, you gotta have a backup to a backup.
Exactly, and we plan for these things. That and so I told Ed the amount, and Ed was like, "What?" I was like, "Don't worry, Ed. It's all covered." So but the amount that they took was ridiculous. I mean, it was so ridiculous. The bank was like, all right, we fucked up. And they wouldn't, basically within a week's time, everything was pretty much, for the most part, put back in the account because it was so drastic. They would look stupid if they didn't clean it up. But what I'm saying is that is a nightmare scenario that if it would have happened to a regular person, well, in the beginning of the trip, not the tail end, I'm talking, I don't even think I bought food yet.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it was so early in the trip. And I still had things, I had photo shoots lined up. It was one shoot I had with 12 girls. So I had to pay for all the food and this and that. Yeah. And I'm just like, if I didn't really cover all bases, because usually when I travel, I kind of travel with a charge card because Amex is mostly taken everywhere. Then you have your USAA that has no foreign fees. I have a charge card with that and a credit card with that. You pretty much can cover all your bases with those two cards alone. And I'll throw in 2 other bank cards with that and maybe 1 other credit card, because if something doesn't go right with one card, it's always, okay, take this card. And it usually, it's no problem. But you got to have multiple accounts and you got to do prep work or tell the bank, hey, listen, I'm going to be traveling from these dates to this date. So if you see any charges, don't shut my card down, because they'll do that, because they'll think it's like forgery. Because 1 minute you are in New York, the next minute somebody's swiping in Colombia or Brazil. They're like, wait a second, this is so you gotta tell them, you gotta tell your phone company. There's a lot of things. Now I'm gonna be, who knows? I bought a one-way ticket, so it could be anywhere from 3 months to 6 months. So I'm prepared to go out there.
You're down there to live for a minute. So
yeah, because I want to see, and the thing is, I'm going down there with connections already. I'm not just landing. Some dudes just land and all right, where do I go? I'm coming with where, and I always I was telling Ed, I always like to strike deals and collaborations with people, because now it's more of a value. I don't care about. I told the woman, I said, I don't care about you paying me. I said, it's more value in you collaborating together, because your connections are going to become, you have probably 25 years of just connections, business, people, friends, family. I want those connections. That to me is more valuable than the little whatever you can pay me for a photo and video shoot. So she said, oh, okay, I see what you're trying to do. So now she's open now. Now she's recommending me samba schools and women here, women there. So I'm like, listen, when I go down there, it is going to be content crazy. I don't even know how I'm going to process all this stuff. And the location that I'm at is literally right on the beach, everything in walking distance, 24 hours a day, prime location. And then she's going to take me to prime locations inside the country. She's like, yeah, you know, where Pharrell did that beautiful video, we're going to go here. Where Michael Jackson did that video, we're going to go here. I'm like, oh, these are key locations that I wouldn't even know. So she's going to bring me right into the culture. She's probably going to set me up with a tutor, which I'll need because I'm studying now. And we're going to go over there and we're going to see what it's really about, you know, because the little bit that I showed you with Colombia, imagine, and I'm bringing my cinema camera. The camera I had before is a hybrid, and that quality is really good. But this is like next level movie quality stuff, and I already got it lined up where I want to be working at least 5 out of 7 days a week. So I don't even know how I'm going to process all this content that I'm going to be shooting down there. But and also I'm trying to go collaborate with 1MT because he's down there right now.
Oh,
so
is he? Okay.
Yeah, so he lives down there. So he retired and everything. So I'll be looking forward to working with him because he's already doing stuff down there now. But I'm just gonna add too because he's got down there like what 2-3 weeks ago, and by the time I get down there,
yeah, he did. I get 1MT, yeah. I've been watching his channel. He's been doing his kind of live streams too, but he hasn't been doing them right there. But he's been doing that like high level camera work as well. So that was another thing. You working with him and that good synergy. And there's other people down there too. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's like a reorganization of just the travel stuff. Because I look at it like now that the technology is caught up, we can do high level stuff. We don't have to do it just on the iPhone or just on, we can actually put production value to it. And I think with the new crop of guys going down there, like they're more savvy, smart, know how to connect people and be connected. Mm-hmm. So I think it's going to be really interesting. Like I like the fact that 1MT's down there so he can get the layout of the land before I even touch down. Mm-hmm. And then, we can brainstorm some really good ideas because right now it's all about location and access. And I know he's got his thing, and I want to always come with my piece of the pie, and we could put it together, and we could come up with something real. I think all I gotta say is stay tuned, because I don't want to jinx nothing. But if the Colombia trip is any indication of what's about to happen in Brazil, I would say is the Patreon or OnlyFans is coming. That's a definite. So for all you guys, because I can't put, I got like 30 videos. I don't even know if I can put on YouTube right now. I haven't even posted anything.
Well, that's what you got a Patreon for, sir.
Yeah.
That's why and that's why you make sure to pay your child support before you go.
You know what, Marty?
Yeah.
How you advertise? Okay, you put the stuff on Patreon and make shorts and point it to your Patreon.
That's yeah. That's actually a great idea. And I think once I get to Brazil and probably a few weeks in where I can bring a steady stream of content, then I'll open it up. And I got to figure out what tiers should I make because I don't even know what's better, Patreon or OnlyFans.
I would probably
I would take Patreon.
I would say if you're gonna do it as an offset of YouTube, I would say Patreon, and because the reality is you can always create an OnlyFans as well. Yeah. It's just Patreon. Yeah, because the thing is, like, because your audience is gonna be more broad anyway. Like,
it's gonna be travel oriented. It's gonna be girls.
A little bit of both, because I'm gonna sprinkle.
Then do both, man. Then you have to do one, do both.
It ain't like it's a month-to-month fee.
If it's girls, put it on page on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
And if it's travel oriented, put it on Patreon.
Yeah, because I did start an OnlyFans like maybe 3 weeks ago, so that it's there. So now, okay, the Patreon. I gotta look. I don't really know too much about Patreon, so I gotta sign on to it and see what I heard. They got like tiers. Like if you sign for this.
Yeah, for my astrology work, my Gnostic work, it's like $20 a month for my Gnostic work because.
Now, if somebody pays $30, do they get the Gnostic work and something else? Is that how it works?
Are you talking about Patreon? Or are you talking about OnlyFans?
Patreon.
Patreon.
Oh no,
Patreon.
they get everything. We have to have a tier to go to a higher tier, but anything below you get.
Yeah, but you can because you create your tier. So it could be, let's say you want to do high. Let's say you can have stuff that like you have to be a $30 tier or whatever price you set to get it. You can have a thing where it's just there and it's free, just to give them a taste.
Think of it like a pyramid.
Yeah, probably. But the way mine is set up is I'm not saying to set it up like me. That's what I'm saying. Everything is free, but eventually what I'm going to do is create like a 5 tier in which $5 tier or $10 tier. But that's for me. With your content, yeah, that it would be different. Because the truth is, I said even to do that walkthrough of how to do the Mid-Journey thing, and that's something that you could create. Put that there. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I guess as far as the tiers, I can do it where something simple like, all right, if you want just nice pictures, like I throw like a 5 picture set just for the beginners for free.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to go into the more deeper sets, that'll be $10, $15. If you want the nude, that'd be $30. And if you want the videos and the nude and all that stuff, that'd be like $50.
I would put the nudes on OnlyFans.
Oh, okay. I see
Yeah, because depending on what you do, Patreon can get stupid. So if you're doing like the girls going wild thing, you can probably get away with that with Patreon, especially if it's an offset of what you're doing.
Right.
And the truth is, you could double dip. To be honest with you, put some of the stuff on both. It depends.
And well, you probably want to keep your audience separated, like the travel people on one side, and then for the guys that want the more salty thing, saucy things, put them on OnlyFans.
Right.
Another thing I probably recommend you do.
About to run that master, like that's a dangerous move you're making in this current day climate. And those two things have to be disconnected. Because we've already seen, for instance, what has taken place with even, the charges of, anti-state and the trafficking business, you separate those two avenues. Doing girls all wild type content as a man in 2023 is a dangerous bet.
Yeah.
Especially connecting it to, passport, anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's partly the reason why I'm teaming up with the girl. See, because it's not just me going down there, because then it'll look like, oh, who's this American? But it'll be kind of a joint venture.
Yeah, and another thing too, and so I just want to be clear, because people will take stuff and run with it. And obviously you can speak for yourself, Marty. But the thing is it's been explained. Marty wants the models, the upper tier, the ones that really don't do shit. But what has been explained to him is
8s, 9s, and 10s. That's what he wants.
But a lot of these women know on the ground chicks, and that was presented to him. So it's kind of like, and because a lot of them are trying to push their own shit, and they don't always have so women that either already do OnlyFans, already do this, they already do that shit, but they don't have access to like the camera work and stuff that Marty can do. So a lot of these people have their own stuff. So when he talks about the collaboration thing, what he's really talking about is, hey, I'm gonna keep, obviously he's gonna keep the best stuff, but he said, I'm gonna give you what I'm gonna give you. That's because they're not being charged for it. Right. So how can you? And I'm saying that to speak directly with you saying, PK, because if you see, because the truth is, Tommy Sotomayor has an OnlyFans. I believe Angry Man has an OnlyFans. Not for that, but I believe Bandman Kevo. So there are other people. The thing with Tate is Tate was uniquely, he wasn't even doing OnlyFans. Tate was doing the cam girl thing, which is something where it is a very hour intensive. That's not like a photo shoot. And because what a lot of dudes do, I've seen this. He's not the only one that does this, by the way. They'll do it in a real estate thing. So he got the kind of money he got. He can buy a house, buy this, they say, hey, you come in here, because they set up the rooms a certain type of way. And design for that. And some of the people, they'll tell the girls, you can come in, do this, do that. And then some of them, they decide to live. There's women that do that too, if they get to a high enough level. And that's what they use. Remember, Tate wasn't indicted for shit. That's just, but I get what you're saying, PK, but it's more of a photo shoot versus like a cam girl thing where a woman can say they're trapped. Especially if you say pictures and videos were taken, they're using it on their stuff. How much did he charge you? Well, he charged me nothing.
Yeah, and then everybody's going to sign.
I'm not trying to be rude or say anything to discourage you from what your business venture is. So I was just trying to, looking out for your best interest, telling you, be careful. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Because
yeah, and everybody's going to sign model release forms. It's not going to be like a handshake because everybody's going to have to sign with their ID. Because I have this the digital model release form where it emails you a copy to both parties, and you can. It's better than just having paper copies everywhere. So everybody's going to sign something. It's not going to be what you've seen in the past where if girls don't like a certain situation, they can say, oh, I didn't know I was being. Nah, it's not going to be that. You're going to sign, which basically either if I do pay you, it'll show the amount paid and what for. If it's a collaboration, it'll show that as well. But this is stuff I do in the States. So it's really not going to be anything different when I go down there. It's just that I'm just going to make sure I cross my T's and dot my I's.
Yeah. Remember when Austin went down there, Austin was shooting randoms. Austin was taking video footage of randoms and then putting questions on them. It wasn't a situation where these people are being brought to him. And that's another thing too. These people are being brought to him through somebody. And these people, for instance, real estate, these are people that are plugged in. They have real estate, they have businesses themselves. It's not like you just go in there creeping on motherfuckers. So it's and those people have an invested interest in it because they do other stuff. They have other business. I'm not gonna say what they are, but they have other businesses that are legit mom and pop stuff. So the Columbia thing, because that's out there. That chick, that person, those were people that own the dental thing, and then they also own the music thing too, right? With the band and stuff. So these are people that are plugged in legit. These are not, But I get it, PK, absolutely, because with that Austin shit, you can't be, ain't thinking that.
Yeah, well, basically, Austin was a test case, man, and and the black one were trying. You had a chick that was trying to make a name on him, and basically it was a nothing burger because guess what Brazil ain't gonna do? It's not gonna turn off all this white and black tourists coming down there to get with girls. They're not. Okay.
Yeah, because I said that on the Lapeef network when I said it was funny because Trey tried to run interference on that again, but I was like, yo, it's about 70,000 Americans down there, and a very, very, very small percentage of that are black. Even though the country, the makeup of the country, and he was like, why does that even matter? I said my point is they're not gonna turn all that off, and they can't just target black people because black Americans are not there in the numbers you need to do that.
I'm getting so tired of low intellect people, man. I really am, man. You have to explain the same shit, same simple shit over and over again, like 10 times, man. I'm getting tired of that shit.
Yeah, it's like, and it's crazy because a lot of people, and first, that's another thing too. I said that statement because a lot of people, I've researched that. They don't know how many people, because remember, it was a big deal when the NC State, when you had the Olympics in Brazil. And it was an issue with one of the swimmers, and he was out of NC State, and he had the run in with the police. He's like, I'm white, and I say so. And they like, look, man, you are white, but this is our country, and you ain't about the bitches up.
That is true, but let's get it straight, man. Nobody goes to Brazil for the goddamn food, okay?
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Yes, nailed it, but he really nailed it. I mean, that's a go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, Ryan Latte. Shout out to Pensive. Yeah.
And nobody's going down there for the coffee beans, coffee, and food.
Yes. I do go down there for the fish all the time. I be eating fish all the time down there. I don't know what the fuck.
What type of fish?
What kind of fish?
Yeah, you walk. Yeah, I'm like, did you really walk into that, or did you do that on purpose? I don't know.
I did that on purpose.
But
what type of fish? It's the fish with the nice, you get this fish right here. It's got wide hips.
He'd be like the natural.
What I'm saying, Marty knows, man. The age of saying money talks and bullshit walks. Okay?
Right.
Well, what's not being said, this was the concern. Tell them about your concern, because Marty's bougie, so he has to be at least four. He has to be at least.
Marty a question, bro. I need to check his bougie levels, bro. I need to check him.
It's pretty okay.
Marty, do you put Dijon mustard on shit? Do you do it?
I got the big bottle that they sell, 120 ounce. The Grey Poupon.
He's super bougie.
I take a picture.
Shout out to Thinking Man Simpler, because everybody remember when the Austin shit happened. Everybody talk about how hood, how fucking hood Yeah, how fucking hood, Brazil is. And, it's real out here, man. I was sitting in the dinner, somebody just got their brains blown up. I was like, oh no. And
There's a hood everywhere. I don't care
everywhere. I tell people,
but they was making it sound like the hood was everywhere.
No.
You go down here, you gotta have an eye in the back of your head, motherfucker.
No. That's only in the main. You get outside the main cities, you don't see none of that shit.
So the concern was, how dangerous. The concern was how dangerous, safety was gonna be because
I can answer you that. It depends how stupid you are.
That's true.
Yeah,
that sounds like somebody asking you, "How safe is Africa?" It depends how stupid you are.
There's 54 countries. Which country if you're walking into a war zone, you probably have a pretty good idea that you're probably not walking to a safe spot. Okay.
That is true. You already kind of told you when you say how safe is Africa as a whole continent. You already kind of told on yourself with the question. That I think about it.
Yeah, I sent you that picture of the Grey Poupon just so.
The Grey Poupon. What did I walk into?
Marty goes to goddamn Whole Foods to buy his mustard.
I gotta have my Grey Poupon. Seriously.
Yeah. Marty's on the list. The list of don't walk around. Not him. He's good. Don't walk around asking him does he need help 8 different times.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Get you some brioche hot dog buns.
Oh, I can't find none.
Get you some Italian sausage and spicy brown mustard.
Yeah. Man, what happened? What happened to the brioche hot dog buns? I've been looking all over for them, man. I can't find.
Is it just the hot dogs? Or are you looking for the bread or what?
Or the bread I can find. The hot dog.
Yeah, they still got the bread.
They just disappeared, man.
Okay, so because I'm looking at my local grocery store, right? And so I've noticed that they are trying to introduce a new hamburger bun. It's like an everything bun.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking what they're doing is they're trying to promote that instead of the hot dog because some of the hot dogs you can't find anymore.
Okay. Yeah, Glizzy's ain't popular. So
what's that grocery store? It's a New York grocery store, but they brought that shit down here. We got like 17.
Lidl?
Huh?
Lidl?
No, not Lidl. It's the one that's expensive. It's only like 2. It's New York based.
New York City or New York State?
It's New York City based.
I don't know too many.
Huh?
You're not talking about Whole Foods, are you?
Not Whole Foods. Not Whole Foods. Not Publix. We got like 17 different grocery stores.
What was it? Tuesday morning? What was it? Not Tuesday morning. What's
Hold on.
Wild Oak.
I think I know what you're talking about because we only got one that's in Cary, I think.
Was it Wild Oak? Was it it's another one. It's
Wegmans.
Another one that was like it was like
Wegmans. Wegmans. We got
we only got one. I think it's in Cary.
Yeah, there's one in Cary, one in Raleigh. Yeah, we got like 17 different. I don't know why we got so many.
We got one in Raleigh. Where we got one in Raleigh at?
Wake Forest Road. We're corner Wake Forest Road and 6 Sports. That one. That's what they did with that complex. Yep, that's what they did with that complex.
We just finally got a Wingstop.
Yeah, because Cary. Oh man, don't get started what they doing with Cary, man. They about to because Fortnite is based in Cary. So they doing a lot there. But anyway, I'm trying to find this bottle.
You ain't missing shit. I hate to say Wingstop. I tell two motherfuckers all the time. Wingstop's got some of the shittiest customers.
Yeah, they done lost its
ain't
mojo.
no fucking way that Rick Ross could be as fat as he is eating at Wingstop. Your ass be done forgot what the fuck you ordered by the time you get it. They are horrible.
All right, so Wingstop here you go.
Great poupon.
Oh my gosh.
Great poupon.
Yeah, that's what I said. Confirmed, man. He confirmed bougie, bro.
I still remember that commercial from back in the day.
Excuse me, sir. You having a great poupon?
Wegmans is way expensive at Harris Teeter. I don't know what the fuck what Virginia. I don't know what they doing in there. Publix is more expensive than Harris Teeter.
At least you were showing your age by saying that too. You remember that commercial? You're showing your age.
But
well, motherfucker, I'm 40-1.
Yeah, but so that was the thing because a lot of people were saying that, yo, man, it's dangerous, y'all coming down because it's like they were trying to deter people from coming down there and You know,
Yeah.
one MTU first.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. Look. That's gonna be the next biggest thing.
We got Trader Joe's
That's
too.
why every time something happens, they're gonna make a big deal about it because the women are trying to scare you back to stay here.
Well, it was dudes doing that. I mean,
No, hold
shit,
up.
with dudes like these, we don't need the women.
I'll say this though: if you're black, and you don't say nothing and you don't dress flashy, you just dress like everybody else, you'll be just fine. They ain't
Yeah,
gonna even
Marty.
use it.
Yeah, they told Marty that like even at the consulate, because I mentioned this yesterday, that he looked Brazilian.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah.
Yeah, people. When I was in Colombia, I was in Barranquilla, so the Atlantico region. People thought I was like from Chaco or like I forgot what's the name, Cartagena and everything, or they thought I was from Jamaica.
Macarena?
So they they don't but they're not going to assume you from the United States because like I said, like people think that a whole bunch of black men going to Brazil. First of all, Brazil's a huge ass country. People don't even know it snows up in the
Yeah,
mountains.
Sao Paulo's the fifth largest city in the United States. I mean, not United States, but the world. I mean, again, when this is out. Look, let's keep it 100. When black people talk about Latin America, they think of the Dominican Republic. They think of those rules. Light skin, dark skinned people, but light skinned people that don't know they black. So they assume Latin America. It's like they forget. Like if you ask the typical black person, did more slaves go to Latin America than North America? They will say the more went to North America.
No,
they don't know.
No, they'll say this. They'll say that they didn't even know there were slaves outside the United States.
Right.
Oh damn! Well, you got less faith in these motherfuckers than I do.
No, I told a girl I told her like that because she said somebody started speaking Portuguese. She was like up in New York. I said, well, they probably thought you're Brazilian. I don't look Brazilian. I just look black. I said, Google Brazilian people. He said, oh, so people when they say I want Brazilian wavy, I'm like Brazilian's not a race.
But that's why I said, you know, you got the one drop rule that we look at stuff through, and I said if you look at the one drop rule, Brazil is like 80% black. If you look at like black rule, like you're black, and ain't nobody trying to throw no Umar light skin Sada bullshit at you. It's 50. It's 50%, and that's why when Colombia is not that as much, but it's black people there. Panama is another one, and motherfuckers they be you going over there interracially date. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you don't need to leave to do that. I don't know why y'all acting like that. Like they say that, like they saying something. Every state, almost every state, everywhere there's black people, there's Latin bitches somewhere.
But anyway. Also, I don't know, Marty, if anybody told you, but I listened to this dude, Dennis John Pierre. He has good videos, but he also said most of those chicks that holler at him are white Brazilian because their color struck over there worse than us. I know we talk about our colorist issues up in the United States. It's
Marty's
10
like,
times
that's
worse.
a bad thing. Why?
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but they said they'll give you more looks because it's like inverse. Like black Brazilian men just be killing it with the white girls over there. So it's always inverse.
I'm sure that chick that tried to put Austin on blast, he was saying it was basically told on himself. But another thing that's really funny too, speaking on what you were saying, is that damn, I'm losing my thought. Fuck. Oh,
interracially date.
You need to
slow
that whirlwind down.
Man, I've been actually pretty good today, especially considering, man.
Edward timer activated? No. Edward timer activated.
Yo, this might be a record breaking week for how much I've been trolled today, man. Trolled this week, man. Technically it's Sunday. No, technically we into the next week, so we're starting the next week.
I'm just letting you know all the trolling is done with love.
No, I'm not talking about what the fuck you the shit. I ain't
talking about now. What's up?
Yes,
Marty? What's up, BGS?
Hey, what's going on, Ray?
Hey, Marty, quick question.
Yeah.
What city you staying in Brazil?
Copacabana.
Rio.
Rio,
well, yeah, I guess that's because you're just learning in Portuguese. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if you want to go down to Fortaleza, they said that's like a really nice beach city and everything.
No, he wants a hot spot. That's where he wants, man.
Oh no, it's hot down there. It's more laid back.
I'm talking about hot spot as far as girls.
In a jungle area, it's hot.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It was the white Brazilians that actually defended Austin. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
I was like, dude, he's not talking about temperature.
No, well, anywhere you go in Brazil, there's going to be women. There's going to be women anywhere in Brazil. But I'm saying if you want more relaxed, that's the thing. If you want to go more relaxed, yeah, there's going to be probably going to be a little bit more diverse. But depending where you're going, you can get the same type of woman, probably just not as like. I don't want to say hostile, but more just not as like city girls.
You have to do is go west and get away from the coast. You know, if you want to go relax.
Right.
That's another thing too, man. A lot of times, I'm not saying it's always has to be done, but it's also a good idea to go down there with a purpose, like go down there with a mission, because it helps orient you. And I'm not just saying that on some just go there for women, but it helps orient you. It helps give you a focus when it comes to networking opportunities and stuff like that. It's funny how niggas always love to talk about gang.
What is that mission though? You gotta tell them what is that mission though, Ed?
Mission to get laid.
Well, I'll give a perfect example. I mean, Marty can speak to that better. And like for instance, when I've gone overseas traditionally, you know, it's been for my job, so call center work. So that anchored it. Marty's going there for like obviously relaxed stuff, but video, camera work. He talk about working like a damn job. This motherfucker, and that's just shooting shit. I ain't talking about the editing. So that oriented. So however you're going down there, sometimes it could be going down there to really, you know, have that rite of passage, really see something different, really explore, but really put the thought into it is what I'm saying. Because if you don't put the thought into it, it's kind of like you go down there and you're like, now what? You're not. Yeah. So
if you're a black man with a blue passport, guess what's gonna happen, man? You're down there at least a couple of days. Somebody's gonna offer you some drugs and some pussy. Okay.
Yeah.
You're just standing there. You're just standing there with just checking out the scene, man. Pussy will come to you. You know, like
you don't have to do anything. You don't have to look. They already know. Look, you got 10. Here's the question: average dude there got 10 times more than most people there. So what?
I'll be looking for the weed. Where the weed?
I know they asking me.
It's easy to find. You have to tell them.
They asking me, Austin, who to fit. No, it was because what happened was Austin got that pushback, and it's not on YouTube. Everything ain't on YouTube, guys. No. But Austin had a lot of support from a lot of white Brazilians. They was like, it's not as big of a deal because you gotta remember there was a specific agenda as to why that was going on. Everything ain't on YouTube, y'all. Like y'all really be acting like. Yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, the agenda is to go down there because the camera is the equalizer, you know. Because because the even in New York, you know, you'll meet a chick that'll treat one dude one way because he's just a regular guy, but that camera it changes everything, especially if you're good at it, you know.
Everybody wants to be a star.
Yeah. If you're good at it, then now you have value outside of just providing money or whatever. You know, it's a different. They understand the value of that. You know,
I love that when brothers like Black Man Travels and Dennis Jean-Pierre be going through with their cameras. You know what I mean, and just showing the scenery. Man, that shit's awesome, man.
Man, one thing I realized when I listened to you guys. Is it really that news that you travel like?
Yeah,
you're in Europe.
So you got to remember Americans outside of just the black thing. Americans only like 20%. They try to say it's 27 now, like post Trump, but and probably that's true remote work and all that. But before Trump, only 20% of Americans had a passport, 1 in 5.
Yeah,
and obviously a big driver of that is going to be folks that are immigrants or first generation folks. Black people, it was only like 6% of black people that had a passport. Black women had more passports than black men. Like literally outside the military, you could probably estimate it was about 600,000 black men, non-military personnel that had a passport.
Saying we have to come to the United States and actually realize how big the United States actually is.
That's also another aspect of it.
The United States is literally bigger than Europe. Okay,
Snake Man. Not talking from Europe, I'm talking from the African perspective. I don't care about Europe.
What I'm saying is
how big
America,
the place is and how
Well,
many
as far as the
people.
diversity, I mean, same thing. You would say the same thing with Africa too.
how big the place is and isolated by
little,
two coasts,
right.
by water. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's technically a big deal to touch the Atlantic and the Pacific Ocean.
It is.
So,
Hey, BTS, didn't you say the white man gonna have to go ahead and import some white folks in here because their numbers low?
It's not a lot of white people to import anymore.
Yeah, they run out of people.
Because Europe is actually, and I'm sure Snake Man can speak on that. Europe,
they're importing people.
Yeah, they're in a worse position. White men, as far as reproduction for white folks is a lot worse in Europe than it is in America.
I'm
So,
telling
Snake
people,
Man,
the reason
hold on, Jack.
why you hear them now is that because the white people ain't having they don't care about the abortion thing, is that the white men ain't getting no pussy. It had never to do with black people not getting none. It's that the white man who's got more of it, he ain't getting laid.
Well, the women are not having kids. I mean, some of them are getting, but they ain't having kids.
Because what I'm trying to say, right? He's not having kids because this is the fact. The normal just white dude who just got a job at a 9 to 5, he's not, has no chance at an American dream. That's what the problem is, and they see that. They didn't care this when black people wasn't doing it, but once they start getting to their numbers where they're already, that's the reason why they came out with we stopping the abortion and all like that. It had nothing to do with that. They realized these white people ain't reproducing. They don't care about niggas not reproducing. Like literally, they would, if they could, they would even come out and say, "All right, fine, this is what we're gonna do. If you white, you can't have an abortion, but black people you can." They would do that.
Abortion was meant for black people. It was not meant for white people.
They would come out and say that tomorrow. If they would say that tomorrow, if they knew that wouldn't cause supreme backlash from black people. But wait a minute, it's okay, but they.
What they didn't anticipate, the thing that they didn't anticipate is when you depress a group, whether it's third world or whatever, typically the culture generally focuses the kids, whether they're bastard kids or whatever. The hostile groups are gonna reproduce more, and that's the problem. They didn't anticipate that, and the opposite is true too. As white people, because they don't have less problems, they were pushed more into that fourth industrial complexes thinking, which is what their women are on. Not to mention, what people talk about with the suns, with the shit spinning, and then their sperm count and stuff, which is something they don't talk about, but is a thing. I know Jim Rat said the European countries are importing more African and Arab immigrants. 2 or 3 generations, they'll be mixed or damn near white again. It's getting to and I know BGS talked about how Europe is getting browner, so that's why I mentioned that. I want you to speak on that.
Yeah, I was just in Europe. I'll say this, Snake Man. I was gonna say this. I was just in the Netherlands and in France. France is almost damn near a black in Arab city. If you go, and not just like I was in the suburbs. I traveled all across throughout the whole city, basically from one side to another. It's mostly the only people you see a lot of white Parisians are probably like within like the more expensive inner parts of the city, but it's mostly black and Arabic throughout there. When you catch them in the subways, you'll see them, but they're gonna be mixed and everything. So it's gonna be Europe's gonna be brown. The Netherlands is getting like that too. There's still more white Dutch people, but with the mixtures of like the Asians coming in and some of the people from the Caribbean, they're getting a little bit darker.
And then you got to remember, those are the white on white countries. We're not even talking about like countries like Portugal, Spain, Italy that already ain't like fully, already. Yeah.
Oh, and I found Marty's OnlyFans.
Oh shit.
Yes, the camera loves your nastiness.
That's good.
Ladies, that's why I make sometimes joke and say Afrosphere when someone talks about the European Union. I say that's no longer the European Union, that is the Sultanate of Europe.
Man, good point. It's like he's telling you, because the thing is, because people be like, yeah, man, do they like black people in Europe? I'm like, black people are not a population threat like that in Europe.
Right.
So that it's a lot of it's Muslims over there. That's what it is, and then white women are having relations with Muslims that are open to it. You know, it's not the same thing. So they have a different. We tend to look at stuff through the perspective of the American lens, and everybody doesn't have that issue. Imagine if you had the black sexual problem with the Hispanic numbers. That's pretty much Europe's situation with, you know, and by the way, to be fair,
that's why we're trying to control Africa.
I want to say this too, because this is important. A lot of the Muslim immigration was really a result over the war policies in the Middle East, and so it, you know, they created that shit on their own. So anyway,
what is it? It's one of those Nordic countries. Oslo is basically, they call that the United States of Europe because
we talk about Sweden, Norway,
because their gun problem, and it's not even mostly black kids. It's
well,
like
the
mostly
Nordic
Middle
countries,
Eastern
the
kids.
men are cucked over there in the Nordic countries. That's where, if you look at the feminism numbers, well, them white women got them motherfuckers under control.
Black people didn't have a gun problem until drugs came in. Crack era.
Yeah.
We didn't have that problem with guns like that.
Yeah, that France thing, I would have never guessed that. Yeah, even Jim Rat said that's a fact. That makes sense as to why they always saying racial slurs on these soccer players. They get mad.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, if you go to France, it's not safe because like people try to scam me. I just keep it moving. But like they're going to pickpocket you and everything, and it's not because you're black. It's because you're like an easy lick. That's the only reason why they're going to do it. They don't care what race you are.
Yeah, but France
They
cut
figure
some
that you're not
stuff.
going to be around to identify him, so the chance of them getting caught. I mean, you always get tourists. That's the reason why you think that the countries already, when you got tourists in any high area and you fuck with a tourist, they try to come down hard on you because, you know, they realize that tourists are easy targets and they don't want that known reputation.
Yeah, but it's hard for France.
Money away.
France tell you when you're on their metro, they'll tell you watch out for pickpockets in about 10 different languages because the city's so big that there ain't nothing they can do about it.
I hate to say, but just like I was telling everybody, I said, like, I'm looking at the stuff here in Cleveland, and I was telling them, I said, you don't realize something, like, and this one thing I think we need to talk about. We sitting up here in the laws and stuff with the hate crimes. The hate crimes, we always talk about we want to hate crimes. You don't realize something. When this is finished in about 5 to 10 years, you're gonna see the worst thing we ever did as black people is want to get hate crimes on the book. Because you look at me and say, "What, Judge?" Trust me, because when the foreigners come in here, they're gonna use the hate crime laws against us on them.
The reason they pass hate crimes is because to keep white boys from doing what they did to
right. I understand that.
No, we had to have that, man. It's not one of those
Listen. What I'm trying to say is this: no, I understand we had to have it, but this is going to be the new age because I see it. I see it here, like in Cleveland. We had a high, like the Indians are coming, taking Cleveland fucking over, dude.
Okay.
I mean, like literally, I have never seen so many fucking Indians. It is not as funny.
Okay.
And
It's
I
a
mean,
high.
look, no, but listen. Oh, I ain't gonna lie.
Those white people don't like that.
I'm gonna tell you, listen. They remember I'm in the real estate.
Okay. Get the point.
Apartments down on my corner.
Okay.
Like literally, you can't even afford these places.
Okay.
And that's all right. These places, and unfortunately, this is the bad thing. These Indians are coming over here, and they are talking down to black people as if they're white. And you know, black people are not going to.
You know why? You know why?
Of course.
Because they talk down to black people, dark people, where they come from.
Yeah, it's caste system.
It's caste system.
Of course. Right.
Which I just started reading that book, by the way, DJ. It's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, sometimes I'm surprised. Like when you people those people don't hate us or don't really like us, and then you look at the contents of history, it's like, duh. What do you expect?
A lot of
because most people don't know, man. Most people don't know about the mores of the culture in other countries. They don't.
Snake Man. This is what I'm saying. Like Snake Man, you're in Europe. You have like Europeans just have a more general global mind anyway, because where they at.
Go to Ukraine, and you'll get called a nigga in Ukraine. Trust and believe.
Right. But the messed up thing is though, we can't go over their country and act up though.
It's not our country. It's our country, but it's not our country. We're not in control of it.
No, you don't must do it. The Africans already have that on lock.
In other words, you can act according to what's allowed in that country, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Well,
hey, Snake Man, can I ask you a question real quick, if that's okay with everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanted to actually when you said that we don't travel, you talk about specifically to Africa and everything. Was that what you talking about that we don't?
No, period. That's what he's talking
Oh,
about.
period. Okay, I didn't know it was just a period. Well, I'll say this though. Like, think about it. I've been on the 15-hour flight plane, an 8-hour flight plane, a 6-hour flight plane just to reach different continents. Most Americans like aren't willing to go on planes longer than 5 hours, and that's just going across one side of the United States to another. So that's a stretch right there. Now, Black Americans, we like to be comfortable and understand the layout. We just like I don't think we really fathom leaving our comfort zone. Like it's racism, but we're used to it, and that's how we know how to move around it.
Yeah.
In our minds, I guess that we think if we go to a different culture, we don't know how they'll react to us. So that's why we always think of the worst. So it's just that mentally we're white people that are comfortable dealing with this kind of bullshit. Putting us a different kind of bullshit, we don't know how to act. Now I think from what I've seen, most African Americans that do move to other countries do better than the original group there, just because the sure thing that we're American and we're capitalistic in mindset.
It just depends. You know, we come from a first world country to a developing country, so you should do better because you're better educated. You should do better than the vast majority of people.
Yeah,
and plus, you come in with more money and more support, so you should do better.
Yeah.
Now you must understand.
I'm just gonna read my cat shots real quick. Snake Man, real quick. Dardar, appreciate you. Edward, appreciate you, and Deacon Salty Balls.
Deacon,
and he's promoted. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Snake Man. Finish up.
No, I just want to say I'm from the Igbo tribe, so like I said, we are everywhere. We are everywhere. Like
that's true.
You find someone from the Igbo tribe. You find someone from the Igbo tribe in Kazakhstan riding a horse and doing throats. So yeah, it's.
Here y'all go. I'll share this. This is funny.
Okay.
I'm your first priority, right?
No, you're third.
Third?
Yeah.
Who's first and second?
My mom's is first. She took care of me my whole life. She always comes before you. I'm sorry. I hope you realize that.
Okay, so your career second?
No, you come before my career.
Then who the hell comes before me?
My barber.
Your barber. How the fuck does your barber come before me on your list of priorities?
Well, you like the way I look, right? You like how confident I am, right? You like how happy I am, right? I get all that from him.
So your barber makes you happy and I don't?
Honestly, yeah. You just stress me out.
How do I stress you out?
Oh, you realize it. Exactly.
That's funny.
That was good.
That sounds like my fiance.
That's hilarious.
How do I stress you out? Oh, right.
Oh, that's funny. I got 1 million of them. Folks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was gonna say you got 1 million of them.
Damn, did I kill the remove? Damn.
No. I didn't know we were moving topic. Topic.
I mean, shit. We could talk about conspiracy theories. You want?
Which one?
We can kick some women in the chest. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, which one?
Oh, look at him. Same answer. Same question for him.
Yeah.
At least
they're on the back foot right now, boy. Whatever Mr. Z's doing, he got him on the back foot, man. He tearing him up,
man.
He's going at him.
The only thing good is when you two guys talk about conspiracy theory, is at least good and logical. Like when I'm on this white German sectors, it always goes into we were space Vikings and shit.
Space Vikings.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Do they have lightsabers too?
No,
lightsaber access.
Lightsaber access.
Oh man.
Are you serious, Space Vikings?
Yeah, with flying ships that can traverse space, but they're made out of wood.
So they were the Thor before
wood.
Like you guys, you don't understand it. This energy here, this is fresh. This is fresh. And this white space, it's like brain rot plus cancer.
Hey, so are they running from? Are they actually running from Thanos?
Oh
No, they're running for Ming.
Ming the Merciless, okay.
Mignon.
Ming just landed in China. They're in trouble, man.
Space Chinese?
Oh yeah. Of course, Chinese are everywhere, man. Just like Igbos, man. Igbos someplace out there in the outer
always
realms.
tells that joke, Mr. BTS. When an alien invasion would happen, and the chip will open, and the aliens will come out, we'll see equal people right in their ranks.
Okay, here's the question. Over there in LA, BGS. Like I feel y'all getting like a big mass exodus. What's happening? Mass exodus, in
that's
California.
easy.
Yeah.
Property values.
What's coming in to take your place? What's coming in?
It's mainly really we're getting a lot of techies, man. A lot of upscale techies, like black and white of all colors. So,
they're coming.
Yeah, they've been coming. That's who's buying up all the stuff, man. And then you, which I ain't gonna say it too loud, but you have a lot of Latinos with cartel money coming through here too. So.
I said that. I was looking like must be cart. I was sitting up here like, man, if you was in the alternative, money making, that would be probably a good time to step in there.
Yeah, but you have a lot of this bomber guy down here, especially, man, with the Clippers, have a lot of techies coming down here buying up shit.
Yeah, because I was sitting there thinking, I'm like California is probably so. No, sorry,
that gotta be Dre.
That's me with the tool bag. I ain't gonna lie. Look, as you see, like you will say, why is this nigga always fucking working? But this is what the fuck.
Nigga falls asleep with a tool in his hand.
Because you're from fucking Cleveland. Cleveland niggas always working. Cleveland niggas always working.
Look, this is what the fuck happened. I'm just gonna tell you like this is. I'm sitting up here and I done come to the fucking realization. Why? Listen. Yo, why these motherfuckers sit up here? You see, I done turn the camera on for this shit. Why these motherfuckers? These black women sitting here talking all this shit, right? You say. Ain't built shit, right?
Right.
The reason why is because you see, I'm put this light up here, put that light up here, and I walk around this house. You just show you here. We done wired up some new lights around the house. I got even lights on my cousin's shed way out 100 and something feet from the house. But what did I do? I went over to a woman's house this morning, older lady. She about 20 years older than me. You see another light here. I'm passing by. But why in the world I go over there? I said one of her steps caved in. We had an emergency there. We rebuilt the whole steps. I'm sitting here at the end of the day, I'm getting tired as fuck. I'm tired as hell. The old lady done cooked a good home cooked meal, right? I sit down. She's like, oh, baby, come on, sit down and eat. You see, nice big old light there. Nice big old light there. On that shed down there, like when you get close to it, the light come on there. So I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm tired as fuck. I sit down to eat. Now I done got all this extra energy. And think about it, I was tired at 6 o'clock. But I had a good home cooked meal and sat down to eat. I come back and install all these lights on one house. Now you see, I'm still up right now. You would think that this nigga would be tired because he been up since 6 a.m.
Are you outside?
When I come over, yes, I am outside.
You loud as hell, nigga.
Listen. No, it's acres. It's country. It's country.
2:30 in the morning. Somebody yelling.
But listen. But no, I said it's country. But so you think what? Come out here and what do I cover? Walk into my cousin say, oh yeah, we got you. Cooked you another home cooked meal. That's the problem. If you bitches start cooking some meals, maybe these niggas will have some energy to build. You know what I mean? These home cooked meals actually make a nigga got more energy. I've been up since 6 a.m. It's going on. Look, it's going on 3 a.m. I am not tired. I done had 2 home cooked meals. Had fish over here at this house, baked potatoes, cornbread, all this shit. Then what? 4 hours later, I come over here to my cousin's house. Oh yeah, we got the pork chops and I'm like, nigga still got energy. I'm sitting up here right now. I go find some pussy to jump into because I need something to put my ass to sleep. It's going on 24 hours and I got energy galore. But see, that's what I realized. Y'all black women ain't cook no more. That's why these niggas ain't built shit. So when you sit up here and talk about these niggas ain't building shit, bitch, get your ass in the kitchen.
This guy.
It's the truth. You need energy to build something. I mean, right? Am I wrong?
But I got a PhD.
I've been up. It's going on 20. It's going on 24 fucking hours, and I'm up trying to find something to do. And the only thing I had 2 home cooked meals from scratch. You know, these older women, so you know how they know how to throw down in the kitchen.
Some of them do. You can't trust everybody with their
Can't
food.
trust everybody, but older women, come on now. You get somebody 15 years, trust me, most of them women, even the ones that can't cook good, cook better than these young women.
Young women don't cook anymore; they can take out. That's the issue.
No, they order DoorDash.
They stupid for that shit too.
Right.
Here you go.
Hey Siri, you down for a roast battle?
You're gonna regret this.
Your mama's so fat, she fell off both sides of the bed.
Your mama's so stupid she thought Dunkin' Donuts was a basketball team.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Your mama's so ugly, they won't give her a vaccine so she can keep wearing her mask.
Ooh.
Memories of black and white.
The earth used to be flat, till they buried your mama.
Yeah, that was actually real funny. But I'm gonna cut out, guys.
All right. See you, Marty.
Yeah, no problem, y'all. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so I'm gonna be the person that asks like the more, I guess, historical questions, something like that.
All right.
Actually, it's perfect to be just Snake Man here. So I actually seen something. They were talking. It was basically about predicting the future. He basically was. He actually took a lot of inspiration from tragedy and hope. It stumbled because I've been watching your videos and the stuff that you talk about BGS. You know how the algorithm is and the recommendations. So just this American white kid. I guess he's pretty much older than me, but he was talking about how the world will happen. His estimate basically saying that like Asia's going to fall and the world power. And I laughed, was going to be the Anglosphere, which is United States, Australia, and Britain, and Canada, all merging together as one big Anglo state and everything.
They were talking about it forever, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe that's going to happen and everything. But he's saying basically like that the United States is still going to be the world superpower. But I was more interested in the how Africa might. Like if once Europe falls out of power, how Africa will look and how many countries will separate, like Nigeria, how they talk about Yoruba land and Igbo land and Fulani land.
Basically, what holds society like the United States or even Nigeria together is money. Okay, if enough money and enough jobs and enough development in Nigeria, they'll stay together because it makes more sense.
Okay. So, yeah, he did mention that.
And as they develop, I think they'll have more of a reason to actually separate. Because if they really wanted to separate right now, they basically could. Okay, but the thing is, it makes more sense to stay together.
One thing you must understand that separation bullshit. That is for me is an indicator. I have no idea what is happening in Africa.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I kind of thought that it wouldn't make much sense. But sometimes, like as an outsider, you hear about the hostilities between the tribes, but you also hear about it's a lot better though.
And what's new?
Sudan is a smaller country, and thing is that
they split.
It was and they separated, North and South Sudan. So basically, if those tribes thought it was in their best interest to separate and be separate, they would. So I don't think they will. That's my opinion. Okay. But I don't live there, so Stegman probably have to have better insight.
Yeah, now like there's a one in the comments says the separation bullshit. I don't know where you get that from, but it's not from Africans.
Because they talk about it here all the time about how the groups in Nigeria don't get together, don't get along much, and they should separate and actually forced together by the British. I said that might be true, but the thing is, it's at some point you start to see yourself as one society, and sometimes it makes more sense.
That's not even the point, BTS. Like I'm an equal. Like we have a long history getting our nets clapped by the Europa. So just because we separate, just because we are different tribes, doesn't mean we're in the same kingdom. That separate bullshit of tribes never happened. Like that is just a myth that some white guy started somewhere because it's not African. I can tell you right now, if let us say Europe diminished, what will happen is that not the old kingdom, but some variation will spring up. Basically, some dominant tribe that got paid not to be an asshole. We do that what he always was doing in conquering other tribes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is my own. When it comes to the first of all, when you talk to someone and he mentioned Canada, he's a Anglo cuck, and Canada can sink into the ocean and nothing of value would have been lost on Earth.
Well, he only said that because they speak English, and it will just be more people to the block. Basically,
Yeah, but I know his
that's all.
ideology. He's one of those guys who thinks that.
Oh, you know who I'm talking about?
In England and Australia and Canada,
Yeah,
unite.
yeah, I got that vibe. Yeah, that's far fetched.
And did United
Those
do
are-
what? What difference is that going to make?
No, it's
He
based
said-
on nationalism. It's not based on any kind of economy or long-term strategy. It's
Yeah.
just white boy coping.
Yeah.
Because Australia is in the hand of China. Just keep it 100.
Yeah. Basically,
South Africa is in the hand of China. The only one who's not in the hand of China is Canada, and Canada is too minuscule to even care about.
yeah. Basically, they were just saying that the economic the manufacturing production of China is greater than the United States and Europe put together. That's how big it is.
I mean, that makes sense. It's in the manufacturing capital of the world.
They want China, because this was back in the 90s, man, like in the mid 90s. I was actually looking at them, right, and it said China got them by the balls because they fight the biggest opium in the West. In the West is not drugs; it's actually money. And China was giving profits like they'd never seen before, so they could not get off the capital opium, man. They were making too much money with Chinese manufacturers.
I mean, look right now. England, Great Britain. I don't know. It's the two islands above France. No one gives a fuck about.
Mm-hmm.
So it's separated from the EU, and now the economy has not really collapsed, but taking a massive blow.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone who thinks of the old empire, they have a massive delusional stick in their ass. Like there is no such thing as the old empire. That shit is gone forever.
Yeah. Yeah, it can't be. Well, they don't even have enough people to actually maintain it now. So it's not even about them maintaining it. They don't have enough people. So,
i.e., low population.
Yeah. That's well, that's what happens, man. A low population and the rest of the world is caught up, and so. And the thing is, I said this a long time ago. I developed this theory back in 2011. You need four things, right? You need biggest manufacturer. You need gold. You need balance of payments, and and you need a population, right? So the thing is, what to actually grow like that, to become a world power, basically, okay, from a developing area, let's say society. So take Africa as one society, okay. The thing is, not China, but Africa has the youngest growing population on the planet, right? The highest fertility rate on the planet, right? Okay. What they need is infrastructure and technology, okay? Because they already have all the natural resources, right? Because most of the world, like China, doesn't have natural resources. Neither does Europe, for the most part, okay? United States is the only other one, but they're too small. The thing is that they don't have a big enough population. So if you marry the resources are already there, with development that's coming, tech come from China, right? With a young population, if you can educate them, okay, they're going to be world power within this is what 2030. They'll be world power in like 40 years. Okay? Just on population alone, okay. If they that's how come they're trying to slow down the infrastructure in Africa, okay. That's why I told when I was over there, right? I said the people didn't want. Well, we don't trust China to Chinese, and we don't this. I said, if you want to wait another 20 years for your chance, you can. But the thing is, I would get on board with the Chinese right now, okay, and take my chances, okay. Because if it's done right and the Chinese cooperate and everything lines up, I said you'll be a world power in 100 years.
No, those people don't speak first. Like I said, it's our elite who does the last word, has the last word.
No, I was on the continent speaking to Africans, okay, but they were worried, rightfully so, about the Chinese because
but these are weak-minded Africans. They're worried about everything.
Yeah, they are. Well, yeah, that's they're Everybody's afraid that there's somebody's going to come over and take their spot, and that's the biggest
Yeah.
problem. That's how come you can't get you can't
African
get
Americans over
a
there.
decent you can't get a decent immigration policy in the continent because everybody's afraid that what they're really afraid of is the Black Americans actually come over and take their spot. That's what they're afraid of.
We probably would just because we do have a like I remember you saying this. We have a colonizer mindset. We will have to train or only take certain people over. The goal is
no, we don't.
BTS, don't confuse us African countries with Nigeria. Nigeria's doors are always open, but you must handle our climate.
Yeah, Nigeria is cool. Yeah,
what I'm saying is because I was telling this to them. This is in West Africa, basically. Okay, I can go. Back then I could go to Guatemala and get my citizenship, not my green my green card, but my citizenship in 4 years. Okay, I can back then you couldn't even get your green card. Okay, we can't get off a travel visa without jumping through a whole bunch of hoops. I said if I wanted to go to Thailand and get a retirement visa, permanent retirement visa in Thailand, all I have to show is I'm making $15,000 a year. That's it. I could go right to Thailand within 3 months, get a retirement visa. Okay, couldn't do that on the continent. They're just now starting to ramp up and starting to do that now. So, trust and believe.
You cannot still do it in Nigeria because it's not really about what you show is about. Because we are so corrupt, we must actually pay money to get it. Like that. So you get a piece of paper.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're talking to Westerners, right? Where everything's on paper. The rules are on paper. Okay, if you do this, you do this, you do this, you're going to get this, right? It doesn't work there in Africa. You can't. Nobody's going to travel 8,000 miles, pack up, move all their shit, and then hope and pray if you pay enough money that you will get what you're supposed to get, right?
Yeah. That is the problem. There is no hope in praying in Africa. You do it or you die.
What you do it? The thing is, nobody's gonna, no American's gonna gamble on that, right? That's how it has to be streamlined. If you want retired Americans to come, right? If you want them to come, that's what you're gonna have to do. If you don't want,
I don't know. I don't know. You must ask our elites what they are planning.
Then that's what if they don't do it, then they're gonna get the slow roll because what's going on in Tanzania right now is not helping. Okay, and I don't blame the Tanzanian is because what's going on because you have a lot of especially dumbass black women going over there.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing that. I've been making around.
What are they doing? In other words, basically,
what is happening in Tanzania?
In other words, this was what Mark from Africa was saying, right? He was saying that because the COVID, they had a low. They opened up the gates that people can actually come over to Tanzania, right? Have all these single moms and all these black women selling their shit, and moving to Tanzania without ever visiting there, man. I said, and I blame them. Number one, you can't be that stupid. Number two, I blame the Pan-African people selling this goddamn green, right? I said, that is not the, if you're going to, I always tell people, what do you suggest if I'm going to move someplace? I said, visit at least 3 times before you decide to move. Visit at least 3 times and make your contacts before you even think about moving, right? And then you have to, like Marty was saying, right? Okay, if you're gonna be there for a long period of time, you got to have more than one way to get your goddamn money. Last thing you want to do is be stuck 10,000 miles away with no money, man. You're being on the goddamn street in a developing country, man. You're not gonna get very much mercy, okay?
So you got to have all over there cold turkey.
You can't go over there cold. Nobody does that, man, unless you're like a refugee. You got no choice because
you'll be surprised.
Huh?
Like you'll be like I said, when black people, because there's a lot of cases of just black people when they travel, they think it's like I said, it's our ignorance of when we travel. We think it's going to be hunky dory. It's just like United States. I've seen articles like that all around the world, not just Africa.
It's always the goddamn women. It's always the women.
Man,
I've seen a couple guys. It's a way fewer guys.
Can tell you stories about some women where I told myself, so we were traveling in Arab countries and we were surprised why the locals wanted to behead them. Like, yeah, come on.
Yeah, I mean, if you're traveling, I'm not talking about traveling. I'm talking about, and like Mark was saying, you got people selling their shit and moving over there permanently without no plan.
Hey, permanent underclass right there. Yeah, guarantee permanent underclass.
They was complaining about them dumb shit. You never even been there before. Okay, you know how the rules work, or how the money works, how you gonna make money or not make money. You think you just because they're developing people, they don't have shit. I can come over there and run circles around them. Don't work that way. Okay.
I'm gonna find my African prince.
No, it's a manifest this shit. You know how it works.
Yeah.
They manifest it. It's out of air. They can manifest them.
Basically, you're manifest. Right. Snake man, you're right, but you ain't shit for that, Snake man. You ain't shit. You've been hanging around us too long. You know them too well, man. That one manifest.
Hey, that what they call it, manifest destiny.
That sounds like a show. It sounds like a video. Manifest destiny. So you playing those clips like them people, them women coming over there and selling all their shit, man. They have to beg on the street. I said that's
one thing I want to shout out: all you left sucking, no nuts having niggas.
God damn.
On the left. Do not come to Africa and spew your Oinuk, no nuts having ideology here. You get your teeth kicked in, because you know how many videos, because I'm sometimes on the left.
He said your no nut ideology.
Go ahead, finish, Nick, man.
Yeah, because I saw many, because sometimes I'm on the left, and then I see sometimes videos about those liberal sisterhood, legionary simp ass niggas going to Africa and starting shit with the African police. For all the people, you could have started shit with the African police. And I think
you told this story before, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and the problem is, says, and wondering is, they get mad and they make videos and they think to myself, man, this are most man, you are lucky that you're American. If you were local, you would already be shot and thrown into the ditch.
Yeah.
Because they were complaining that they then get arrested and something else. I thought to myself, normally police don't arrest people who go to them and start shit. They just shoot them, beat them up, take their money, take their clothes, sometimes their organs, and then throw them in the ditch.
Mm-hmm. That's the whole NSAR thing. I remember that. Yeah.
I just want to say, all you left-leaning kumbaya niggas, stay away from Africa. This is for your own protection.
Hey, Snake man. Hey, I gotta say, bro, I'm taking that, man. That no nut ideology. Yes, that is mine. Thank you.
Jesse wants to link Art.
All right.
Because when I see those videos, I think to myself, where is the sanity? Where is the logic? Why would you go willingly to arm people which language you don't speak? And
They're
start
American.
to argue. There's a problem is to start to argue. That is what I don't understand. Like they are some kind of fetishist who has a suicide fetish.
I mean, it's a Western ideology. Like everything should be the way that it is in the West. Like I had this conversation with friends I made in Europe and everything on why certain countries are like, so you saying that we have our problems here and we shouldn't invade places, but you want to put your culture and ideas and thought into that country and make it more like the country you are in right now. But we shouldn't invade people. I'm like that makes no sense. I said they've been doing this stuff for like thousands of years. Just because we don't agree with it doesn't mean that they need to stop doing it. I'm like, if people don't really want to think of it that way, but it's hard to convince somebody that, like, especially if they just think like everything should be very liberal and very progressive, to switch their mindset and saying that like we are actually hurting another culture.
No, you can't be liberal. No one's stopping you of being liberal. Just there's a
keep it to yourself. That's what it says.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but they don't think that way. They think they're helping people out.
Well, when you get a tire put around your neck and on fire, then yeah, okay. No, like
this is merciful. The tire shit is merciful.
like the old saying is the new hashtag FOFA, right? Fuck around and find out.
Yep.
Yeah, and for all who think they can get some social security checks, especially in Nigeria, where we have a very, very simple policy: keep your hand out of my pocket.
It's damn. R.P. Malcolm X.
Yep.
Wasn't his birthday? Yeah, birthday wasn't too far ago.
Yeah, he was a Taurus.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? I think it was 23rd, 24th.
Yeah. That's one thing that's been consistent on the whole continent, man. Don't bring that left leaning LGBTQ shit over here. All of them. They all tell them get the. Well, you won't get any kind of money. Fuck your money. Get out of here.
Yeah.
So the only thing what to do is keep 100. I don't know what America is doing, but the only things they're gonna do is make all the Christian, because they're only going to the Christian African nation, makes them turn faster Muslim. That's the only thing they're actually doing. And they push that thing. Because now the Muslim actually have an argument, like because Muslim and Christian are always fighting, and then the rest come in and then the Muslim, look, brothers, look, we told you.
Okay.
Hey, is that task force still alive there in Africa? I believe so. That LGBT task force.
Task force?
Yeah,
It's a task force.
Man, I've seen a video of it, man. Hey, that shit was hilarious. It was them talking about how like the homosexuality and what they do, and then they was breaking it down in detail and in disgusting detail, and oh my god, it was like he put his pee in his boo boo. I'm like,
if you do it, keep it to yourself. That's all they're saying.
Man, when African explain shit to other African, it's funny.
No, they were saying like that. We do not want that here. I forgot where though. Damn it! I think it was Ghana.
I understand.
Pick a country.
Yeah.
Explain to you what fisting is. It is when an other man takes his fist.
Yeah. I mean, that's the one.
The only place you can maybe kind of get away with it is South Africa. Yeah, kind of.
Only if you're in the city. Let me say something. I don't know what is in the water, but the South Africans are
white. They got white people. White people are there. That's why.
Yeah, but the South African tribesmen, they woke up and choose violence.
You gotta remember, it's the Dutch and the British, and the Dutch was the first country in the world that legalized gay marriage. So it was gonna be down there.
Yeah.
Hey, Jesse Smollier, come up. Jesse
Smollier.
Oh yeah.
Who's at your avatar, Snake Man?
That is this guy. Yeah. He's from the Songhai Empire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only reason why I brought up the conspiracy theory thing is about because I've been more interested in looking at the Mothman lately.
Oh, I haven't heard the Mothman in years, man.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I've been looking at that shit for the past 2 weeks. All the people that's been talking about it.
Okay, did you see the movie?
No, I have not.
Really? Okay.
No, I just been watching the people talking about it and people live recanting the story. Well, not recanting, but talking about it.
So what is a Mothman? What is it?
Basically, he's a shadow with wings, and he can actually tell the future. And if he comes, and it means that you're in trouble.
Yeah.
There's some kind of danger when he comes around. He's trying to tell you about. So that's the Mothman.
Yeah.
Was this in your dreams?
No. He's not in dreams. In real life, yeah. In other words, you can see him or hear him, but he's almost like a shadow.
Well, death.
It's not death, but he's trying to warn you.
You're like death. In European folklore, death is not the one who kills you. Death shows up when you die.
No. In other words, you're in danger of some kind. He's trying to warn you what the future is. So when the Mothman shows up, there's some kind of danger. So you have to pay attention to see what it is. That's the Mothman.
Man, it sounds like a bitch.
Sounds like who?
Like a bitch.
No,
He trying to help you. Goddamn, Mothman gonna say fuck you. Get your ass.
No, you must understand. You must understand. We have folklore too here in Africa, and our protective spirits are assholes.
Okay.
Like says every comes, every say, "Hey, you're about to die." Or
people claim that he looks like a moth almost. He has red eyes and
he's a shadow and wings and stuff like that.
Yeah, and it's just he first was seen like I think Virginia, but then people saying that he's been seen all over the country.
Yeah,
kind of like Bigfoot.
I sure. I wanted to say I sure that's not just Bigfoot. We had too much alcohol and had red eyes because of that.
And I believe if it became either Bigfoot or Mothman, I would probably believe more into the Mothman just because of how so many different people have seen the same exact thing and they didn't know nothing about it. Mm-hmm. Bigfoot, it was just like it felt like okay, these guys are lying. You probably could tell that guy was in a suit.
A new movie idea: Bigfoot versus Mothman.
They could do it.
Wait, the Mothman, can he fight? He just warns people.
No, he's an entity. He's not physical.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So he's in a different dimension almost.
Yeah, such is his entire thing. The movie will start like that. Bigfoot walking to the woods, and then he sees Mothman.
Go ahead and show it, Art, real quick. That's what he looks like.
Yeah, the Mothman.
If I see some shit like that, that's gonna fuck me up.
Yeah, some people seen that creature and then they made me like running, but he'd just be screaming at him and
nobody's trying to warn you of danger. That's normally what happens. Yeah.
Man, like I said, he looks like death.
Because I think
he looks like death.
because there was one instance where he went to a bridge. Some people saw him fly to a bridge and then fly off, and then that bridge collapsed.
Yeah. He's trying to warn people. Yeah. In fact, that's what the movie was made from.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have screamed, "Man, Mothman is heavy."
Yeah. Yeah, so I've been looking at that. I've been looking at the conspiracy theory about I don't know why I'm on conspiracy theory kick right now, but I'm looking at the civilizations before humans. Were there any? And
it means the lizard man.
No, before the dinosaurs. Talking about because we had like 5 extinction periods so far.
No, Lemuria.
No, it's before. Like I said, it was before the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs was like the 5th, and where the extinction period. Because there's also the conspiracy theory about that when we're gonna have the 6th one. Because they said that we had 5 so far. So they're talking about before the dinosaurs. Was there like a civilization before that of creatures?
The Anunnaki. You're talking about way before the flood. Okay.
Yeah.
The Anunnaki?
Yeah, that's Lemuria and Atlantis, when black people came over from Series A and Series B.
Mm-hmm.
Millions of years before the dinosaurs. And the white people came from the Rebu with the reptilians.
Yep.
Yaku!
Yakubian devil.
The Tamahu. The ancient temple.
And then there's another conspiracy theory where they have like these moon-eyed people that come in and they don't know if these are like Welsh or it could be aliens.
Welsh?
But because they call them moon-eyed people.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the Welsh people?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Well, the thing is like they call them moon-eyed people because they only come out during the moon because they can't come out during the sun because their skin will burn.
So
a lot of people, a lot of people think they might have been albino Indians, but there's been research in America saying that this has been all across like Cherokee, Navajo, all this stuff. When they talk about these moon-eyed people, they only come out during the moon to hunt, and they stay in the caves when the sun's out.
Yo, so on this African thing, right? Shit is funny because 9 times out of 10 it's the women that's complaining and that's having trouble. And I was just thinking about I'm in a few expat, and somebody talking in the background. Yeah,
Ray mute. Ray mute.
I mute him. I got it. Go ahead.
So yeah, it's and every blue moon, well, not even every blue moon, I say probably every couple weeks, you will see a woman make a post like, oh, me and my kids, we're gonna move to Ghana, we're gonna move to Senegal. They had this one chick a couple weeks ago, was like, me and my kids, we moving to Ghana. My husband don't want to come, but we gonna go. And so, you gotta realize, like, women in America are used to a lot of support and social systems to help them. So they could go to their family like, oh, can I borrow $1,000? Can I borrow a couple $100? Or, Section 8, food stamps, all of this type of stuff, that they have to assist them. But when you come to Africa, ain't none of that. You see what I'm saying? Because matter of fact, my boy, my Cameroonian homie, he came to the U.S. when he was like 14. He's been living in Tanzania since 2020, since COVID. And he's been telling me how, all these Black American chicks will be here for a couple months.
Yeah.
And they'll run out of money, got to go back to the U.S. I
hear that a lot, man, about especially from chicks. They'll come and they'll stay and they'll run out of money and then have to go back.
And look, I don't have a problem with people having to go back. You know what I mean? The problem comes in for me is when you get to the point where you're up here begging in the street and begging people for money to help you out and stuff like that because you don't have no plan. Now I will say this about Africa. The two challenging parts about Africa is, number one, the immigration policy is not great, like you said earlier. So like for Ghana, you have to, unless you get your residency permit, you pretty much have to renew your visa every couple months. And you only could do that for I think it's like 3 months, not 3 months, but 3 times you could do that before you have to leave the country and come back. That's if you don't get your residency permit. The other difficult part is the restrictions that you have as a foreigner. So, for example, if you're a Ghanaian citizen, you could start a business with $25 to $45. But if you're a foreigner, your minimum capital has to be $500,000 to start a business. So,
Man, the Ghanaians
if you start a business with a local deal, minimum capital has to be $200,000 to start a business. So, and then not only that, but if you're not a citizen, there are certain businesses that are easier to start, like simple businesses, right? So, like, let's say if you want to sell something in the market, that is reserved for Ghanaian businesses. So you can't. So if you go to Ghana, there's people all over that just have like a random kiosk set up. Like they might have like a small little couple pieces of wood and a tin roof, and they just selling shit out of it, right? So doing anything like that, you can't do it if you're a foreigner legally. I mean, you could do it, and maybe the police won't catch you or whatever, but legally you can't do it. So there's that. You can't start a barbershop or a hair salon unless you're a local citizen. You can't start a taxi service. Like you can't do Uber or nothing like that unless you're a citizen out here. Unless you, I think the stipulation is you have to have like 10 or more vehicles. So it's certain stuff like that that make it a lot more difficult. I mean, there's ways around everything. Don't get me wrong, but like if you just wanted to come here and like set up, like okay, I'm gonna do Uber, buy me a car for like $1,000. 2,000 or whatever, because they sell a lot of those small ass cars out here that you can buy cheap. So shit like that. I mean, I don't know about the other countries. I haven't really looked into it because
but why are you estimating the hot of Ghana? I don't get it.
Yeah, Dinosaur Mayor's never.
I mean, that's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons why you go to Ghana.
There's one reason that most Black Americans go to Ghana is probably one of the safest countries on the planet. That's why.
Yeah.
It's one of the safest countries. There's always news about somebody getting hurt, somebody getting scammed, or somebody getting killed in another African country. But in Ghana, that's very rare. I mean, it's almost unheard of.
Yeah, because Ghana, who lives in Ghana?
That Ghana Nigerian beef.
Yeah, basically, that's the biggest expat community in Africa is actually in Ghana.
No, because you can put all of West African population together and it
Hey, Snake Man, don't be talking shit. Don't be talking shit, Snake Man.
Hey, Snake Man, it doesn't matter. The thing is, that's why. Basically, Nigeria has is hit and miss, right? Mostly, the thing is, if you're in the wrong spot in Nigeria, you can wind up being kidnapped or killed. Okay, it is what it is. Okay,
man, Nigeria is like Ado's hood on crack, man.
Yeah.
Instead of niggas having pit bulls, niggas be having hyenas on
hyenas. Yo.
And basically, man, in Nigeria, there's too many femmies in Nigeria, man.
Yeah, that too.
Too many femmies.
Like I mean, I want to do business in Nigeria, but as far as living in there long term, I don't know, man. Cause I feel like the thing that I don't like about Nigeria is that I feel like a lot of the attributes that I don't like, a lot of the attributes that I don't like about niggas, I see in Nigeria.
Yo, I peeped that too. Is that Reagan? But I peeped that too because, like I said, my uncle's I guess his what do you call it, his stepson, basically came over here. You know, he came up to my grandma's house, my uncle's mom's house, helped fix everything. They all love him. They go back to California. This Negro was stealing cars, got in trouble for illegal money wiring or something like that. Shipped his ass back to Nigeria. Ain't allowed back over here. Got my uncle in so much trouble.
Cause I have a love-hate relationship with niggas, and I got a love-hate relationship with Nigerians. Cause I like bougie Nigerians, man. I kicked it with what's your boy name? Ike from the Manosphere. He was over here for a couple months, so we kicked it a few times. Cool brother, man. Cool brother. If you're a bougie Nigerian that like doing bougie shit,
Hey, I don't know what part is that where O'Shea's dating show is, but man, for what I'm saying,
Uganda.
Yeah, man, they got some feminists over there, boy. Like, kind of strong.
Those are the educated ones, right? The highly educated ones will tend to be feminist. Same thing in Nigeria. God is just not starting to come in Ghana. The thing is, those are like the 1% of people. Okay.
And there was three chicks, and I remember there was three chicks. Hold on real quick. Let me finish real quick. There was three chicks on there total, like, you know, out of this whole show since it's been on, that said around the same thing. It was like they asked the dude, "Do you mind if me and my family, you know, keep hold of your wallet or keep watch over your wallet or some shit?" And I'm like, "What the hell?" So I'm like, I guess that's a custom.
That's a scam. What American?
So the thing you have to you have to realize, O'Shea does that shit on purpose.
He does.
O'Shea intentionally finds the most feminist African chicks that he could put on camera, because O'Shea whole thing is, you know, there's no difference. Women is women. Black women in America, black women in Africa, it's the same shit. So he intentionally finds the closest woman that he can to African American women.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because he wanted to appeal to African American women.
Yeah,
exactly.
So
like all that shit that he might have heard on there about women, you know, the family hold your wallet, man, that shit's not happening in most instances.
No.
Like, come on, man.
Who's forces that? Who's forces? When I hear scamming, I think to myself, man, that must be some high IQ shit. But then I hear that thing like, "Hey, can I have your wallet?" Who says yes?
Yeah. There you go. Last one for the night.
First damn word come out your mouth. I got money.
That's old. That's an old trick, man.
I want some ass.
Yo, some ass. Yeah. That's an old trick. Yep.
Damn the respect. I want you to break down like a 12-gauge double barrel shotgun and show me what you're working.
Yeah. Yep.
So who?
Yep. That's right. That's an old trick, man. Know a lot of those kind of guys, man. So And when they say the guys, passport bros, wherever go overseas and trick, they do the same shit here.
Yep.
But at 80% off.
That sounds like some of my uncles, man.
Yeah.
Some of my uncles give a chick $10 and a box of Newports, box of cool.
Yep. Show me what you're working with, man. I'm at that age now, man. I don't want no relationship. Fuck that.
You been at that age. What are you talking about?
Hey! I didn't tell you, youngster. I didn't tell you to tell all my business. Goddamn it!
Hey, I tell all my business. Shit, fuck me.
I am a monk.
You know what, BGS?
Go ahead.
I was just talking to some brothers that trick heavy about this. I was like, man, the older I get, the more I understand the trick mentality, man. Because it's like, I don't know what it is. It's like the older you get. No, I'm serious, man. Like the older you get, the less you want to. Because it's like you done been through so many relationships or you dated so many chicks.
Yep.
And it's like that whole getting to know you phase just gets annoying as hell. You got to do all this or that.
Yep.
Like, what's your favorite color and all that bullshit? Like, once you get older, you like, man, look, like the boy just said in the video.
An old player told me a long time ago when I was young, I was in my 20s, right? He said after a while, basically, all it is the same pussy, one or two pussies with a different face. That's all it is.
Yep.
Basically,
all you gotta say is like, how much? He's like, what? How much? It's gonna cost you regardless, whether you think it is or not.
It does. In the end, it will cost you. Thing is, you want a relationship or not?
And I always said, like, look, exactly. If you don't want a relationship, like, look, if you see a bad chick, like if you're in Colombia somewhere, Latin America, whatever, you see a bad chick, and let's say she's
You're Borgin.
You know, she's a diesel.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dropping off.
Yeah, he's dropping off. But yeah,
that internet.
You're breaking up.
Like,
Jesse.
I'm sit here and try to.
You're breaking up, Jesse.
Yeah, you're breaking up. But yeah, I've learned a long time ago. All relationships are transactional, no matter what they are.
At some point, if you're looking for love and genuine desire, okay, then that's what you're looking for, right?
Yeah.
And with chicks, I'm actually gonna get in a relationship with. I don't want sex right away. Okay, I don't want the meter to even start. I want to get to know you first before you fuck me. If I want to fuck, man, it's hey, you know what? One night stand, hot chick on the corner. Transactional, I can get some pussy, okay? I go to projects, get some pussy, right? You know, you have a side chick or something like that. I don't need that, right? I want to get to know you without sex first. Then we'll explore that. Well, you know, give me about a month, you know, get to know you first. So by the time I take you out on a date, I know you already. I don't have to worry about
no dates, no nothing, just us talking. That's it.
Talking, yeah. I said, I always tell guys, man, you know, young guys, hey. Don't even think about dating. Taking her out on a date till you talk to her on the phone for at least a week. If she can't do that, don't take her out. It's not worth it.
Yeah, if I can tell that, like you said, BJ, I can tell I actually like somebody when I'm not thinking about having sex with them. I'm thinking about just spending time with them.
Yeah,
I want to talk to them about stuff. I'm more just curious about you. Like sex is actually like third, fourth, fifth down the list sometimes.
Yeah, because there's 4 billion pussies on the planet, right? Especially if you travel. That's one thing about traveling, right? Is that, you know, because it's easier to travel now. You're not locked into the chick in your area or even the chick in your country, right? Basically, why should I trick off on you, you know?
Yes.
And give me a 4 or a 5 when I can go give me 8 for like, you know, for like 90% off. Doesn't make sense to me.
BGS, like I remember you were talking about when you're talking about the stages of Midtown, and like I'm not a Midtown or anything, but like. You talk about the older you get and like the more options you expand, like for the local women around here, it's hard for me to even like really connect to them after me traveling, not just in around the world, just within the United States, meeting other people. Like if your mindset ain't on that shit, I'm like, I can't even try to sleep with you because it gets on my nerves and everything like that.
To me, it almost feels like a disgust, like
Yeah, you've been in monk mode too long, man. That's what that is. Like that's hard to shake.
Yeah, because I'm just looking at these chicks and I'm like, it's like,
yeah, put up with it. Yeah.
Or get yourself a passport, go overseas, and you'll see a nice smiling Asian, Hispanic, African, whatever you want. You want to change your mind? Like, you know what? I can deal with this.
I don't know, bro. Cause I'm telling you, these chicks. Cause cause before I worked by myself, it was just me, and it was a guy environment. It was just nothing but males. So we were just talking with males. So I'm not tempted by the female flesh, and then I got into muck mode. Now I'm going to work, and I'm just looking at these. I told BGS this. These female people that be coming in, and these workers. I just be looking at them like, oh, I wish I could just drop kick you right.
God damn.
Yeah, they will irritate you. But the thing is, you'll develop the resistance to it. After a while. I'm sure as long as you've been around them long enough, you actually get used to it. It doesn't bother you as much.
Oh, see, and people forgot about like with black women, like they say, oh yeah, well, like no, like some of my best friends are black women. I can talk to them and everything romantically. I'm like,
yeah.
It's like talking to them. They are some of the best people to talk to if you just talk about regular stuff and everything. Yeah. But it's just that like that romantic stuff. It
make it. Wow, man, you're talking to them, man. Basically, and that, right now with me, when I talk to women, I can actually figure them out in like 5 minutes instead of. It's like, oh, here that go. Oh, I've heard that one before. Oh, that one.
Book a flight to.
That's novel, but I have heard that. I haven't heard that one in a long time. Tell me about it.
Sosua.
That's DR.
Huh?
DR.
Yeah, I was telling him it was DR. He was saying what's I said that's DR.
Yeah, Sosua.
Yeah.
Get you a bundle pack of condoms, a lot of lube, and take off. I'm like,
no, I like I said, I told this to PK, man. Just like I just think I'm just done. I'm just like, yo, fuck it.
He's still young though, right? So
I am, but I'm just like, man.
Can y'all hear me now?
Everything about them annoys.
Yeah, you Gucci.
Like everything about them right now is just annoying. From that laugh.
I was telling the doc, right? If they could just take the pussy out of the female, separate it, I'd be good. I wouldn't even be a monk. But it's always attached to a female.
But it's really not even the pussy thing for me. It's about their fucking attitude.
That's what he's saying.
And they're just being women. That's all. That's all they're doing. They're just being women.
You can't be mad a fish for swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't. But I can choose not to eat fish.
Yeah. unlike Dre, huh?
Yeah, I could choose not to eat the fish. I can go on hunger strike like a motherfucker. But I mean, I understand they're women, but it comes to the point where this is where I made that video. Like, don't date women that don't have hobbies. Like when you talk to them and they don't want to answer questions. Like we were having a conversation with one chick at the job.
I hate that.
And I asked her a specific question, and she said everything in the world except the question about the question. I said, and I kept saying, just answer the question. No. Just answer the question. No. I was like, motherfucker, what you
she's trying to download on you, and she got your ear. And a lot of people, you see a lot of people online like that, man. They want to talk. They haven't downloaded, so they're trying to download on you. So like, can we kind of cut it? You kind of get away from this. They want to tell you the whole story right by. I want to answer the question. I want to hear the whole story. Okay.
It wasn't even a story. She was trying her best to avoid answering the question, and
why is she trying to avoid answering the question? What was the reason?
I have me and my boss have no idea. We were trying to get her to answer this question, and she just would not answer. And I was just like, "What the fuck?" And we were both looking at each other like, "Yo, this shit is bonkers." I literally wanted to like kick her down the fucking aisle.
It is some millennial shit, man. They cannot answer direct.
She's a Gen X.
Gen X, really?
Yes. Older women.
Ha!
Yeah. She ain't got no man, does she?
Nah, she ain't.
That's why. No, she trying to have a conversation. That's what she trying to have.
Or she wanted to kick her like this is Sparta style, right down the wheel, huh?
Yeah. I wanted to
Nah,
kick her.
Shawn Michaels.
I wanted to kick her so hard that even then, what you call from 300 look at me like, damn, motherfucker, I
Leonidas.
like you. Leonidas. He'd be like, damn, motherfucker, I like you. Kick that motherfucker down the shit well.
or
Y'all
like,
hear me now?
Yeah, we got you. Go ahead, Jesse.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Art, man, you might as well just go ahead and become a passport bro, man. Take you a little trip once or twice a year. You know,
Yeah,
I was kind of in the same mindset of you, maybe like a couple years ago, where it's just like certain women just annoyed the hell out of me, man. I just, high and by, and I pretty much avoided it. You know what I mean? At that point, I was like, man, shit, I'd rather just be celibate in the U.S. Take me a couple trips a year, and or either that or just date interracially. You know what I mean? Back when I was in Texas, so I found that the Latinos in Texas was a lot better. They still had their issues too. I mean, nobody's perfect, but I didn't have that same annoyance. I
probably just need to move from North Carolina. North Carolina just irritates me. Probably the women in North Carolina just irritate me. That's what I probably need to do.
You have people.
Where would you go?
On the West Coast and Chicago and other places who's looking south for a piece. So if it ain't working in North Carolina, the next thing is to just get that dang passport and get off.
I might, man. I might become like Free Will said, become Dr. Neil. Ain't coming back.
I ain't never
coming back.
Oh, he was a new man when he came back.
I think he's going back.
He had that big ass grin on his face,
bruh.
Yeah,
that's my favorite thing.
He had his 3 Gambian women. I ain't never coming home.
I'm telling you, you will not have no bigger depression when you come home from a place where you had the time of your life. Not even just enjoying yourself. People are actually nice. Mm-hmm. That first week, I got sick when I first came back from Colombia from Carnival. It came back.
Man,
it came back.
That flight home.
Yeah.
That flight
it
home
was right around COVID. Yeah, it was right around, like I said, this happened right before COVID shut the whole road down. I came back, in the weather changed. It was like 90-something in Colombia, and then it came back snowing. I had my winter jacket because I knew it was coming. But I got so sick, and it happened to me twice, just like coming back from places. Your body feels so sad. And it was worse because I'm sitting there in hot weather, nice women, skin all out, come back blizzard. I'm like, fuck. Yeah. I'm feeling all depressed. Like you'll feel it in your body. Your body will feel really depressed when you come back from these places.
You do. It's like coming back to an alien culture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that why I used to hear about dudes crying when they coming back on a plane?
Oh yeah.
Man, look, I was supposed to come back to the U.S. back in. Let me see.
You ain't shit yet.
I was supposed to come back in March to get some more of my shit, and I ain't been back since. I pushed my date back.
So I
was supposed to come back.
Put your mom on the phone.
He a whole illegal alien over there.
He put his PS4 on the phone. Yeah, I ain't coming back for y'all.
I ain't coming back for you.
I've been here since December 1st. So I was supposed to make it at the end of November, but I had several delayed flights, messing around with Denver and snow and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
But yeah. Man. I'm like, at this point, I'm like, shit, y'all can keep all that shit. I still got a whole bunch of stuff that I'm keeping at a relative's house. I was supposed to go back and make like 2 trips to get the rest of the shit because the price of shipping that shit in a shipping container is ridiculous, man. You're gonna pay at least like $2,000. And I'm like, man, I'd rather just bring that shit back in my suitcase.
I heard that.
And that's not even including what you're gonna pay for duty fees once you try to get that shit out of customs. That's just to ship it over here.
Yeah, you had to really want to keep it if you.
And when they see your light skinned ass, they might charge you extra. Like, oh, he's a foreigner.
He light skinned. He's a brony.
Brony. You know, man, it's weird in Ghana, man, because everybody think I'm something different. Like
Oh
You
yeah, you
got
could be.
people that
What is,
think you got some people like, oh yeah, he's
Rwanda?
Black American, he's cool.
And then what is it? Was it
Cause look,
Fanta?
BDS, they
Fanta.
try to the
Charlie
owner of the
Fanta.
barbershop. Can you hear
Uh huh.
me? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got
Go
you.
ahead.
Okay, making sure I'm not bored again. But I was at the barbershop a couple weeks ago, and the owner, he was like, man, I was gonna charge you extra money because I thought you was a white dude. He was like, but my barber told me you Black American, so you good.
Damn.
Those are brony.
He was like, we charge Africans 50, but we charge white folks 80.
Well, that's good. They consider you African. Shit.
Quick question,
People think
BDS.
I'm Black American. Some people think I'm white. Some people think I'm Arab. And yeah, man, it's weird. I'd be like, how the hell?
Everybody understand.
They don't call you a Fonty.
Y'all think I'm oh, you know what? And some people, what I've been getting lately is some people think that I'm Ghanaian that went to the West and came back, and so they got a name for them. They call them burgers.
Oh, Berbers. Okay, Berbers.
They call them Berbers.
Berbers, yeah. They're
no, burgers.
African with their white Africans. Berbers, yeah.
Burger.
Oh, burger. Okay.
Oh, shorty, correct.
I don't know how to pronounce that shit. Sorry.
Deacon, you had a question?
Yeah. Well, I brought receipts, and I was just wondering what you think of them. You see, it says that 500,000 a week for passport apps. 3 different sources: Fox, The Hill, and the State Department itself. That's the uptick.
Oh, okay. Applications.
Yeah.
I think remote work is kicking in, and I think that's why you have all the passports are. They want people actually want their options just in case, and plus, they're kind of looking kind of shaky. People need someplace else to go. That's why it's all backed up. You know.
Just to have on hand.
Yeah, man, it's harder to get. It's easier to have it, not use it, rather need it, and not have it. So that's what's when you hit any kind of disturbance, any kind of economic shakeup like this. Yeah, you're gonna see that people want to actually keep their options open just in case they need to get on a plane and leave. And what's the biggest holdup? It's not money. It's your passport.
Passport, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and get in the queue. You have yours, right?
Yeah, I have mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm already, I feel bad for the brothers, because, Keisha might see a name or two and be like, oh, we lost a picture. You ain't got a picture. We, the money order is expired. You know how that go.
I know how that go.
All right, Trey Sean, I think you about to travel around. Hell no.
You can't leave. Jermaine, you can't leave. It's all your fault, but you can't leave.
Who the hell's the one to yell at? Those Africans will whoop my ass.
Man, the sisters be putting the mouth on all the brothers, man, leaving every place they go.
Yep.
Brother can't go nowhere.
Bruh, anytime I travel, I see a black woman there.
And you know what's funny?
What's funny?
You know what's funny? I see my first Black American chick in a part of Ghana that I live, or the part of Accra that I live.
Okay.
Was at the movie theater, and the chick yelled at the movie guy, the work at the movie theater, because the air conditioner wasn't on in the auditorium. Okay. I'm like, can't take these. No.
Why you gotta yell at people? Just say, hey, can you?
Because they yell. They always yell at people. You just don't notice it here.
Mm-hmm. Jesus, I see that shit. My cousin did that when we were on vacation. I'm looking at I ain't trying to fight about 20 people because you yelling at them. I'm like, chill the fuck out. I'm like, just talk to people.
That's how come the chicks in Tanzania got slapped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't know that was going to happen.
You like that video? You like that video?
They don't. Basically, the chick that was in Ghana, man, fighting the cab drivers.
Yeah, I remember the one girl that was sleeping with the village chief and everything. It said that like she was helping her, and he also was helping her with her school or class or building she was making. Yeah. And she went out with another guy, and he was mad.
Oh, you talking
and
about
she stayed out too late. Yeah, she stayed out too late. And they live streamed it.
She over there being an HOE.
Mm-hmm. And you said you didn't pay me for this. I paid you in pussy. See, yeah, I paid you in pussy. See, I'm sick and tired of your.
I paid you in pussy. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of your misogynistic, patriarchal ass country. I'm like, why the fuck are you there if you're sick and tired of it? Like, I almost died when I see it. That was
so
like
you remember
year
that BGS? That was from a couple years ago. I put that in the Telegram.
Yeah, I remember.
Matter of fact, I put it on the Hangout one time. I played on the Hangout one time.
There you go.
We all got the same number.
Jesus. Oh my gosh. That's a good ass point.
That's funny.
O'Shea finally said the same thing I've been saying for years, right? He told black people, if you're gonna come to the continent, bring your husband with you.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna find a man that you want on the continent because 9 times out of 10 he's not gonna have the kind of money that you want. So bring your husband with you.
See, the reason why I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I said the reason why I always like, I guess it's just my family is more international, but they always said like my aunts and uncles and cousins said they wouldn't date no African man because they go crazy. They'll hit you and everything. They always said shit like that, and that's why I thought it was common. Like most black women knew this. That like those men from different countries don't play like that. You can't talk down to them like that, no matter what position you're in.
But the thing is, they're so used to black American men, right? And black American men cowing down to them, right? They're used to that shit. That's backing down, okay? Your instincts take over, right? Then when they get mad, their instincts take over, and they forget.
Yeah, that is true.
And they expect that if I wolf him and I actually brace against him, he's gonna back down and forget. You're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. They will smack him. They will smack a bitch. That's what happened. And then they went to the police, like the chick in Uganda said. You go to the police, they'll tell you go back to your husband.
Mm-hmm. You should be thankful for the man that you got.
You're thankful for the man that you got. Yeah. What'd you do? Well, I talked back and he slapped me. They said in Latin America, right? Like one chick got mad because of.
I've seen that firsthand.
Yeah, I was in Guatemala, right? He was talking about he white dude said he was actually raised in sugarcane, right? And he had workers, right? And sometimes them chicks would come back with the bruises on their face, right? And they would get hit with the flat edge of the machete, talking back. And then they go to the cops and the cops tell them don't talk shit to your husband. They don't play shit. The black American women got mad. Oh, that's misogynist. It's not your country, baby.
And that's why it's always a pleasure for black Americans to travel. Because we don't want to hit our women. We just want you to be calm, cool. You can even talk back to us. Just do it respectfully. You don't have to even do all that.
Yeah.
And we're even more hands-on with the kids.
Yeah, because you notice all of a sudden, because of that reputation, all these white women are getting fresh up here with black men. Yeah. Because they see this on the internet, they see black women, basically go to town and fighting black men, and so they think they can do it.
Yeah.
They don't do that to that white boy.
Oh, the white guy
he's gonna knock fire from her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't see that. It's just like what's his name? Was it Jonathan Major's girl? Trying to put hands on him.
Yeah, he just walked away.
He got out the car, walked away, still got tagged for it. So
yeah, but now he's making good.
Well, yeah. That's just. I looked at that picture. He's leaning away from him and said, "You don't even like black girls, do you?"
She's like, she's convenient.
I got to do it. When she needs, she needs help, and he does too. They're perfect for each other.
Everything smells like shea butter and cocoa butter. Oh my gosh.
But I would fuck. As a monk, I'd fuck the shit out of Mexican good though. I'd wear
potato sauce with no raisins.
I would. God, man.
Where's the mayo? Oh my gosh.
I'd make it good punch holes for the goddamn wall. I ain't gonna never get this pussy again, but I'm gonna wear this shit out right now, okay? It's my one shot.
That's how I feel about Kerry Hilson. Shoot.
Yeah.
Nigga. Kerry Hilson, fine as a motherfucker.
Everybody got theirs, man.
Yeah. Kelly Rowland.
Kelly Rowland is fine, yeah. I always used to get made fun of.
Tiana, though.
Who?
Tiana Taylor.
Nah, man.
Hey, she looked like a bulldog to me, man. She got a body. Yeah.
She got a hell of a body, yeah. She like girls.
She's a buddy. Now she's married.
She used to be a heavy type man. I don't know what happened. Start messing with dudes and just bam.
She always messed with dudes, especially athletes. She goes both ways. You can tell she rough, man. I seen a bunch of dudes.
I seen that. She's from Harlem.
Yeah, she rough, man.
Yeah.
You like the roughnecks, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm talking about the features.
And she got a butter. She got a butterface, man.
Nah,
I don't think she got a butterface. She looks mean as hell all the time.
Nah, she got that
butterface.
Yeah,
she need makeup.
Yeah, she wears a lot of makeup. You can tell, man.
You can tell. But she got a body like hell on her, bro. That's right.
Yeah, but nah, Carrie, not Carrie Hilson, but like I said, my type is like dark skin, 5'2", glasses.
Yeah, if Nicole Murphy wasn't so old, man, I'd have to, I said, how much, girl?
Off a GP, bro. Off a GP, I would do off a GP. Shit.
Nah, she's 51, man. I know the parts don't work.
It probably, it won't be enjoyable, but I say, you know what? Hey, I did it. Just don't ask how old she was when it happened. That's all.
When they get that old, that all they ask for is trips and shit.
Yeah, she has 6 kids. Yeah, so yeah, she's done her duty.
Yellow E-Cola.
You gotta put an extra tub of
she's still fine as fuck though.
Yeah.
That's just like a rite of passage. Like if you get Holly Berry in her prime, so I did it before. Hey, don't matter when I did it, but I did it.
You wake up with a rabbit boiling in the pot though.
Like, whoa, what the
fuck? Crazy, bro.
Nigga.
Yeah, but it's fire. I'm sure it's fire though.
Yeah, she still fucks with married men.
Well, I got a ring just in case.
Hey, she took Sunshine's man.
Did you who? Oh,
Sunshine.
Yeah. Oh, we talking about we're talking about Halle Berry, but yeah, she did. People have to tap it, man. Have to find out what it is.
Yeah.
Nah. Sunshine from Harlem Nights.
Yeah. But she has I think she has a gland problem because she got big as hell.
She got big. Yeah, she got big as fuck.
I said, damn. I said she was fine as fuck back in the day. She's
now she's a cliff. Shit.
Yeah. She looks like what is it? Like what is it? What are they? She looks like huts. Look like a little hut right now. It's just like Lizzo. Lizzo with that hat on. You look like a black hut, baby.
Someone made this joke. It said so if women say Lizzo is a fine woman, so why do they feel insulted when you call them Lizzo?
Lizzo.
That's a good point. They know.
But based on my scrolls, Lizzo.
She has a glandular problem. I'm sorry.
No, she don't.
No, she don't.
Go ahead. No, she don't. Based on your scrolls, what?
I said according to my scrolls, my folklore. Remember, Lizzo is a unit of measurement.
You ain't shit.
It's called astronomical measurement, right? That's how wide it gets.
It's actually undefined.
Damn, how many Lizzos was that?
No, that's one Lizzo equivalent.
You measured in light years, okay?
That nuclear bomb weighs about 400 Lizzos.
And one Lizzo equals a parsec of space, okay?
Well, this is a science question.
Science.
So, do you think we're living in a black hole?
Living in a black hole? No.
Okay, there's like I said, I've been on my conspiracy theory kick for the past couple of weeks. People are saying that we could possibly be living in the black hole because the black hole could possibly be a portal to another dimension.
Well, it's possibly because nobody knows exactly what it is because nobody's ever been there to observe it. Yeah, we only can observe it from afar. Can't even see it really. So how do you know what it is?
Yeah. So I know there was an article saying that if black holes are possible, white holes are possible, right? But they never really found one until recently. They think they found a white hole where everything's spewing from it.
I did hear that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So a black hole, pretty much everything's sucked into it. The white hole is everything's coming out of it.
So many jokes.
Yeah, so basically, how they say like how the universe is like a plane, but the black hole and the white hole can fold, like how like you fold a sheet of paper, and the two ends meet each other, and it's just a tunnel, to get to one side of space time for another.
Yeah. Oh, that's clever.
Yeah, that's basically what is it? What is it? The series and the movie is actually based on that.
Interstellar.
No.
Stargate.
Yeah, Stargate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This stuff because I used to watch Stargate with my grandmother. I'm like, this sounds familiar because they use black hole portal. They made them smaller. It looks like doors.
Yeah. So that was that concept because I know they recently found one. I think maybe last year they found a white hole.
Why gotta be a white hole?
Because they had a black hole. They found a black hole first, niggas first. So, but. I'm just trying to interesting because the conspiracy theory is that we're living inside like a black hole right now. So, but that's the conspiracy theory right now.
Or a static universe. There's all kinds of theories about what the nature of the universe. Yeah, is it static? Is it solid? Is it fluid? Is there actual space? There's all kind of conjectures about what it is.
Well, they said they found the edge of the universe, so they don't know what's beyond it though.
How do they know that it's the edge?
Well, that's the question. They said that they found what they consider what to be the edge.
Yeah. Okay. They hypothesize, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, most of the stuff because you can't verify.
Lizzo's weight.
Yeah. No, Lizzo's only one parsec, right? That's too little. Okay. Otherwise, the gravitational pull on Lizzo alone would actually rip up the earth. Okay.
No, you know the fucked up thing. Nobody says she isn't talented. They say she just her fat ass needs to sit down and stop trying to do too much.
The thing is, she tries to project herself as something that she's not. Yeah.
That's why I crack up. Like I like because I seen her. I seen like my sister showed me a video of her when I was like over the house. I'm like, wow, she's talented, but all that other shit she does, we're good on.
Because Adele actually lost weight. She did something about it.
Yeah, she's trying to get married.
I don't think he's gonna do it.
He's not gonna marry her. He'd have done it already.
Yeah.
She loves her some black man. Shit. Well, most British white women love some black men.
But she had a white baby though.
Oh, I seen her husband. Yeah, he's in the record industry.
Yeah, she was married long enough to have that white baby and then got divorced.
I was shocked. Like, oh shit, that's her husband. For all the music videos, I would have. Like, oh wait, business.
Yeah.
Go to UK. They do love them some black men.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, American, especially Black American. Yeah. Being Black American in Europe is quite interesting. But I'll say that.
Yeah, because you're not African, so you're not the regular black dude.
Yeah. Then also they like I said they always view you. They know your history. Then like even when I was in the subways for Amsterdam, they played Black American music. All they do is play black music.
Yeah. Yeah, Black American men have a reputation, around the world. That's how come nobody wants Black American men messing with their women.
Free Will says, are there more not the edge, but they found galaxies that shouldn't exist very, very far, which points to the universe being much older than they thought.
Yeah.
That was because I was watching one thing and reading one thing that said they found like what could possibly be the edge, but maybe it was old.
It possibly be the edge. They don't know. They can't tell.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, go ahead.
So speaking of that reputation of Black American men, could anybody say that our the Passport Brothers spiritual ancestor would be the World War II vets? No, World War One. World War One. Sorry.
Possibly a little bit, but the thing is, I think since television and internet and stuff like that, they know that Black American men, plus Black American men, been traveling. Because they know that Black American men, they always say they are the kindest, gentlest, most agreeable men on the planet.
Yeah.
And the opposite of their women. If we can actually put up with women like that we have, everybody else is nothing. That's the first thing they say. How do you put up with those women that you have?
Think about it. And know this to Africans. Like when Africans are in Japan, they say they're African American instead of whatever country they're from.
Yeah.
That's how much clout we have. Like I say this all the time. Like you're not black, just black. Like you're viewed as a white man sometimes, or a white person sometimes. Which like that might shock you, but it's like you're American first, then you're black in a way.
Yeah, like in California, a lot of the Latino feminists that go to college and stuff like that become like a little bit more feminist. They go get black men. They don't go back to their own men.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, those Chicana ethnic studies majors.
Yep. You know, don't you, huh?
You got jokes.
hey, my son, that's all he dates. And they all have bachelor's degrees.
Yeah.
Like it's very weird. Like if you watch, even I was watching this movie, Beef, but it's like they kind of say like what women are going through now, what makes the ideal why black men are ideal. They want to feel protected, but yet still have the lead, but still feel like the man can protect them and still be attracted to them, all in one. Yeah, which sadly to say, black men do suffice that. Sadly to say.
The thing is, we're in service sexually, physically, and mentally to black women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In other words, the ideal man for especially a liberated woman is good sex, egalitarian attitude, and basically being adaptable or that kind of stuff. That's Black American men all day. They know how to clean, know how to cook, they know how to take care of kids. They've been trained to listen because you have to these crazy ass bitches. You take a lot of bullshit for mouthy women, okay? And you have to give her at least 2 orgasms, otherwise you ain't shit, right?
Yep.
So it's sex, cooperation, and all the other kind of stuff, right? Black men are actually perfect.
Yeah. And we're just fine.
If we had money, we'd be unstoppable.
It was money. Like Japan wouldn't be having the birth decrease right now because African American men would have went over there and supplied them with numbers.
Yeah,
just like that. We would have moved to Japan. Japan would we really would have changed what Japan looked like. I remember Did said and I joke around because we were on art. He was talking about the birthday classes. Just bring a boatload full of niggas over there. That will fix everything. that will literally fix everything.
Oh, so brother Tubuku.
I know, really. I got one for that too. Hold on, let me find it. Cause I was gonna make a video.
That's why be so horny. I love you long time. So brother Tubuku.
But like I said, when I was over in Europe, man, I stayed with the chick, and when I was in Paris, I met up. She paid for my meals, picked me up from the place. Like you can get a woman in Europe. I'll say like it's probably not the normal thing to cold approach, but you could play it off like you're not from there and they'll help you out. But usually, if you're out in the clubs or anything, and that's where people do it, you can just meet somebody. Now, I ain't saying all, but European chicks they're loose with it just because they're in a liberal country and they can.
Yeah.
So, but if you want to look for good times on my talk, yeah, it will not be hard for you.
Yeah.
South America, people once they realize once they realize you're American and most likely you're gonna be taller than everybody and a little bit bigger.
Yep.
It's gonna be a wrap.
Well,
Especially if you look at
you can't, especially you can't hide in America. You are taller than everybody, and you're black.
Yeah.
Okay. You either from the islands or from America.
Mm-hmm.
Once they see what kind of English you speak, yeah. Oh, American. All of a sudden, they start meeting the cousin and the daughter and the aunt, all kind of stuff. They're pushing women towards you.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna be competing over you and everything. Shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I said it's like that's why I say it messed me up when I come back. It's like I don't have to deal with your shit. Like it messed me up. Like wait, why am I dealing with you? Bye. That's why I ghost them. I said you just stop talking to me. I'm like yeah, because I just don't want to deal with you.
You don't want to hear it.
I like a cornrow. I wear cornrow. Only reason why you wear cornrow is because you got a brother on your arm. If you didn't have a brother, you wouldn't have no cornrow. Ooh, brother on my arm, no brother on your arm.
Oh, goddamn.
Ling Ling got a point, don't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That she do.
Yeah. You got a brother on your arm. Got a brother on my arm. No brother on your arm.
I want cornrow. I cornrow.
What movie is that from anyway?
I think it's Baby Boy.
No. That is not Baby Boy. That is not Baby Boy.
No.
No. Monique is not in Baby Boy.
No.
That's one.
I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure.
It's one of those Chitlin movies that like it was mid tier. I know.
Is it Tyler Perry?
No, it wasn't. Not that. That's high tier Chitlin Circuit. we talk about low tier where it's straight to DVD releases or select theater. I don't even know.
But see, that's Taraji P. Henson. So.
Yeah, with Monique. Monique wasn't in Baby Boy.
Yeah, she stayed working, boy. Yeah. She never stopped working.
That's true. But what was what's the name?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I'm looking at the comment section right now. I just don't see it. Everybody saying to my Korean War. A lot of people talking this Korean.
Also, Moroccan women. Trust me, I know this because the woman I was in Paris was Moroccan, and some of the women I talked to in Colombia was Moroccan, and my uncle's married to a Moroccan woman. They love African. When I say love African American, they love African American.
Yeah.
Like I didn't realize it, but they like the whole North Africa. Like I was talking to somebody from Tunisia. I had to check her because she was talking bad about West Africans. I said, "What's the difference between us?" She didn't realize that we're kind of technically the same people genetically. They didn't realize that, but they view us. That's why I said I realized that North Africans love them some African Americans. Like they are the perfect. They feel that they are the perfect name for them. If you convert to Muslim, you're good for most of them.
Yeah, that's what black women hate. They know once we go someplace else, we got it. Okay, they're gonna take us. Okay, they know it. They can't do the same. Go ahead.
Yes, would you say that could be some remnants of the legacy of Malcolm and I want to say maybe a couple of the Panthers that that left? Was it Morocco or Algeria? One of them.
And I think it has more to do with TV and internet than it does with any one person.
Okay.
Yeah. And then black men actually traveling to certain places. Our reputation is that because we see the shit, the kind of shit we take on TV and on movies and video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have that reputation. The reputation travels.
And to your point with the Panthers, like I said this before, the girl I was with, I met her parents and everything. Mm-hmm. They're Indonesian, but they're Malaccan, so they're basically the black people. They're one of the lowest of the caste of Indonesia. Yeah. They're locked out of wealth and everything.
Yeah.
But, Ambon, the Ambonese. So, yeah. But he was telling me when they basically went through when they got shipped forcibly to the Netherlands. Yeah. They were basically the black people. They were called them the Black Dutch. They basically corresponded with the Black Panthers. So so our influence that's where COINTELPRO and everything comes in. So our influence does reach that way. But yeah, but for the environment of the men, I would say a little bit of the military men,
Yeah.
and but just also through social media and music and
Yeah.
everything. Like I said, like the first international touring group in the world were African Americans, a church group. So like our presence always been felt, especially the bands and everything. Yeah.
The jazz artists like in the 1920s and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And the
yeah,
40s. Yeah.
yeah. Because because like it was, I think they're called the Evangeliers or something like that. It was a group of men and women. It was a choir group. They travel all around Europe. Then when World War One and Two happened, that's when the jazz bands start coming.
Yeah.
That diplomacy.
Yeah, it is. You know, the studs of the concubine of the planet, man.
Also, I don't know if you ever heard the story. They were talking about how basically that there was a fight between black soldiers and white soldiers in England, and actually the British soldiers had to come in and defend the black soldiers because like the white soldiers, like they actually killed some of the black soldiers, and they actually got court-martialed for that. So they got in a lot of trouble when England came to the defense because they were dating British women.
Yeah.
And like people forget Britain, they're racist, but their racism isn't is different. Like they can't have slavery. They said if you're breathing the Queen's air or the King's air, you are not allowed to be a slave over there, and you have to be treated equal. You will still go through some stuff, but it's going to be different. It's not going to be as hostile as it's here. Yeah. So Europe, they gotta fall because they have to be treat people more equal because the Holocaust and also with the what you call it, the Nazis got from the United States, the that inspired the Holocaust. What's it called? When you're trying to eliminate your undesirable
eugenics.
Your undesirable. Yeah, eugenics. Yeah. That's what really changed the politics in Europe is because in the United States is because they got all the eugenics and the Holocaust from black people and the undesirables in the UK.
Yeah.
So yeah, that changed the outlook for racism for that. More for over there than they over here, of course. But yeah.
No, that civil rights actually started with Eisenhower because of eugenics in Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how many people really realize that. I don't think too many Europeans realize that either.
Realize what?
You gotta look for it.
That like eugenicists like what inspired like they first of all, I don't think too many people realize how close Germany and the United States is.
Yeah.
Like because there was German soldiers in the Revolutionary War that was fight for Prussia. Then there was German soldiers, I think on both sides, just to gain experience because that's where Prussia got the idea for trench warfare from Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the Civil War was first trench warfare.
The red coats were Prussian. Were Prussian soldiers.
Oh yes, they were. Yeah, that's because their hats. I was looking at their hat. Their hats were like the Pope's hat. That's the only way. Okay, yeah. Then they came back and joined America on both sides because they weren't necessarily they were colonels, but they wanted to give their soldiers more experience because at that time Prussia was trying to become a military state, right?
Mm-hmm. And they were mercenaries.
Mercenary, yeah, they're a mercenary state. So yeah, then that's why I say I always tell people like because there's a place in central Pennsylvania called the King of Prussia because all the German population over here. And I told her, and the lady was from there. She said, "Yeah, there's a lot of Germans there." I didn't know why, and I explained it to her. So yeah, a lot of people. Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, yeah. Pennsylvania was because it was Dutch land. It was Pennsylvania. So northern Pennsylvania is Dutch because the Dutch colonized that area of Connecticut, New York, and everything. Then when they were trying to bring in people to when they expanded, when they beat the French for the 7 Years' War, they brought in a lot of Germans over. So a lot of middle Pennsylvania, that's where you get your what you call your Amish from.
Okay.
Yeah. So your Amish are Germans. They came over here because of the prosecution and everything. Like because at that time I think it was the Holy Roman Empire still.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they came over from there. Basically, they still speak some form of like ancient German.
German.
Yeah, it's Pennsylvania Dutch they call it, but it's really German.
Yeah.
So it's like, go ahead.
It's a corruption of the word Deutsch.
Yeah, the British. Blame the British for
I mean,
that.
as in German, but it is German that they speak, and they make some good furniture. I'm not gonna lie to
They
you.
do. They do. My grandparents had Amish furniture. Yo, those tables doesn't last forever. Like when you talk about handcraft stuff, because I've seen it because we took a field trip out there. It's not too far from outside of Pittsburgh, but it's handcrafted German. And when you talk about German engineering and German craftsmanship, you see it through that. But we didn't realize they were German. But yeah, so it's very like a lot of the United States has. I mean, a lot of Pennsylvania has a lot of German influence within it. And you go through it, you'll see like that's what made me go into pressure. Look at into pressure, you'll see a lot of German influence in the middle of the states. This side over here is more this side is more Irish where I'm at, but outside of Pennsylvania. Yeah. So like it's Irish and everything. We're Philadelphia, German, then it's Irish because Pittsburgh's the Irish and mostly Eastern European town with some German. But yeah, that's what. But like if you look at a lot of the history between like pressure or Germany and the United States, it goes back and forth with the influence, and that's why I understand when B just said that they're twin empires. A lot of Europeans don't know this because I tried to talk to them about it. They didn't really know a lot about
it. Yeah.
So yeah.
It's a lot of interesting history there in Pennsylvania, all up and through there. Even the French had some presence there. I want to say it was a Duquesne.
So Pittsburgh used to be called Duquesne.
Yep. Yeah.
Right. 5 minutes, guys. Because getting by that time. BGS, you got one last question before you.
Okay, go ahead.
He said, didn't you do doing a search and find out most auditors, cheaters of women in the world were Nigerians? Adulterers.
Basically, found out the highest fraternity fraud was in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jamaica.
And then I think Nigeria is probably second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen those stats.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, if you travel the world and see the rest of the diaspora, African Americans are not as bad as you think. It's mostly mental. That's from what I've seen.
The men are fine. The women are on something. Okay.
Yeah. But even with the women, I'm saying, if you go to other places, like what they suffer from, it's like the way they handle it is a lot worse than African American women. They don't nag and they're not as combative, but the mental issues that they have, like with their black women, is probably worse. Like our black women are functional business wise, and they're basically a reflection of us, how masculine they want to be, so they can function business wise. But a lot of these other women, like they're
dependent on their men.
Yeah, that's true. But just how mentally like broken some of them are, just through they are. Like,
what do you mean by mentally broken?
So like how basically like you'll see a sister talk about colorism. She's gonna buck and fight at it, and she'll make a job or something out of it. And she's gonna, I hate to say, overcome. I guess the best word I can think of is overcome or still prosper from it.
Okay.
Over there, like a lot of places, it's like they don't believe they can advance, and it is they can't advance past that.
Where it's because American culture means that you can move up and down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's there.
Most cultures is not fluid like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I look at it as like I don't think we're as bad as we think we are ourselves. When I see other people like Jamaica, I talked to this girl. Her baby daddy's Jamaican, and she says like, "Yo, those men, they're backwards," and of course because they're a man-centered or man-led society for the most part. They still have their gynocracy terms, but it's not as bad as here. But they talk about how backwards the man is, and she says she'll admit that African American men are more like they're more active in the child's life. Not that he's a deadbeat dad, but they're willing. The whole African American men are willing to be more involved with child's life.
We are trained to do both jobs. So our mothers train us to cook, clean, take care of kids, all that kind of stuff. We don't have to be taught that. Like I came up cooking and cleaning. I was the oldest of 5. I had to babysit, change that, all the same shit that my sisters did. Okay, we're trained to do that. Most coaches don't train their men to do that.
That's true. Yeah, but and this gets to the aim of career, but she also said how toxic the men are and like how not. I gotta go back.
So she's a feminist?
No, she's not a feminist.
Well, it sounds like it using a word like toxic. She got to be a feminist. Okay, what does she mean by toxic?
Like the traits on what they teach the child. She didn't want to go into it, but she said some of the traits are good. She didn't want to go into it.
Okay,
I couldn't get her.
That didn't mean anything.
Yeah, that. What that mean? No. Okay. Yeah, but that's why I it's from what I heard though. But I'll say it's from my dad.
Was she college educated? Yes.
No.
She wasn't using word like toxic and shit like that. Where's she here from?
Oh, toxic's popular. That's all over social media. Everybody says toxic.
In other words, you don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Yeah,
No,
she
she
just didn't want to. She didn't want to go in detail what it was.
Well, then she don't
know what she's talking about. A lot of women say these words that they hear, but then they don't know the meaning of the words, and then they don't answer. If you ever look on like one of these, what that white guy's podcast he does with the doll on the side with all the white chicks, and he goes,
I know you talking about.
Yeah, he goes tells these chicks like explain what you said, and then they are just like, oh, da 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 da. And they spew out word salad. They don't know what the fucking the word means. They don't know where it came from. They just heard it one day and they say, yeah, that's toxic. Da, da, da. And that's what they go off of. And that's the whole point of saying the word. When you repeat something over and over again, everybody repeats it and then it loses its meaning, what it actually was.
No,
because that whole term came from a transgendered, what was it? Woman?
Oh, yeah. A trans woman, from Australia.
Yeah.
It's psychobabble. That's weaponized language, and BGS. I actually just did a stream on this a couple of days ago.
Okay,
about how
I didn't know you had a channel. You got to share your channel, man.
Oh yeah. Well, I was over at Simple Shit TV.
Okay.
Excuse my language. I'm gonna be doing a channel. But, But we were talking about how prevalent personality disorders are out there, and how people aren't able to kind of countermeasure or even detect the manipulation and the sort of guilt, using guilt as a means to trap you. I think there's a lot of high symptomology out there that I think that people are missing, and which leads to all this other crazy stuff that we're experiencing now. That
I think we live in such a complex social environment, right, where you can be outed or shamed or whatever, right? So they're using it against people, like this shit about being
canceled.
Say what?
Like being canceled.
Being canceled, yeah. Literally, yeah. So it's easier to actually shame people. Women would actually always use that. In fact, there's a video that I actually was listening to about an anthropologist actually saying the same thing about how women actually use shame and ruin your reputation to actually fight against you or control people. I might play that one.
Emotional blackmail, and see that's the thing. A lot of people are shaming tactics.
Because you've been socialized to think that to be a good person you have to act this way or that way, right? So if you don't, guess what they use? They use shame. Because if you didn't give a fuck, basically it wouldn't matter. But go ahead.
I got some words to countermeasure that.
Yeah,
intellectual bullying.
Okay. They always use it, right? No matter what culture it is.
Yep.
Because I was trying to tell. I was trying to tell Mark this, man. Keep it 100, right? There's no society that actually does not use shame to actually control their population.
Yep.
None.
Yeah, that's true.
But
is that worth listening back to the video thing that Mark?
I mean, yeah, kind of. It got kind of. I don't mind people disagreeing. I don't mind going back and forth. But the thing is, what I don't like is what guys normally do. They said I haven't finished or let me talk, and you get like one sentence out and they want to interrupt you.
Ty City.
What Ty City does it? Marcus was doing it, right? He wants to give like a 5-minute question, right? And I'm gonna give me like a 30-second answer.
Yeah, because I have no interest in that SBE thing. I'm like, all right. Honestly, I don't even care about talking about the women all that much. I like more the geopolitics shit or even the conspiracy or other shit like that. I'm at the point the women are what they are. Fuck 'em.
I think now that
Respectfully.
I think now that the world is getting more complex and geopolitics actually means more to the average person than it used to. I think more people are actually being interested in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like what's going on in Ukraine has a direct impact on what's going on in the United States by your
Mm-hmm.
gas prices, your food prices, and your inflation. You know, and the value of your money. Direct
I don't know.
impact. Go ahead.
When I was in Europe, I don't know why. I was looking at the gas and the translations. I don't know why anybody was driving. Like I was like, why I ask people why I even have a car because the gas
Because
was horrible.
they have to. Yeah.
Oh, public transportation is great in Europe. They do not have to.
What I'm
They
saying,
do,
if you have a car, you have to. If you can, you have to be able to afford it. If you can't afford it, you're not going to drive.
yeah.
And
I
most
mean, I
people
would
in the U.S.
sell
can't
it.
even afford a car.
Yeah, I
What?
would have sold it because like just because I think like if you pay this one pass, you can get
Yeah.
unlimited for all the transit in Europe. Like Europe transit is really good. And I checked out like how much they cost
Yeah.
for like for gas. Like it was like almost triple the amount they were paying
Yeah. Yeah. The United States almost have like a third world transportation system. It's horrible, man.
Oh, it is. It
Yeah.
is. It is bad.
You know, I got around much easier in Guatemala than I do in the United States. That's how
Yeah,
bad.
you in LA, so you know how bad it is.
Oh God! I mean, I could, I walk a few blocks and get on a chicken bus, man. It goes all over, damn near all over the city, all over the country, man. And these motherfuckers, man, it's like in L.A. Shit, you don't have a car, you're stuck. Anyway,
Well, yeah, like
last questions, because I
Yeah.
got to go to bed.
yeah, I'll say this. I was shocked. I was early. I was on Mr. Z's early after you left BGS and decided to jump on there. Then I seen Art going to do a hangout, and I just waited a couple hours. I was surprised. I usually work Saturday night, so I don't get a chance.
Yeah.
I'm happy to come up when I usually get a chance. We're good kicking it.
I was off this weekend.
Art bailed you out, man, because I wasn't gonna do it this weekend.
Oh, no, he did it last night. He did it last night.
Huh?
He did one last night though. So
I know he did. He bailed y'all out, man, because I wasn't
Yeah.
gonna do it.
Yeah, the only
I
reason
don't
why
blame you.
the only reason why I have not been doing it as of late is because we've been shorthanded.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Get that
you
money.
work.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so,
you work, so we have to understand. So,
yeah, so
that's why I did. That's why I filled in 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, get that money, get that passport, and get these hoes.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some more computer parts.
Art's gonna be just like that dude in the truck. I've got money. That's gonna be me.
Yeah.
Think about it, Art. Hey, Art, think about it this way. They're less annoying when you don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but I can get a 4070.
I'll be going from the windows to the wall. Anyway, y'all. I think I was requested actually to do the male octanes tomorrow. So
okay,
I'll go ahead and do that because people. What about the man? What about? Oh shit! I know I
here you go. You don't start or something.
Yeah.
I'd skip that octane because I heard you talk about I heard you talk about the octanes so much that I kind of know them, so I kind of skipped that one.
Yeah.
That listen because because I remember the videos when you first did them. When I first subscribed, I used to go back through all your old videos to get a better understanding. And I looked at the octanes. That's how I understood them. Yeah.
I actually did the outline of my book basically.
Oh yeah.
You still working on that sucker?
The outline's there. You have to just finish writing it.
Just get your assistant Chat GPT.
get your Twitter fingers working, old man.
All right. Everybody keeps telling me that. Yeah, I know.
But yeah,
people say the same thing. Get the goddamn book done. Okay. All right.
Get you some money, man.
Since you put it out there with the last question,
go ahead.
How do you think some of the old guard apply today? When we're talking family registries, we're talking going out to the Inkwell in Massachusetts, for the summer and spring, that sort of thing. And how does that factor in today's ecosystem?
Let's talk about the black bourgeois is still there. It's much quieter. Okay, they're still there. I was just I went to George Frazier's room, right? And basically, they're still there. They're still there. They're old guard, but they still network. You go to DC, we'll actually really see them. It's actually more prevalent amongst them. In LA, they're kind of quiet, but in places like DC and Philly and New York and Atlanta, you can actually know who they are. The Jack and Jill crew.
Mm-hmm.
I
They're
actually
still
got
there.
some family. I got some family that married up in Boston on my I think it's my grandmother's side on my dad's side up
Yeah.
in Boston. They up in the political like they're a big black family. She married into him.
Yeah.
And they're part of like I won't
Yeah.
say I would say Boule. Yeah, they're part of Boule.
They're part of Boule, and that's how come when you get to college, you try to go get involved with the frats because all Boulets are actually in some kind of frat.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Just
Mike Tomlin's son, the Steelers, like he goes up there and like she sees him all the time. His son goes to school up there, so once you say that, that makes a lot of sense.
yeah, just like Stacey Abrams in Georgia. Yeah, she's part of the Boule.
One more question.
Okay, last one.
The last one.
Her in Africa was that just mostly for her to spread rhetoric?
Basically, okay. If you're especially what's going on right now, okay, with the between China and the United States, and China is all over Africa, right? You need a counterweight. They're going to send white people or black people.
You're gonna send black people, but
That's why they went over. That's why the Stacey Abrams and what's her name, Vice President Kamala Harris, and those kind of folks went over there, right?
Yeah, Stacey, she went to Nigeria during the campaign thing because when they were doing their voting thing, and I think she pushed in LGBT rights too.
Well, no, she's not doing that. She's trying to cut deals. She's trying to bring a counterweight to the BRICS. So West Africa is still like a beachhead for United States and Europe. They're trying to slow things down, right? Because they're losing power rapidly, and basically a lot of the African countries are telling the West, "Go fuck yourself," right about now. We don't need you, and they don't, because what do you make? What do you make that we need? What do you make we can't get from someplace else? Go ahead.
Yeah, that's true. I was saying, give your black people reparations and tell them to send them over there.
We said that a long time ago, like 30 years ago. The only way we're actually going to get reparations if Africa got large and powerful enough to actually demand that we get it. Same way we got civil rights.
I think it's heading that way, though. I think it's going to head that way.
Yeah, that's why you have all this talk all of a sudden about reparations, right? Before the thing. Well, in Ukraine didn't hear much of it, right? All of a sudden now it's on the docket. I think that now they're trying to put a bill in Congress right now for reparations again. So it had the reparations talk in I think Pennsylvania, I do believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then in California, and now it's on the national docket. So that there might be some legs to it. I have to really keep an eye on it. That's probably the reason is because the BRICS are actually making some noise. Okay, and they have to find some way to actually slow that down. But anyway, say good night, John Boy.
Good night, John Boy. Good night, John. Good night, Mom.
Good night, Paul. I appreciate you, Salty man. You actually doing the yeoman's job, and I always appreciate any dollar that we actually get. Okay, from the bottom of my heart. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going to send you my my schedule this week so that way you can get, because I'm getting tired of getting the email to my, hey, when y'all gonna do the next Mohan conference?
I've been waiting for that.
Yeah, it's my fault. Like I said, it's my fault.
He's working, man.
Yeah.
So, that's why I wouldn't email you. I would never email you.
You guys don't mind pre-recorded, do you?
No, not at all.
Okay,
that's better in some sense.
Yeah, we'll probably have to do.
We'll do a pre-record. Yes, my schedule.
We can edit it. Yeah,
because a lot of the things in the Mohan conference are actually still alive today as far as patterns.
Mm-hmm.
I think they talk about like sending I was listening to George Frazier, right? He actually graduated from high school in New York as a carpenter. They sent him to carpentry school, which is the same thing they suggested back in the Mohan conference back in 1890. Send the men to carpentry school instead of college.
Yep.
So they still want to push black men into trades. which is nothing wrong with it. The thing is, that's an old pattern. And send the girls to school, send the girls to college.
Girls are educated. Boys need to go be back in labor.
Yeah. They need to be blue collar. The thing is, that's why Iyanla Vanzant was frowning on Ebony K. Williams by saying, "I would only take a white collar male." You're not black, okay? Most of your black guys are not white collar people.
Nope.
As far as white collar males, we actually the least percentage of white collar males out of all people, other than I say Latinos, maybe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, you're gonna have to take them because those are your men. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna not have babies and have a family and die alone? Like get your one egg fertilized and have one kid by yourself?
Yeah.
Just buy a dog at that point.
It's not. You will never gain any kind of power if you don't make a family. That's the problem. Everybody knows. White people know that. Black
Africans
people
know that. Everybody knows.
Yeah. Black women think the family is a woman and her children.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you need that man. Anyhow.
Yeah, I'll send you my schedule tomorrow or whenever I'll get it tomorrow, and we can figure out what we can do.
And you know you got people, man, not coming to work, so.
Yeah, I know.
And you're the low manager on the totem pole. Oh, Art can close tonight.
Man, I worked 11 days straight. That shit pissed me off.
You tried to leave the bread warehouse and it came back to you, huh?
I mean, I don't mind working. It's just like, damn. I've realized now how much I like my old job because I have to deal with people.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I like working overnight.
Yeah, my thing was I had no one in the warehouse in there. I came in by myself. I left by myself.
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers, these customers.
Mm-hmm. Are they black people?
Man, yes. Yes, I'm in a black part of town. I'm looking at these guys. I'm just like, they complain about the stupidest shit. I'm telling you, the women. I mean, I want to jump kick almost everybody in that motherfucker. I'm gonna jump kick you. I'm gonna power bomb your ass. I'm just gonna throw you out. I literally had a vision of me grabbing somebody by their neck, dragging them up on the roof, and just throwing them off.
Wow. Goddamn, you went whole Looney Tunes on them.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, he went juice on them.
You got the juice now. No, seriously, you gotta do the juice aisle. You gotta do juice aisle. That's one thing I say. People say, "You want to work with people?" No, I'm good. No.
That's not it. I mean, but I deal with it because they paying me. But anyway, peace out, guys.
All right.
Sorry, AB, I can't. I'm about to go to sleep, man.
All right, y'all.
All right, peace out.
Peace.
All right, peace.
Peace.